Mic check, mic check, mic check. StreamYard Saturday, let's go. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Ain't no party like a no cap crew party. Ain't no party like a no cap crew party. Shout out to the early no cap crew in the building. It is StreamYard Saturday. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Appreciate you. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. I appreciate everybody that hit that like button. Thank you so much. We got a lot to talk about tonight. We're gonna talk about DJ Academics exposes Drake, exposes why he dissed LeBron, why Drake dissed LeBron. New information on Diddy. We got some real discussions that we're going to talk about. We're going to invite people on the panel real early. Oh yeah, real early. We're going to invite people on the panel. And we're going to have fun tonight. It's StreamYard Saturday, man. Y'all know y'all ain't got to act brand new with Freezy, you know. Shout out to the No Cap crew that was in the Discord earlier for Bible study, man. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. It was lit.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the 7 people that hit the like button. I appreciate you. Of course, we wish $4 million in your life. We ain't gonna hesitate. I appreciate y'all. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that's willing to share this live stream. Shout out to everybody that always takes the time and shares the live stream. It means a lot to us. I appreciate y'all. Of course, we wish you $11 million in your life. We up the ante for 2025. Believe it and receive it, y'all. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
StreamYard Saturday. Y'all know this is where we get a little ghetto at, but you know, we gonna hang out. We still gonna have a serious discussion. We still gonna laugh. You might cry, I don't know. But we just hanging out. I know we hanging out. This StreamYard Saturday is the only day we use StreamYard. Right here. Saturday night. Shout out to the early no cap crew. What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on? It's a great Saturday night, isn't it? Ain't this a great Saturday night? Huh?
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
She need a lap game. She need people to come.
Ah.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy. How y'all doing, man? Let's get it.
Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. How y'all doing? Stream y'all Saturday, man. We're hanging out good. It's a lot of people already in the house. We have a good discussion. We're just gonna chill out, man. I'm looking for y'all to hit the link. Come out and hang out with your boy. You know, we're just chilling tonight. I'm gonna bring out some stuff. We're going to talk about some stuff. We're going to talk about it together. I think that's the good thing about StreamYard Saturday. I ain't really got to do a big, long monologue. You know. We're going to talk about some stuff together. I still been keeping up with the California fires, man, the LA fires. This is crazy. I do got some other information on that. I don't know if y'all been keeping up with that, but yeah, I've been keeping up with that. Also, shout out to everybody that came to Bible study earlier, man. Today's Bible study, the topic of the Bible study today, it was when you're being taken advantage of. I want to remember exactly how I worded it. When you're being taken advantage of, AKA when people hating on you and they don't want to see you succeed. Especially when it's close friends and family, when you're being hated on and you're being taken advantage of. That's what we covered in Bible study today. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It was lit. Real talk, man. It was so lit. That shit was so lit, man. For real. I really enjoyed myself. I think I enjoyed myself more than everybody else in Bible study. But shout out to everybody that comes through on Bible study every Saturday at 3:00. Today, I think we started around 3:30, but it's all good. We did it. We showed up and we showed out, man. Shout out to everybody that's here. I appreciate y'all, man. I see people off in the chat. My family, No Cap Crew family, VIP. And let me tell you something. Last StreamYard Saturday, it was off the chain. Last VIP Saturday, I posted a short video. It was a clip of the latter end of last StreamYard Saturday, and my brother Next Level raised a question about therapy and black folks. Why is it so embarrassing to go to therapy? Right? We talked about that, man. Well, I didn't talk about it. I took my ass to sleep. I was asleep because I was pushing overtime and I was sick last weekend too. But shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Just Jay. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast, Bearded Conversation, Kwafi. It was a bunch of people on the panel, man. Shout out to everybody that was actually chiming in on that conversation. Man, that conversation was lit. I wish I could have been a part of that conversation. But if you guys missed it, I did post that conversation in the video section of the channel, right? All you got to do is go to the video section of the channel, not the live stream section, but the video section, and you'll see that video. I'm talking about, dog. That video was off the chain, dog. Real talk. I love that video, man. Man, I watched that video several times, man. You know, because there's so many misnomers about therapy, you know, with the Black community. You feel what I'm saying? There's so many misnomers about therapy in the Black community. You feel me? That video was off the Heezy for Sheezy. I was finna say cheesy. Let's see who all up in here, man. Let's do a roll call. Shout out to T Will in there. Bed. What going on? T Will say shalom, Freezy. No cap crew, hold it down. What's going on, my brother T Will? Always good to see you. Bye. Always good to see you. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. Emperor Kojak 313, the great. He say, what up, though, Freezy? And chat smack that light man hard right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, man. One of the best gaming channels on YouTube. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. And there's my lovely sister, Gail. Gail at night, a legend. One of the top mods on YouTube. That's my sister. Don't get it twisted. Okay. And that's my sister. Shout out to Gail at night in the building. I appreciate you being here, sis. I really do. You know, every time I see Gail, I feel like I'm doing something right. Shout out to my sister, Gail. Shout out to Peaches De Leon in the building. Peaches says, Freezy, greetings. Is that what? From Jamaica. Greetings from Jamaica. Me Appa tell you one thing, Freezy. Greetings from Jamaica. Shout out to Peaches De Leon. What you cook today, Peaches? Some goat and rice. So I need some goat, rice, cabbage, and cornbread, and plantains. I know my patois is pretty bad, but y'all bear with me. Shout out to my sister Bridget. Bridget was in Bible study today, front and center. My dog always in Bible study, man. Bridget be wanting that. She be wanting to get fed. You know what I'm saying? That word. You know, shout out to Bridget, man, my sister, man. Bridget don't be playing around. Bridget gonna be there. She ain't playing. Shout out to Marius Sink in the building. He said, what up, Freezy and chat? What's going on, Marius? Thank you, man. Great to see you. Great to see you. Hope y'all shared the live stream. I hope you shared the live stream. I hope all y'all shared the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to Marius in the building. What's going on, Marius? My sister here for the tea in the building. Oh, and make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night's channel too. I don't want to forget that. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night's channel. All right, and make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. Her channel is called Child Listen Podcast. CHILE. Child Listen Podcast. And my sister been lit over there. I'm telling you. And she ain't gonna play no games with you either. I'm just let you know that right now off top. She ain't gonna play no games with you at all. Who else is in the building? There go my sister, man. There we go. Let's settle on in, Freezy. Settle on in. Shout out to my sister, Quantum Love in the building. She say, peace, chat, Freezy. Peace, salute, chat, blessings, Freezy. We love you. How you doing, Quantum Love? Quantum was in Bible study today, too. Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't be playing around. Carter was in that thing. I'm talking about soon as she came in there, she caught the spirit. She wasn't playing around.
Cap-tivity.
She was not playing around. Shout out to my sister Quantum Love, man. Real talk. Vegan Sweat. Vegan Sweat. I hope y'all share the live stream. Share the live stream. Let's get it out there, man. Let's get it out. Let's hang out tonight. Shout out to Vegan Sweat. How you doing, Vegan Sweat? She say hi, Freezy. Every time I see my sister's avatar, it just make me feel guilty, like I'd be needing to eat healthy. I'm sorry, Vegan Sweat. I'm so sorry, man. Every time I see you, I just feel like I be needing to apologize to Vegan Sweat because I be looking at her avatar. She got them greens up there. I know I'm supposed to be eating like that. I'm gonna get it right, Vegan Sweat. I'm telling you soon too. I plan on actually planting a garden. Anybody ever planned on planting a garden before? Well, I plan on planting a garden. I've been planning on it since last year, but I'm gonna get to it. 2025 might be something different. You feel me? So we're gonna get to it though. That garden, man. I'm gonna tell you, that's gonna be very interesting. Just planting that garden, looking at that stuff grow, the red stuff, the green stuff, the brown stuff. T, you got a garden, T? What you got in your garden, T? T say she got a garden here. You got a garden, T? You ain't got no garden, T. What you got in your garden? What you got in your garden, T? I'm gonna tell you something. I want like bell peppers and onions. You gotta have bell peppers and onions in there, just because black folk use bell peppers and onions for everything. And then you gotta have tomatoes. I don't know, tomatoes, I guess. What else we need in one thing I do want is asparagus because I love asparagus. Is it hard to grow asparagus? Is it hard to grow? I want to grow watermelon. I'm gonna tell you another thing. Another must have is collard greens. Is that what Vegan Sweat? Vegan Sweat, is that what you got on your avatar? Is that collard greens? Let me know, Vegan Sweat. Is that collard green? You got to have collard greens. I don't give a damn what going on, dog. You got to have them collards, and you got to have them what else you got? What else you got to have? You got to have them collards, and then you got to have them turnips, and then you got to have the mustards. But out of all that, you got to have the collard green, and they ain't talking about them same collard green that Kamala Harris was talking about. I ain't talking about them Kamala collards. No, I ain't talking about them Kamala collards. I'm talking about them real collards. I'm talking about them real collard green. I ain't talking about them Kamala collards. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah. You got to have collard greens in your garden. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna have collard greens in my garden. I'm gonna have collard greens in my garden because you know why? Because I can eat collard greens every day. I can eat collard greens by themselves. That's one vegetable I can eat by their damn self. Who can eat collard green by their damn self? Who? Put a one in the chat or raise your hand if you can eat collard greens in a bowl by themselves for dinner. That's it. I don't even need no cornbread. Cornbread to be nice, but I can eat collard greens by my damn self. Now, if they got some, if they got some smoked turkey or something in there like that, okay, I can eat it with the smoked turkey. Okay, I don't really eat pork no more. I don't eat the neck bones and all that stuff no more in the ham, but I can eat that smoked turkey. Huh? I can eat all that smoked turkey though. For real. Let's see. Who said that? Vegan say yes, collars. Those are collars, huh? Man, shout out to Vegan Sweat. You a real one. T say, I love me some collard green. I do too, T. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Emperor say, my late grandpa used to grow collards. Really? Man, I think all our granddaddies or grandmas grow collards at one point in time. Gail say, them look like collards in that pit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. T say mostly peppers now. Oh, okay, you got peppers. See what I'm saying? You gotta have peppers in your garden. You got to have peppers in your garden. Green. You got to have the green ones, and then if you want to get fancy, you could go to red ones and the yellow ones. They got orange ones too. Don't they got orange pepper? They got green, yellow, red, and orange. All I need is green. That's it. All I need is the green ones. Hell. Well, Gail, what you laughing about, Gail? Gail laughing at Emperor say Grandpa also grew sage, tomatoes, and garlic. Oh, garlic. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got to have that garlic too now. You got to have that garlic too now. Think about that garlic. Yeah. That's a must. That's a must in the garden. Though. In the garden of freezing. The garden of freezing. Shout out to my dog, my ace, next level in the building. What's going on next level? Next level is the co-host of StreamYard Saturdays. Oh, yeah. We just got through talking about your next level and how great of a job you did conducting that conversation towards the latter end of the live stream last Saturday, man. Shout out to Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel. All right. All right. Shout out to my brother Next Level in the building, man. What's going on, bruh? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see my dog Next Level in this thing. What it is? Let's get it. Let's see. Okay. T says she can eat collard greens by herself. Emperor say no, hell no, Freeze. I can't eat collard greens. Corner say yes, she can eat collard greens by herself. Corner say, well, put a little hot sauce on it. Yeah, they're real. They're real. What Emperor said, I can't stand collards now. I ate so many of them. I only eat mussels and turnips. Oh, okay. I like mussels and turnips too. I ain't gonna lie, I love collard greens, man. Real. Mussels good too now. Mel say, yup, she can eat collard greens by herself too. Yup. Next level say, I'll take pepper juice over hot sauce. Pepper juice. Oh, see, you want to get all old school. I seen what you did, dog. I seen what you did, bro. Yeah, the bottle with the clear liquid with the peppers in there. I know what you're talking about, dog. I know what you're talking about, never. With the peppers in there, why? That's old school. What you know about that stuff? What you know about that stuff? Why? Mel say, I love mustard greens the best. Really? Mustard greens have a lot of flavor. Now, turnips are a little tart. Mustards, they have a lot of flavor. And mustards is good. Matter of fact, I might go, are mustards seasonal? Because I don't be seeing mustards like everywhere. I don't be seeing mustard greens like that. I love mustards too now. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted now. Shout out to my sister, my dear wife. Lucky Marie in this thing. She say, hey, broski, what's going on, Lucky? Lucky was live earlier, y'all, okay? And she was lit as usual, all right? She was lit as usual. Shout out to my sister, Lucky, man. In the building, what's going on, Lucky? Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lucky's channel, too, okay? You know, I got to plug my sister, man. Shout out to Lucky. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lucky. Shannon, what's up, Shannon? What going on, Shannon? You good, right? Are you good, right? You say hot sauce and Tabasco sauce slap something crazy. Shout out to Shannon. Oh yeah, I don't really like y'all like Tabasco sauce. I don't really like Tabasco sauce like that. I don't really like Tabasco sauce like that. The only time I like Tabasco sauce, I don't know. I don't really like it. Probably on a taco or something. I don't know, but I don't really dig Tabasco sauce like. Corner say Freezy lit as fuck. Wait, cuh, you know I got to stay lit, cuh. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got to stay lit though, cuh. T say, I like Texas Pete and Louisiana. Oh yeah, you got to get Louisiana is a must. Texas Pete good, Louisiana good. What about that Crystal? Y'all don't like Crystal? Y'all don't like Crystal hot sauce? Crystal just a Florida thing, ain't it? Crystal hot sauce. Crystal hot sauce is Crystal. Let's do a poll, man. Let's do a poll, dog. Let's see. Let's do a poll here. What hot sauce is the best? What hot sauce is the best? Louisiana. Crystal. How you spell Crystal? With a C or a K, I think is what it's. Texas Pete. Let me see. Texas Pete. Let me see what y'all know. What's the third hot sauce? I'm gonna put Frank's. I'm gonna put Frank's up there. Or should I put the Tabasco sauce? Should I put Frank's or Tabasco sauce? Y'all keep saying Tabasco sauce. Okay, I'm gonna take Frank's off. Tabasco. Did I spell Tabasco right? Oh shit. Let's see what y'all know, man. We finna see what y'all know now. We finna see where y'all at. We finna see where y'all at, though. Let's see. Shout out to Cajun Dartfire in this bit. Cajun Dartfire in this bit. What going on? Cajun, what's up? Cajun say, bruh, loves Crystal. Bruh loves Crystal. Okay, I like Crystal now. One thing on my fried fish, I don't want nothing but Crystal. That's it. That's all I want, dog. That's it, cuz. That's it. Shannon tried to get fancy. I'm to my Red Devil. We know you tried to get fancy, Shannon. Shannon tried to get fancy on me, dog. Let me see. Y'all tried to get fancy then. Man, shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy A-Wall in the thing, boy. What going on, A-Wall? What's up, boy? What going on, A-Wall? What going on, boy? Hey, Quantum, you hear that FLA coming out of me? You hear that Florida coming out of me? I don't talk. I try not to talk like this too much. You know what I'm saying? I try not to talk like this too much. You know what I'm saying? I try not to talk like this too much. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know what I'm saying? They might be like, man, Freezy ghetto, dog. You know what I'm saying? I try not to talk like this too much. FL, man. Let me see. Hey, listen. I'm finna put the link in the chat, but listen. Make sure y'all share the live stream, Brian. Make sure y'all share the live stream. I appreciate it, man, for real. Listen, let's get the word out. It is stream y'all Saturday. If they hanging somewhere else, tell them to come over here. If they hanging somewhere else, tell them to bring their ass over here, because this where it lit at. We finna get lit tonight. I can tell you that right now. Stream y'all Saturday, Freezy, next level, no cap crew. Huh? Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ in the building. Conversation. She say, hey, Freezy, share the stream. Have a great show. Man, one thing about MJ, she guaranteed to share that motherfucking screen. That stream. What I said, screen. I'm sorry, y'all. That stream. I'll get ghetto, y'all. She gonna share that motherfucking screen now. Real talk. And she know, listen, she know I'm gonna return the favor because I really appreciate it though. Real talk. You feel me? This is called group YouTube economics. It's called group YouTube economics. That's what it's called, y'all. Real talk. Shout out to my boy JT from What We Know. Hey JT, listen, man. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ channel too. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ channel. Okay, make sure y'all subscribe. Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast. He say we here for the thug. JT, I ain't on eCam, man. I'm on stream, y'all, so I can't really play it, dog. Make sure y'all subscribe to JT What We Know podcast. That's his podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my boy. Oh yeah. Make sure y'all subscribe to my boy JT. I'm pretty sure JT gonna hit that link. My boy always come up here and chop it up with his skrilla. He always come up here and chop it up with his skrilla. You feel me? Shout out to Travel One in this thing. Travel One always holding her brother down. No Diddy. You feel me? She say, greetings to Freezy and her no captivity chowders. Mediterranean food only, no hot sauce. I'm listening. Shout out to Travel One. I appreciate you. Cajun Dogfire, what's going on? I said, what's up to you, man? Let me see where the poll at so far, though. No Daddy. Let me see where that poll at so far. No Daddy. Let's see. Let me see where we at. Let me see. Who winning? Oh, boy, y'all like that Louisiana. I ain't mad at y'all now. That Louisiana for real, though. Who was talking shit about that Tabasco? Who was up here bragging about Tabasco? Man, Tabasco in last place. El Cheapo, where El Cheapo at? I seen El Cheapo in the chat talking about Tabasco Freezy. That where's that? Yay. I heard what you said, El Cheapo. El Cheapo say Tabasco has the less sodium of them all. Oh, she wasn't bragging in. My bad, El Cheapo. I'm talking about yay. My bad, El Cheapo. Kimberly, what's going on, Kim? Kimberly, Kim. Temecula in the building. What's going on, Kim? Kim say, hey, freezing everybody. What's going on, Kim? Great to see you, Kim. Yay. That Kim off in Kim living. Yay. Yeah. Oh, there go El Cheapo. Yay. Mm-hmm. What going on? Distant Lights. What going on, Distant Light? Distant Light say sodium doesn't matter too much, though. No, we don't care about, man, listen, we don't care about that damn sodium. We do not care about that sodium until the doctor tell us to slodium down. We don't care about that sodium till the doctor say slodium down. Shout out to Angela Reddick. What going on, sis? What going on, sis? In the building. Angela, you ready to get turned? Angela be getting turned. I have to kind of like, I have to do Angela like this. Angela, come on, man. Just chill, dog. Just chill, Angela. You know I have to do Angela. That's my sister, though. Shout out to Angela, man. Shout out to Angela, man. Listen, I'm finna put that link in the chat. Before I put that link in the chat, I'm gonna tell y'all this right here. I appreciate everybody that hit that like button, man. How many people hit the like button so far? How many people got on hit that like button so far? We got 25 people that hit that like button. I appreciate you. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Oh, somebody gonna get it. It's gonna be multiple people. All right, it's a lot of money to go around. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate you. Believe it and receive it. $4 million, man, up the ante for 2025. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Share this live stream. Let's get it, please. And become a part of the No Cap campaign. All right, the share button is right below the video. The share button is right below the video. You can share it to any one of your social media platforms. You can copy the link and put it on any one of your social media platforms. Whatever you want to do, share it to any one of your close friends and family. I appreciate you. Yes, I do. Oh, we got my sister in the building. She back, y'all. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. She say peace and love, everyone. Sending everyone wellness. Peace, Freezy and chat in the cloud. Shout out to, man, it's so good to see you, sis. It's so good to see you, sis. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. I feel like the gang is back together. I feel like the gang is back. The gang back, dog. Huh? Shout out to Just Me and Apple. Shout out to Just Me. Great to see you, Just Me. Great to see you, Just Me. Doesn't Just Me have a beautiful avatar? Shout out to Just Me, man. Shout out to Just Me. Just Me say, Freezy, I just got a large sum of money. Is that because I've been hitting the light button? You damn right. You see my sister?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all better hit that like button, man. You see what my sister just said? And I know my sister been hitting the like button, huh? Y'all better hit that like button. Man, Just Me ain't playing. Y'all heard what my sister Just Me said? Just Me say, Freeze, I just got a large sum of money. Is that because I've been hitting the like button? Yeah! That's exactly why you got that damn money here. That's exactly why you got that money. Shit. Y'all better hit that damn like button. Look at Just Me say, praise Yahweh. That's right. All praises to the Most High. Who else in the building, man? Who else in the building? Y'all got me acting a fool. Who else in the building? I seen my brother JD 1975 in here. Shout out to JD, man. What's up, JD? I pulled up on JD last night, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to JD's channel, man. That's right. He say, appreciate you pulling up yesterday, fam. Man, you ain't got to appreciate nothing, JD. You know I got you. All y'all family, man. Listen, if y'all rock with me, boy, you could better believe, boy, I can tell you right now, if you rock with your boy, you could better believe I rock with you, dog. You feel me? Huh? You know what it is. You already know what it is. Huh? You already know. It's StreamYard Saturday. Oh, there you go. The gang is back. The gang is back. Shout out to Natasha Vincent. Oh, boy. Shout out to Natasha Vincent. Boy, y'all blessing your boy tonight. Natasha say, okay, Freezy, we see you looking like Pharrell in 2006. Love the look. Yellow always looks great on us. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Do it look all right, though? I look straight. I look all right, y'all. I'm trying to look like I'm just, you know what they say about them guys from Florida, bright clothes and goals. That's what they say, bright clothes and goals, man. Bright clothes and goals, y'all. That's what they say about us. Just be safe. Freezy and God, the only people I could think about. Y'all hit that like button. Bright clothes and gold. Bright clothes and gold. Look at my dog. Look at my sister. Yeah, look at Gail. Gail said, we bite. No count crew, we bite. Look, Gail from the South. Oh yeah, Gail. Don't let Gail fool y'all now. Piss Gail off. Watch that South. That South come out of Gail. Yeah, we bite. That real though. We bite. Shout out to my sister Gail, man. Listen, before we get started, I want to remind y'all to make sure, I know y'all to my Freezy, you ain't started yet, goddamn. Before we get started, I want to remind y'all to, if you would like to support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like all your comments read and highlighted, any of your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super chat, aka super cap. This is very important. A super cap, aka super chat, because going into the show, I try to do good by only reading super caps, aka super chat, because it's only fair, right? This is why they send the super cats and super caps and the super chats. or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap Freezy. That's $ no cap Freezy. And I thank y'all in advance. I really do appreciate y'all, man. Oh yeah, there we go.
Cap-tivity.
That's
No
real.
Cap-tivity. No
Real.
Cap-tivity.
Real. Let me see who winning the hot sauce challenge right now. Let's see. Man, Louisiana blowing everything out the water. Y'all don't like Crystal? Hold on. Texas Pete is beating Crystal. Man, y'all is sick. How is Texas Pete beating Crystal hot sauce? That don't make no damn sense. How is Texas Pete beating Crystal hot sauce? I know why it's beat, because Texas Pete always have them damn Texas Pete is always in the middle of them restaurant tables. That's why. Texas Pete is always in the middle of them restaurant tables. Shout out to my sister Jess Me for becoming a new member. Oh yeah. Shout out to Jess Me for becoming a new member. I appreciate you, sis. I think Jess Me, you're already a member of the Discord. If you come in the Discord and no diddy, if you come inside it, no did. How can I say? If you click your Discord app and you in the Discord, or to connect your YouTube membership with our Discord, all you gotta do is hit up, just direct message Big Bad Bull. Direct message Big Bad Bull, and he will show you how to link up the YouTube membership with our Discord. Okay? I appreciate you. Shout out to my brother Lord ADS in the building. What's going on, bro? Lord ADS in the building, in this bit. Lord ADS in this bit. Lord ADS say, what up, Freezy and Check. Shout out to Lord ADS in here, man. Let's see. Just me say, I can afford to renew my membership now. All praises. That's what I'm talking about. All praises to God, man. All praises to God, man. Listen. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Emperor has been a member for 15 months. I think Emperor is a part of the longest running membership. Shout out to Emperor. Man, that's my dog, my brother. He say, forgot I already auto-renewed your dig. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 the Great. 313 the Great. What up, though, dog? What up, though? Man, shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. There she go. Y'all know it's time to start the party now, called My Sister Done Came in this thing. My sister done came in the building. Shiesty Bomb. She say, Freezy. What going on, Shiesty? You already know it's time to get this thing started. Shiesty, you ready to get this shit started, Shiesty? Is you ready? Shiesty talking about, and you know it's Texas Pete all the way. Man, y'all like Texas Pete like that? Y'all like Texas Pete better than Crystal? I do not believe y'all. I do not believe. Listen, on y'all fried fish, you like Texas Pete better than Crystal? On your fried fish, you like Texas Pete better than Crystals? What Lord ADS say red hot? That's the Frank, right? That's Frank's, right? Ain't that Frank? I was finna put Frank's up there. I should have put Frank's up there. Frank's red. Is that red hot Frank? See, red Frank's is the best hot sauce to make buffalo wing sauce. Buffalo wing sauce, yeah. Frank's that's not. If you want to make buffalo wing sauce, don't use them other hot sauce. You got to use Frank's if you're trying to make buffalo wing sauce. Buffalo sauce is Frank's, red hot Frank's, Worcestershire sauce, a little butter, a little garlic. Yeah. Yo, your brother Freezy gonna put y'all in the game. Shit. Just me say, Texas Pete, water, vinegar, and cayenne pepper. Water, vinegar, and cayenne. Oh, what's a new one, ain't it? Let's see. What that is, Emperor? Emperor say Black Hillbilly Ass Reaper, Louisiana Franks. What's Black Hillbilly? Ass Reaper? What the? I do not want no Ass Reaper, Emperor. Ass Reaper? We don't got no business putting Ass Reaper on our chicken. I ain't got no damn business putting ass Reaper on my damn chicken. Huh? I don't know about that one now, man. I don't know. I might have to try that Ass Reaper. Oh, let's see who all in the building, man. Okay, we finna put the link in the chat, y'all. Y'all come. Y'all check with your boy. And put the link in the chat. Gail say that's I put that on everything hot sauce, ain't it? What, Ass Reaper? I never heard of Ass Reaper in my life. I never heard of Black Hillbilly and Ass Reaper in my life. Emperor say Freezy Black Hillbilly hot sauce is my boy Stan's brand new hot sauce. Oh, Black Hill. Okay, I'm gonna have to order that then. Can I order it online? Imp. He say it's very delicious. Okay, I'm gonna have to order that. Make sure y'all order Black Hillbilly hot sauce. We gotta support our people, man. We gotta support our people, man. But here, I ain't never heard of that Ass Reaper now. I ain't never heard of Ass Reaper. I'm gonna pull up a picture of Ass Reaper. Let me see. So yeah. We finna get the show started. If y'all want y'all comments read and highlighted from now on, make sure you leave a super chat or a cash out. Super chat. Listen, I haven't gotten a PayPal in a long time. The PayPal is in the description, but I ain't got a PayPal in a long time. So if I get a PayPal tonight, I'm gonna go stupid. I get a PayPal tonight, I'm gonna go stupid. I ain't got no PayPal in a long time. One thing, I need to start promoting that PayPal. It's just, I wonder if you can get a notification when you get a PayPal. I think I do get a notification. Let me see if I ever got a PayPal. Let me put the link in the chat first. I'm just rambling and shit, man. Hold on, man. Let me put the link in the chat. Let's see. No cap link. See, we could put the link in the chat early on StreamYard Saturdays. Y'all come holler at your brother, man. Let's pin it to the top of the chat. Okay, let me pin that to the top of the chat. Man, Louisiana is the fan favorite, man. And Texas Pete is second. How y'all gonna shit on my Crystal's hot sauce like that? I cannot believe y'all, man. How y'all shit on Crystals? Huh? We know Tabasco was gonna lose. Okay, but how y'all shit on my Crystal's hot sauce? That's the best thing for fried fish. Huh? Let me pull up Ass Reaper. Let me check this Ass Reaper out, man. Ass Reaper hot sauce. Let me get it. Oh, hell no. Ass Reaper. Man, do y'all see how this shit look? Man, look how Ass Reaper look. This Ass Reaper. Look at Ass Reaper, y'all. This is Ass Reaper right here. Who gonna put Ass Reaper on their chicken? Do y'all see this shit? This shit look like death. I'm gonna have to try Ass Reaper though. I'm about to try some ass reaper though. So why do they call it ass reaper? That should have had your ass on fire.
No captivity.
Is that the reason why they call it ass? Ass. You gotta say it right. Is that the reason why they call it ass reaper? Because it'll clean your ass out, Every now and then your ass need a good cleaning now, Every now and then your ass need a good cleaning, all right? And that ass reaper gonna do it. That ass reaper gonna have your ass out. The ass reaper gonna have your ass out and your ass out, I don't know. Oh, that ass reaper, man, that shit scared the hell out of me. That shit scared the hell out of me, man. For real. Well, speaking of cleaning your ass out, why do women? Let's talk about this here. Why don't women like to? Why do women pretend they never take a shit? When women is talking to men, like when a woman is actually talking to men, like when y'all dating a man, why y'all be pretending like y'all never take a shit? Like why y'all be afraid to say, man, I got a shit? Why y'all don't never tell the dude that y'all talking to that? When y'all be on the phone with a dude, why y'all don't never say, hold on, what's wrong? Man, I gotta go take a shit. Why y'all don't say that? Why y'all be acting like y'all ain't got a shit? You know, women be acting too pretty, man. Women act too pretty, especially. Listen, I'm finna go gender war on y'all ass. I'm finna go gender war, especially black women, right? Black women do not like to admit they take shits.
No captivity.
I'm talking about. I bet. Listen. Y'all shit just like we do. Especially vegan sweat. Look at vegan sweat. Vegan sweat talking about not sexy. Vegan sweat. We know you taking shit because you're a vegan. Them vegetables be running right straight through your ass, vegan sweat. I know, but it's okay. Listen, when you take a good shit, it feel good. Like Halle Berry said in Monsters Ball, it feel good. Make me feel good, please. I bet some of y'all ladies in the chat, I bet y'all shits be so long. I bet, can y'all imagine though, all the men in the chat, I bet some of the women's logs be so long, that shit, you know, sometimes logs be so long, that shit twirl around in the toilet. That shit twirl. I'm telling you, don't let these women fool y'all now. These women have long logs coming out their ass. Don't let them fool you now. Especially them light-skinned girls. Don't let them light-skinned women fool you. They sure know how I'm talking about. Don't let them light-skinned women fool you now. I'm trying to tell you, hey, listen, Shiesty Bond. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Shiesty Bond, as soon as she get done eating here, she go look at her damn reality TV shows. As soon as a fight scene come on here, she feel that warm sensation in her stomach. And she be she be on the phone with her boyfriend or dude she talking to. He be like, and he just be rambling away and Shiesty Bun get quiet. Shiesty Bun done been quiet for like 15 minutes and the dude say, hello? You there? Yeah, let me call you back. Cause this girl so crazy. Ain't nobody in Shiesty Bun house talking about this girl so crazy. What girl? Ain't nobody in your house. You gotta take a shit. Shiesty Bun.
No captivity.
Man, I'm telling you, man, women, let me tell y'all something. Women take long shits too. When women, let me tell y'all, when women take shits, they be in the bathroom for a long time. Huh? Real talk. But I'm gonna see when y'all be when y'all get when y'all spend a long time, when y'all been with y'all man for a little minute, y'all don't care no more. Y'all don't care, man. Y'all listen, y'all don't turn the water on, the shower. You know, when y'all first have to use the restroom, let me ask the women something. Let me ask the women something right here. When y'all first meet a dude and then y'all go to his house, let's say y'all go to his house. If y'all have to take a shit, will you use his bathroom? Let me put another poll in the chat. Cause Louisiana gonna win this one here. Louisiana won that one. Louisiana, then Crystal. Oh, Crystal came in second place. Crystal came in second place. Yes. Yeah. Crystal came in second place, dog. I told y'all Crystal was gonna come in second place. Let me see. If you at your new boyfriend's house and got a boo-boo. will you use his bathroom? And listen, and don't lie. If you're at your new boyfriend's house and got a boo-boo, will you use his bathroom? Yes or no? Huh? If you're at your new boyfriend's house and got a boo-boo, will you use his bathroom? Let me know. Let's see what this is right here. Look, it's some people putting no. Wow, so you just gonna sit there and hold that shit? You just gonna sit there and be in pain? Oh, you gonna cut your time short with your man and say, oh, I got to go. I got an emergency. So you gonna leave your boyfriend just to go to 7-Eleven and use the damn bathroom? Shit. Listen, if it was me, if I was the boyfriend, I'd be like, why you got to go? You got to shit. Why you got to leave? You got to shit. Huh? Man, take your ass in that damn bathroom and go shit. Ain't nobody care about that shit. You don't take your ass in that damn bathroom and go shit. Nobody give a damn about that shit. Oh, man. Why y'all got me acting like that, man? Let me see. Let's always got them wet. Yeah. Yes, I always got them wet wipes on deck, but I have to have a fresh shower before we get active. Oh, yeah, that's mandatory though. That's mandatory. That's mandatory there now. Just me say no, but I'll hop in that shower afterwards though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hop in that shower. Clean your ass. Clean your ass. Ain't nothing wrong with that now. Clean your ass. JD say they don't fart, they pooped. They don't fart, they pooped. Here for the T say, what here for the T said? She said, yes, if I have the boo-boo spray. Vegan say no, she will take a dump at home. T say, gotta take a shower. Hey man, listen, man. Shotty Bun to my freeze embarrassed. I'm telling the truth. What? Man, y'all got to stop that stuff, man. Y'all be getting stressed out about the wrong things. Huh? Y'all remember what we used to say when we was little? What did it say? It's better to man, what did it say? It's better to well, I'm trying to remember what we used to say. It's better to pass gas than to strain and bust a vein. Y'all heard that one there before? It's better to pass the gas than strain and bust a vein. Ain't nobody heard that one yet before? That's what we used to say down here in Central Florida, man, when we was little, when we was kids on the bus. It's better to pass the gas than strain and bust a vein. Let's see. Let's go over here to Graham Spam, y'all. Let's see. Hang out with your boy. I put the link. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Anybody can come up at any given time and chill out with your boy Freezy. Let's see. All right. So, what ground spam at? Okay, here we go. It's ground spam. Let me put this over here. So, okay, there we go. It's ground spam, y'all. Okay. Y'all, this what I want to know, y'all.
Take that, Matt.
How in the hell this doctor... y'all, if this doctor fixed this lady teeth, he might be Jesus in the flesh.
I can get this up. Yeah.
If this doctor fixed this lady teeth, he might be Jesus in the flesh. We don't know.
Thank you. The tooth was right here, like this.
Wow.
It was 5 centimeters away from my nose. The dog hit me pretty fast.
Wow, a dog hit it.
Yeah, my Jack Russell Terrier. He
Wow.
hit me and knocked my chop this way. Then ate this tooth. So they want me to put him down because he tasted blood.
Usually they say the dog ate your homework. The dog ate
he
your
ate my
tooth.
tooth.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
an interesting story. So this is the first, her dog ate her tooth.
Your dog ate your damn tooth. What kind of dog you got? What kind of damn dog you got?
And I believe it, actually. Talk to me about this homelessness. How was that experience for you?
My ex-husband left us at a hotel. Didn't want to be married anymore and didn't.
Now, her ex-husband wrong as hell. Why would you leave this woman? Could y'all think of any reason why her ex-husband would leave her? Now, he wrong as hell. Could y'all think of any reason why her husband would leave her? I cannot think of no reason at all, man. Real talk, man. That man need to be ashamed of himself, man. Real. Should have took that damn dog with him.
He wasn't attracted to me anymore because of my freak accident, and he didn't want to deal with my daughter because she has autism. The hardest, I think, thing about being homeless is that you have to actually accept you are.
Shout out to her, man. Oh, we're gonna send out our prayers to that young lady because we know the good doctor gonna make sure she's straight. We already know that. We know the good doctor gonna make sure she's straight. Let me see. Y'all, was this thing echoing? Put a one in it. Let me know if it was echoing because I forgot to mute. Was it echoing because I forgot to mute, y'all? Let's see. My sister just sent me a cash cap. This is actually the first cash cap of the night. We got 2 cash caps for my sister Jess J. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on with me, man. I still got symptoms of this damn flu. I bathe with bleach though. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Damn. Okay, here we go. And put my sister Jess J up here. Y'all, we just be taking our time on StreamYard Saturday. I'm sorry, y'all. We just taking our time. Y'all ain't got no rush. Y'all ain't got no rush. Shout out to my sister, Just Me and Apple in the building.
This sounds so wonderful. So Freezy, you said
What's
you
up,
was gonna
Just
go
Me?
off if you said you were gonna go off if you got a PayPal, something from PayPal. I sent you something from PayPal.
You
You
did.
know, I did. I need to hear you go. I need to get a good night's sleep tonight, right?
I'm finna read it in 1 second. Hold on. See,
Yeah.
I knew it. I know you was gonna be the one to do it. For real, man.
Good, listen, I'm like them people that late night they had them people that say you send some money and then they gonna
Yeah.
send you some holy water. They go, I got $5,000. When y'all hit that like button, y'all gonna get y'all some money. Hit that like button, share,
I know that's right.
subscribe, support Freezy. Y'all gonna get that money.
Let me check my paper. Do you don't you work at night?
I do, yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
be
you
working
still
at
work
night.
at night?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm off tonight. But Freezy, when you get sick, man, you need to holler at me. I got something like, dude, I got natural stuff that'll help you knock that right out. 3 days. We good.
Really? Are you serious?
DJ Hemp was sick. He had been coughing for like a month. Like he had been coughing for a long time. And dude, I sent it to him and he actually did a shout out. So you know what I'm saying? Told everybody. Like it'll knock it out.
I'm
It'll knock it out. And it's natural. It ain't it's natural.
So listen, at your job, have
Mhm.
y'all been having people been sick at your job?
Oh yeah. It's a RSV going around. Flu is going
RSV.
around.
Okay.
RSV, for adults and kids, it's really bad for kids. But adults are getting it. And they say there's like we still got C-19, right?
Yeah.
And
They
then
don't really talk a lot about that though.
no, they don't, but it's still out. And
Okay.
then in China, there's a new something
It's
in
a new,
China.
it's
So
not a new COVID or something or what?
just Google, pull it up. It's a new. I won't say it's a C-19. I'm not saying it's a C. They're not saying it's a C-19, but there's a new virus.
Wow.
And they kind of being a little evade. They're not really giving much information on it. I haven't
Yeah.
been able to do much investigating on it and looking into it and research. But it's new. It's something out coming out, and who knows? It may already be over here, right? I mean, look at everything that's going on. I mean, before C-19, it was a bunch of crazy stuff going on, and now it's a bunch of crazy stuff going on. It's probably something in the lurks or whatever.
So you think
But
they
yeah,
putting it out there on purpose?
uh, I do some of them. Yeah, yes, I do. I really do.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, that flu is it make you feel like you dying. Flu will make you feel like you dying. I've had flu work. I got C-19 taken. I took care of them patients, right?
Yeah.
But flu has done me worse than C-19 has done me.
We had we was harping on C-19 for so long. A lot of people forgot about how bad the flu will make you feel.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. And I think I had the flu last week because my body was aching all over. And I was
Yeah.
like, I had the chills.
Yep, that's the
Like,
flu.
listen, I had got off of StreamYard Saturday last weekend, and I laid down. I tried to lay down. I couldn't really get no sleep because I had a shortness of breath. I couldn't breathe. And
Man.
I had to go use the restroom. And when I got back out of the bed, man, I hardly couldn't make it to the bathroom, to the toilet, because I was like hurting and I was cold and I was shivering and
Yeah.
I felt so bad.
Yeah, you go from chills to fever. Like sometimes you have a little fever, but then them chills do it I'm it's bad. I hate that freezer because like I said, look, anybody I know and love, they they end up getting sick or something, and I can contact them, man. I send it out to them, and 3 days, 3 to 6 days, it's gone. 3 to 6 days, it's gone.
Man,
Yeah.
listen,
I
man, you got
came
to give
back.
me the recipe.
Look, I will. I'll do that. I will do that for you.
Yeah.
I came back from Dubai. When I came back from Dubai, man, I already knew what I had. I was feeling so bad, and so I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and just try it out. Because I have all this natural oil, these oils and stuff, and I did my little capsules and stuff. I say the first day I stopped coughing and my throat stopped hurting. Right. The
Mhm.
second day, my chills and that body ache was gone. The third day, I was at work.
Well, damn, that shit powerful.
Yeah, it's so powerful that the like the stuff that I put in the capsules, it eats through the capsules. Is so powerful. It's so
Really?
strong. So I have to double capsulate it. I do. Yes,
Where
absolutely.
you got that recipe from? Your mama, your grandma, what?
No, I work for a company, and we into like natural, holistic type stuff.
Yeah.
Natural, even though I'm a nurse, I do believe in going to the doctor. People don't
Okay.
not stop going to the doctor, or if you need
Mhm.
to. But yeah, and I somebody passed it down to me. Yep, they passed it down to me. And so like I said,
That's awesome.
I tried it. I always do stuff first to see if it works. And man, like I said, that third day I was doing a 12-hour shift. I woke up at 5 a.m. that morning. And I'm not no morning person. And I was going to work.
Okay,
So
I definitely need that. Let me ask you, ever heard of this? You ever heard of taking castor oil?
absolute. Ooh, castor oil will clean everything. Now, let me tell you where castor oil is effective. Castor oil is effective, let's just say, before you get sick, right? So when the
Uh-huh.
cold starts coming, so you looking at like around November, December, my grandmother would give us castor oil. During the winter months, she would continue giving us castor oil. We never understood it. But what it did, it's like it flushes all the impurities, everything out, the the bad stuff. It don't even give it a
Right.
chance to fester. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It flushes it out. And then man, we be on that toilet. I mean, castor oil, like castor is nasty, but yeah, it's a natural it's natural. So yeah, it helps.
I keep
But that's
forgetting
that's
that
like
castor oil is natural.
it's very oh yeah, it's natural. It's natural, but
Yeah.
this the thing though, Freezy. So that's something you may want to be doing periodically, right? Not yeah, do it when you get sick. You could do it when you get sick because you want to flush all that stuff out. But do it even before you get sick. Give it to your kids, like before they go to school. Like um, kids go to school. It's nasty kids at school, right? They pick up stuff. Kind of treat them while they're at school with castor oil before they even get sick. You get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
gotcha. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you just take it. I can send you some more research on it, on how often and all that kind of stuff. But you want to like kind of keep up with that, and plus it keep you
Okay.
cleaned out. Yeah, that stuff nasty,
Let me read these cash cows in this PayPal I got. Let me see. Shout out to hold on, let me my bad, Emperor. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, shout out to my sister Just J. Just J say, for when he leave. If not, it's a no. Oh, when he leave, if not, it's a no. Stop, Freezy. What you mean when he leave? But you gonna be at his house. You gonna be at his house. Are you willing to take a shit at his house? That's what we saying now. Shout out to Just J, man, for the $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, sis. Let me see. What my no cap?
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, there we go. Also, shout out to Just J again for another $5 cash cap. She say, why are you doing this? Stop. We don't shit, Freezy. Just me. Y'all don't shit.
Yeah, absolutely. I do. Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
But
Yes,
y'all be acting like y'all don't shit, especially when y'all be trying to look cute and everything.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen, I'm a different breed. Look, we human, right? Like that dude, we're human. Now you need to bring you some very, very good spray, right? That could cover stuff up, right? And then you go in there, you put that vent on, you turn that vent on, right?
Yeah.
And you do what you have to do. Okay. And me, I always take my phone. I take my phone everywhere I go. So me being in the bathroom a long time is not a red flag for, any time I've ever had to go because I have my phone in there with me, even if I got to get on the phone with my sister or somebody. And so that's how he may not know what you're doing, but you get that, there's a poopery, right? You spray it in the toilet or, you have something to mask that fragrance. So I'm a little bit older. We may be around the same age, Freezy.
What about every time you let it go, you flush it right then? Your grandma never told
Absolutely,
you
that's
that?
what you got to do. You don't let it stew. You don't let it stew. My mama taught us that. Like it's like literally, she walked by the door and she like flush that toilet, right? With us kids, when you drop it, you let it go, right? And of course, if you
can't
keep
let it linger in the
flushing,
water.
they gonna know what you're doing. They're gonna know what you're doing. If
they
you
gonna
keep
know
flushing.
if you keep flushing.
But that's okay though, Freezy, because what you're doing is you letting it go, and then when you spray or you let that vent hit, they go in there. They're gonna be like, I mean, what you was in here doing, right? It's not gonna hit them and knock them out or nothing like that.
Yeah.
So
you can't, you gotta be prepared, especially you go to your man's house and you just ate spaghetti. You know what finna happen here. After you get done.
Yes, if you lactose intolerant.
Sis, I didn't show your government name on your PayPal, but this is your PayPal right here. This is come from Just Me right here.
Yeah.
Shout out to my sister Just Me for the 1940. I appreciate
They took some of it. They took 60 cents.
Oh well, it was $20 then. We're gonna call out the whole 20. Shoot. Shout out
So you may wanna I don't know. They taking some of it. So you may want to stick with cash.
Yeah, I see that. But I just like to see PayPal every now and then. Shout out to my sister. This is a PayPal from Just Me. She said, y'all better hit that like button. Shout out to my sister, Just Me.
No Cap-tivity.
And that means that Just Me, even though they took 60 cents, guess what? We're gonna count it as 20. And guess what? Just Me is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Oh yeah. Just Me is the official and official sponsor. Oh yeah. I appreciate you, sis. And I
No
can't
problem.
uh, hold on. Let me act a fool. Hold on, let me bring that back up. I gotta act a fool. But that's the whole reason why you sent it in. Let me see.
Yes, absolutely.
My sister just me sent $20, but when she sent it to PayPal, they took 60 cents. But she is still the sponsor of the night. And I thank you, Jasmine. And I thank you, Jasmine. Thank
It
you,
was
Jasmine.
worth it. That was worth it. That was worth it.
Let's see. We're going to put Jasmine up here. So you was off this weekend. So do it feel good to be off?
I was off Friday. Well, I was off Friday. Yeah, Friday. I worked off Friday. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, snow, ice, and all that. So I was up in a hotel. They put us in a hotel so we could make it to work.
It's snowing where you at?
It did. Yeah, it snowed. It started like Thursday. It started snowing Thursday. So yeah, I worked Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night. And then whenever I pick up extra shifts. But yeah, it snowed. Yeah, it snowed. It wasn't as bad as they thought it was gonna be, but yeah, it snowed here.
Wait. Ain't you in Texas?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
It snows in Texas?
Yeah, it will snow and we'll get some ice. Yes, it did it last year. I think almost every year around it's either February. You know, February we had like a real bad like ice storm where it snowed and it was ice, and then people were like getting killed on the highway because it was like a pile up.
Yeah.
You know, the people don't know how to drive in it because we don't get it that often. So it'll come through like in a couple 2 or 3 days and be gone. So yeah, so if it snowed like Thursday and Friday.
Man,
and
it
then
never snow in Florida. Never.
No, yeah, Florida is awesome, man. Florida wonderful with the weather. It is so wonderful. It's just the hurricane seasons type stuff, right?
Yeah, you got to deal with that. Yeah.
But in Florida is wonderful. That's my type of weather. Florida is my type of weather. But yeah, it did.
Shout out to Veronica. What's going on, Veronica? Veronica say Showtime at the Apollo. It's so good to see you, Veronica. It's always good to see our sister Veronica. Shout out to you and your whole family, Veronica. Appreciate you. Just me. You ain't finna go nowhere, is you?
I'm in that area next phases, huh? What's that?
I say you ain't finna go nowhere. You finna go somewhere right now?
No. Mister don't come in till he come in a little bit later. I'm good.
You call your husband
I
Mister?
hang out with him. Yeah. Well, no, I don't call him Mister.
I'm finna get on my wife. She need to start calling me Mister. Shit.
No. I call him Mister to everybody else, but we call each other we have another term of endearment. Huh?
What do he call you? You call him Mister and he call you what? Seeley?
No, I don't call him Mister to his face.
Oh, okay.
We have another term of endearment for each other. Nigga. That's our term of endearment for each other.
Shout out to Next Phases in the building. What's going on, Next Phase here? Shout out to Next Phases. Texas is Florida's cousin. Actually, it's Georgia, Alabama, and Texas. Yeah. Shout out to Game Y. What up, Game Y? What up, Y? Game Y's in the building. Just say Freezy. Everyone uses the restroom. It was a joke. I know everybody uses. You know, I'm just joking up here. But y'all do be acting like y'all don't be shitting now. Y'all be acting prissy. Y'all be acting prissy. Look what Shiesty Bun say. I never use the bathroom. That was Shiesty Bun say. You believe that, just me? Shicey Bum says she never takes shits.
Well, as a nurse, I would advise her to go for her to go get like a colonic or what they call them where they go with I ain't gonna even describe it. Well, she need to go get some help. Just go.
Right,
If she
exactly.
don't never go to the bathroom.
Okay, let's see. Let's have a conversation about some of
A
these gram spams.
colostomy. Thank you, Emperor. I'm a nurse. I should know that. Thank you, Emperor.
So, just me, you in the medical field, right? So,
Yeah. Mhm.
did you hear about the United Health CEO getting assassinated?
The new United Healthcare. Yes.
Yeah,
I
the
did.
United Healthcare CEO, he got assassinated by this white dude named Luigi Mangione, white dude. I want to say he Italian or white. I don't know. But I want to get your thoughts on what this young lady had to say right here.
I just got my
Hold on. Let me make sure I mute myself here.
I just got my hospital bill. I was in there for 3 days for a leg surgery, and I'm going to read you the itemized charge list. First, semi-private room and bed changes, $12,487. Changes for drugs and IV solutions, $2,222. Medical surgical supplies, $2,918. Clinical laboratory changes, $5,314. Operating room charges, $7,749. Anesthesia services, $2,157. Physical therapy, $874. I literally had no physical therapy. I had surgery and I walked with a nurse when I got out. And I was the one who said I wanted to walk on my own. I literally held some random nurse's arm. Emergency room services, $5,615. Recovery room services, $1,948, for a total of a whopping $41,288. Free that boy.
What did she say at the end about the boy? Free what?
Okay, so she said free that boy. She talking about Luigi Mangione, the white guy that assassinated the United Healthcare CEO. She's saying free him because they apprehended him and they put him in handcuffs and they have him in they holding him in jail for sentencing.
Yeah, he need to be under the jail. See, this is the thing. And see, that's what's so sad is the narrative that she's pushing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All it doesn't matter. Like literally, it's not the insurance company that is charging those prices. It's not the insurance company. It's the hospital. So when she was rattling off those charges, right? It was whatever hospital she went to. Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Right. If you go into a hospital, Freezy, it doesn't matter what insurance you have. Let's take the insurance out. They charge a certain amount for surgery, night of stay, pillow. What that pillow they give you?
So any given hospital has the discretion to charge how they want to charge. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely. The insurance company is what you've gotten from your job. Let's just say you got insurance from your job to say, okay, if I do have to have some kind of medical stuff going on, I'm paying every month so my insurance could take care of some of those charges. Okay. So that hospital charged her 40-some thousand. She said $40-some thousand, right?
$41,000. Yep.
$41,000. If she had insurance, her insurance should have picked up the majority of that cost. Okay. I have been in the hospital before for certain things, and all I had to do because I had insurance was pay a copay. Right? So that's a narrative. As a matter, I would love to Cause see, I went to her page, and then it'd be a whole issue. So I'm glad I didn't even see where he is. So pretty much United Healthcare, let's just say if it's United Healthcare, they would negotiate with the hospital and say, man, y'all charging old girl $41,000. Well, she been paying us premiums every month. And her copay, if she's admitted to that hospital, is $100. And maybe that's waived, depending on how good of what level of tier that she got, that she pays for United Healthcare. So they're going to negotiate with that hospital and say that 41,000 is too much. We're gonna negotiate with the physician. We're gonna negotiate, and by the time that whole thing is over, you don't even see all of those charges. You have paid your insurance, and you just paying what it has said as an agreement for you to pay.
Wait. So the insurance companies negotiate with the hospital?
They do. They
They do?
negotiate.
For real?
Yes. So like for instance, like just say I have Blue Cross Blue Shield, right?
Yeah.
I go to the hospital. Blue Cross Blue Shield say if I'm ever admitted to the hospital, I don't have to pay anything. Nothing. They take care of it. That's just the top tier insurance that I have. But let's just say if there's a copay, that copay will be $100. That's it.
Mhm.
Because what the insurance companies do is they negotiate. You get what I'm saying? So they're getting premiums from people every month that never have to go to a hospital, never have to seek medical care. All that money ain't doing up but building up.
Oh
Just like with car
yeah.
insurance. Think about it with car insurance, you
Yeah.
know. And so it's building up. So they can afford to be like, hey, okay, doc, you charge $10,000 for this surgery, but we're going to negotiate and we'll give you this amount, right?
Mhm.
And so that's why what she's saying, that's a total lie, what she just said. Unless she doesn't have insurance, right? If
Mhm.
she doesn't have insurance, right? She go in as self-pay. If she go in through the ER, they have to stabilize you. People, if you have any kind of medical condition, best to go through the ER. They have to stabilize you and make sure you are well. Okay. I'm telling you, a lot of times you don't even see those bills. They write those bills off on their taxes. Okay. But she's coming up against United Healthcare as if she had insurance, right?
So you're saying you don't think this young lady had insurance?
What I'm saying is, if she didn't have insurance, why is she coming up against United Healthcare? When it's not United Healthcare that charged her that, it's the hospital that charged her that.
Right.
Get what I'm
But
saying?
what if you have insurance? Some insurances are better than others, right? Some insurances will
Some,
cover more
some
costs
are,
than others,
some
right?
are better. So what I do now with my job now, I have to contact these insurance companies. And even though I'm a nurse, I contact these insurance companies and I say, hey, I got such and such and so, and he's here at my facility for this reason. I need a pre-authorization. I need to know that his state is going to be covered. It's on me, right? This
Mhm.
hospital to make sure I give them a darn good reason to cover that patient, right? I need to
Mhm.
make sure I put, he has this, he's done that, this is what's wrong. And then that insurance company literally will say, okay, dog, that's kind of bad. We need to go ahead and take care of this. And they'll pay for it. United Healthcare is the one that when I call, I hate to call them because they ask so many questions. It's like, well, are they this? Were they suicide? I'm a psych nurse now. I've done medical too, but now I'm a psych nurse. They want to know. I'm like, if somebody's in here for suicidal thoughts, what else do you need to know? That's just my thinking on it. I'm different. Um, what else do you need to know? Oh, what was his mood and his demeanor? Man, somebody could be standing in front of you laughing and talking, and they're like, yeah, and they'll tell you, yeah, you give me a gun, I'll do whatever I got to do to myself. So, but
Mm.
they go so in depth, right? But
Mhm.
it's up to that facility to convince that insurance company that patient needs to be covered. It's not on that insurance. That insurance company, yeah, they don't want to have to pay money. They don't. But it's up to that facility. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me ask you this.
Mhm.
The young lady said when she had her stay in the hospital, when she got a little stronger, she started to walk. It was her idea to walk, but the nurse did hold her hand. And because the nurse held her hand on her medical bill,
It was
because the nurse held her hand, they ended up charging her like $2,000 for
physical therapy.
yeah.
So let me ask you.
Do-
So Freezy, did she say she had surgery?
Uh, let me see. I
Uh-huh.
don't know. Hold on.
I just need to know that.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let's watch it one more time.
I got my hospital bill. I was in there for 3 days for a leg surgery, and I'm going to read you the itemized charge list.
Okay, she had surgery.
Okay, she had surgery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever this is the thing, Freezy, as a nurse, whenever a patient has surgery, it is automatically, literally in the doctor's orders that you walk that patient because you don't want them getting blood clots. Okay. And it's gruesome because a lot of times when patients have surgery, they want to just rest. They want to just lay down. They don't feel good. But it's up to us as nurses to get them up and make them move. But you can't just lay in that bed as bad as you feel, right? And so
Mhm.
if that nurse got her up and walked her,
Mhm.
okay, that is a part of physical therapy. Absolutely, it is.
Man, I need to start walking people for $2,000.
I'm
Shit.
just saying. That's what the medical. That's why I say people want. Money is in medicine. Okay, so if she
Damn.
got up and walked her, and a lot of times, sometimes physical therapists will come in and get you and walk you, depending on the hospital. So that's not anything different new. That's what they do. Whenever I've had surgery, I've either had physical therapy come in and they're in a different uniform than a nurse and they walk
Mhm.
me, right? Or I have my nurse. Most of the time, it's physical therapy that come in. I'm gonna tell you, two surgeries I've had, physical therapy came and got me because they know how to get me out that bed. They know how to help me maneuver that. So 9 times out of 10, this is why I don't trust. I don't trust what she's saying because she done lied
Mhm.
about the whole situation. So I'm not
Right.
trusting nothing now that she say. Right? Because this is the Freezy. I
Yeah.
don't know. I never got a bill from an itemized bill from the
Oh,
hospital. It always
okay.
goes to your insurance company, and what you
Right.
get is your copay. You have to go into that website
She
and
might
look
not have
at
had no
your.
insurance then.
If she didn't have any insurance, well, yeah, okay, she may not have had insurance, but why is she booking up and making it seem like it's United Healthcare then? And
I
saying,
don't know.
free that man.
She might not even know what she talk about, but
No, she's going along with the vibe of why that man should have been killed. Which,
oh yeah.
like I
Yeah.
said, a CEO ain't doing it but following. Everybody has a boss. That CEO don't make the rules of United Healthcare. Whoever is the investors or whoever has stakes in that company, he has a boss. That CEO is just doing his job.
You
Who
know
knows
what
why he was uh, I say assassin.
assassinated?
Yeah, that was bad. That was crazy.
Yeah.
He could have been sleeping with somebody's wife. What? Or you could, or that could have been a jaded insurer who was like, y'all didn't pay my mama's claim or whatever. Y'all denied. And then that person is
Well, the
looking at this
guy
man.
he admitted why he did it. He said that he did it because the insurance companies, he felt like insurance companies uh are crooks, and United Healthcare is the leading insurance company in America. So he did that to make a statement, basically. That's what he said. That's what he said.
And that man don't make any type of decisions on that level. right? The people that I talk to, these people that I talk to that make these decisions, Freezy,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of times they be at, I could tell they work from home. You know how I can tell?
Oh,
Because it sounds like they be sleep.
really?
Okay. Yes. Some of them they in in other countries. You hear stuff in the background, and you like, okay, I know you're not in the office, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, those are the people that be making those decisions a lot of times. That man, he collecting his check, and he's just managing the entire process,
Damn.
right? Everything has to go up, and so that's the rhetoric she's spewing, and that's very dangerous, actually. And Emperor said it. If she did, she may have had a hot garbage insurance coverage. There are different levels.
Yeah, cause hell, even what's this shit called? Even Medicare pretty good though. Nowadays. I know when my mom had Medicare and she had Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Your Blue
No,
Cross Blue
no, no,
Shield.
no. My mom had Medicare, Blue Cross Blue Shield. The Blue Cross Blue Shield was secondary. It ran out because that was from her retirement from her job at State Farm. When when
I
when
used to
Blue
work for State Farm.
you did
Yeah,
okay
they have good insurance.
when Blue Cross Blue Shield ran out because of her age, I applied for Medicaid and she was approved. So she had Medicare and Medicaid. If you got Medicare and Medicaid, that shit really it'll take care of damn near everything, you know.
Exactly. That's true.
Yeah.
But sometimes people get insurance through their companies, and this is what they do. They
Mhm.
they get the cheapest because, dude, you want your whole check, right? You don't want to have to pay a lot. And with the cheapest policy, your premiums or your
They be being
co-pays are
cheap,
more.
don't they?
What you
They
say,
be
Freezy?
being cheap, sis. I say they be
They
being cheap.
Yeah. So think about this. If you fairly young, don't have much health problems, you can pretty much get away with getting a cheaper policy where you don't have to pay that much. Your copay maybe higher. Your deductible may be higher because you're young and you're not going to the doctor often. But as you get
Right.
older, you want to get a better plan because you're going to be going in getting all these preventative,
Yeah.
prostate exams,
You need that
breast
good
exam,
stuff.
all this stuff. You need the good stuff.
Yeah.
If that happened to her, she probably, like Emperor said, she probably had a bad, she probably paid that little bit of money, and then she ends up. But guess what? That 40-some thousand dollars, that's not coming out of her pocket. That's not coming out of her pocket. Even with the worst life insurance policy, at a minimum, like you're not paying, not even probably $5,000
Mm.
for a surgical procedure. So she's a liar.
Mm.
She's a liar. Um, I don't even know. Like, I
So
would
so
love to see
so
the
you
comment.
saying
I
that's
would
not
love to
coming
see
out
the comment.
if she ain't got insurance, whose pocket is it coming out of? Well, she just ain't gonna pay
Freezy,
it.
if they don't have insurance, guess what the hospital do? They write it off. Guess what? They write that off on their taxes.
Really?
Absolutely. We accept patient, like we can't deny a patient if they don't have insurance. We have to have them stabilized. That's an EMTALA violation. We have to make sure they're stabilized, and then we'll ship them off to a facility that we ship them off. Let's put it put it that way. I can't say to a facility. The doctor sometimes would discharge them, but you have good doctors, they will take care of those patients whether they have insurance or not. But that hospital will eat that. But they write it off on their taxes though, Freezy.
But
You
that
know what I'm
has to,
saying?
a situation like that got to be an emergency, don't it? It can't be like an
That's right.
outpatient surgery or something.
It's an emergency. That's
Yeah.
right. It's an emergency. You get them stabilized. You make sure they good before you
Mm.
discharge them. That bill, 9 times out of 10, that patient won't even see it. Freezy, let me tell you, when I was in nursing school, it was a
Mhm.
couple times I had to be hospitalized because it was the just the stress of being in nursing school, my blood sugar would be low. It was just a mess, right? Um, and I had a doctor. He was a good doctor. He owned a hospital. He was saying, "Hey, I know what you need. You need rest. That's just my energy type. You need rest." And he would go and have me admitted, right? And I would get they would push fluids, do whatever they need to do to get me back up and running. And something, I wouldn't be there no more than probably 3 days. Well, I never, because they admitted me. I think my copay I didn't have a copay because they admitted me. Had they not admitted me, my copay would have been $100, but I didn't have a copay. One day I went to Blue Cross Blue Shield and I'm like logged in because I'm looking at some stuff for my husband, and I see my hospital stay. When I tell you the 2 times I had to be admitted, it was over $300,000.
What? Are you serious?
300,000. Yes, it was over $300,000.
Wow.
And this is. Let me tell you this though, Freezy. And so I'm talking to my mom because she was visiting me at the time, and I'm like, should I contact them to see if I need to start paying? Is this going to be affecting my credit? And my mama was like, if they ain't said nothing to you, why are you going to say anything to them? Right? Well, not listening to her. I called, that doctor, and he said, your insurance company I was out of coverage because his hospital was a private hospital, right?
Yeah.
And guess what? They ate that over 300,000. They ate it. They never once sent me a bill. They ate it. And that's what they do. They eat it. They write it off on their taxes, Freezy. It's a business. They write that off on their taxes. You know what I'm saying? The more they write off.
So you're saying it'll be more profitable for them to write it off than to wait for just me to pay that $300,000. That's what you're saying,
exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Because Freezy ain't never paying it. I can tell you that. He ain't never
I'm not paying it. I'm not. They'll get $2 a month. They'll get $5 a month. If that.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
But they ate it. So a lot of these companies, they that's what they do. I've taken care of patients a lot of times that had no insurance, and them patients never saw a bill. And you know what they'll do? They'll keep coming back. The patients will keep coming back because they know, hey, I can get help here. I can stay, I can get taken care of or whatever, and they don't have to pay. That's why I say if people need help, if a person needs help, right? Best thing to do, like I say a lot of times, is to go to the ER. The ER, they cannot deny you. They have to make sure you are good. Okay. They have to. They cannot say, the ER can never say, if anybody has ever been to an ER or a hospital, period, walked in and said, I need help. And they said, you got insurance? And you say no. And they send you out, dude, that's literally a lawsuit.
That's a lawsuit.
That's a violation because they have to, at least at a minimum, check your vitals, get your symptoms, and make sure you're stable. Make sure you're okay. Right? Then they say, oh, you just got the flu. Oh, Freezy, all you got is the flu. Right? We gonna just write you a prescription and send you on to the house.
That mean they care for me.
They have to care for you. Absolutely.
Okay. I hope
they have to.
Man, I hope they send me away so I can go and get that $5 million. Send me away. I'm gonna sue their ass. Shit.
Well, yeah. A lot of people don't know that though.
That's if I don't die, ain't a sis. That's if I don't die.
That exactly. Yeah, something don't happen.
Yeah.
They have to treat you. So she that whole rhetoric, that man, I don't know what that man, okay, if that guy said what he said, that man, that CEO, he didn't have anything really to do with that. The United Healthcare is more than just the CEO. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's more, he don't run that that's not his company. He's just the CEO.
Right.
He's he's implementing laws and hey, workers come to work on time, and hey, this department needs to run this way and that way. No, but there's a board. There's probably like a board of people sitting around a table telling him what he needs to do. That's probably who that man needed to go get. Right?
Yeah.
So if that's the reason why he did that, then he really did it for nothing, because United Healthcare, it ain't changed.
You
I
know,
talk to him all the time.
I want to say this after I read this super chat. Shout out to our sister Mo Love. Mo, how you doing? Thank you for your $5 super cap. Mo say blessings, Freezy, just me and chat. Happy
No
Saturday.
Cap-tivity.
Hey Mo.
Shout out to our sister Mo Love, man. Thank you, Mo.
Man, hey, Mo Love, boy. She be, man. Yeah, she's a strong sister.
You just gotta love Mo Love. You just gotta love Mo
Mhm.
Love. No pun intended. But this is all we're gonna say, sis. So obviously, not insurance companies, but hospitals, clinics, like therapies and all that stuff, they really consider like caring for people in any manner is very valuable. Like I'm going back to when the girl say the nurse walked her and the hospital ended up billing her $2,000 just for that. Like obviously hospitals, clinics, therapy builders, whatever, they really do they deem that stuff's very valuable, right? So, and shout out to hot sauce, man. What's going on, hot sauce? What's going on, hot sauce? Hot sauce, you came in last place. The Tabasco sauce came in last place, hot sauce. But that makes me feel like a person that is married and has like a significant other that's willing to be there for them when somebody is sick. That's valuable, ain't it, sis? Because look
It's
at
very
what the
valuable.
hospitals
Yes.
is charging for that.
Right, absolutely. Yes.
So I kind of took, you know that I had took care of my mom for almost 20 years, right?
Yes.
And some people was trying to make me feel like it was, like I wasn't doing something big, or it wasn't a big deal. I was just, I basically was just doing something regular for my mom. But the nurses, every time because my mom had home care, every time nurses came to the house, every now and then nurses would remind me, this is huge what you're doing for your mom. But I used to think that they were just making me saying that shit just to make me feel better, because, I was a caregiver. You know what I'm saying? And that's really not an attractive position to be in as a man. Most men are not going to take on that responsibility, like being a caregiver for their mom or dad. They're gonna probably put their loved one in like a nursing home or something.
Right.
But
Preacher, I haven't seen a lot of men. I've been nursing for 7 years. I have not seen any men
really,
that have done it. And I'm gonna tell you why that nurse said what she said. She
yeah,
wasn't
because
just saying it.
like especially if it's a new nurse, they'll walk in the house and they'll be like, "So, where's the caregiver?" They always ask me that, and I'll be like, "It's me," and they'll be like, "You." No, it was like, so your mother doesn't have a daughter or do you have a sister? I was like, no, it's me. And they just can't believe it. They can't believe it.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna tell you the hardest part when I was dealing with medical, and this is part of the reason why I got out of the medical field of nursing. It was during C-19, but it's because family wasn't there to help with their loved ones, right? Like, so when C-19 came and family couldn't come up to the hospital, they stopped that. What I would do, I took it upon myself to reach out to the family and be like, hey, I'm taking care of your mom. I introduced myself. And if you have any questions or if you need to contact me, these are the days I work. I'm taking care of your family member, right?
Yeah.
It's times I would leave messages and people never call me back, right? It's times people would never call me back. I mean, wouldn't even
Wow.
check to see what is going on with their mother, their father, their whoever their family was, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
literally on that floor I worked, I was the only nurse that took time out to do that because
Mm.
we do be busy. But I'm looking at it like if that was my thing. So when I ever came across a person, a kid, I say kid, but a child, whether it was male or female, that was involved in their parents' life, or a family member that was involved in or a husband, or I showed my appreciation to them because you know what it did? It made my job. I can't even say it made my job easier, Freezy, but it helped
Mm-hmm.
me sleep at night. Because going home and knowing that that person is at that hospital and nobody is checking on them, and that literally took a toll on me. It took a major toll on me to the point where I had to come out of it, that medical field, because I
Wow.
realized people don't care. What they call it in the Bible, it says, natural affection. There's no
Mm-hmm.
natural affection anymore. So when I saw people that would take it, that's why I take care of my mom. I don't care if it's a nurse there, a hospital. I don't care. Anytime my mom ever had a surgery, I'm gonna be there. I don't care if it's 20 people that'll help her. I'm still gonna be there, right?
Yeah.
So what you did, but I've never seen a man. I've never seen a male in that role with his mom or
Mm.
dad. With the dad, it's times I didn't even see the daughter there. But with the mom, I would see a daughter there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
would see a daughter. But Freezy, that's major. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's something that that's very rare.
Well, I thought about it because I'm looking at how much these hospitals are charging for just something small. I ain't gonna say it's small, but I'm just saying something like walking a patient, or holding a patient by the hand, or like feeding a patient, or something like that. I understand like
Mhm.
the more extensive stuff like anesthesia, surgery, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm talking about just like walking a patient, feeding a patient, uh, helping the patient go to the restroom,
Mhm. Mhm.
something like they really feel like that's valuable. And so it gave me a new outlook, like taking care of my mom. It gave me a new outlook on having somebody there at home to care for you, when you're sick, or when you especially if you become disabled or something like that.
Right.
Like
Right.
that's priceless.
It is
That's
priceless.
priceless. It really is, man. Yeah.
It's priceless. And that's why I say people need to sow seeds to where they will have that support system, right?
Hmm.
Um, to help them with that. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, sometimes you could be married and you don't get that in a mate. You may not get that in a mate, right?
That's
It may
true.
be, yeah, it may be you know what I'm saying? Like me, when I have friends or whatever, a lot of times they become closer than family. They become like family. I'm gonna put it that way. And like my best friend, her mom, she has ALS. It's like dementia. Is her body is shutting down, and pretty much ALS to me is the worst disease you can ever have. It means your mind is still there, but you can't move. So is
Mhm.
that Lou Gehrig's disease?
Mhm.
So you laying there, right? All you can do is move your eyes. Everything is like motionless. And so she's going through that and her body is deteriorating to the point where that's what she's gonna end up. And you know what? She's my mama T. I'm in
Oh
there just like with the
yeah.
kids. You
Yeah,
get
I
what I'm
remember
saying?
that disease, Lou Gehrig disease. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you sow seeds to
Man,
where
that's gruesome.
if you in that situation, you have somebody, it may not be your mate, Because I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
something. A lot of men, like my husband, like Tyrone, my husband. Listen, look, he be done violated me in so many ways, right? Because I can't move, right? But he probably would pay somebody to do that. I think it would be too much on him to do it himself. You get what I'm saying? That don't mean he don't love me, but he would look at it like, okay, I need to make sure the bills are still being paid, but he would
Right.
make sure somebody is doing it for me. Okay.
Right. Probably
But
hire a woman to come in to
but
make
I wouldn't have to worry about that, Freezy, because I have family and friends that love me and care about me. And I
Okay.
have no doubt that they would that woman would come in to probably relieve them for a short period of time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody gonna take care of you like your family, like somebody that love you.
Man, listen, I gave my mom 24-hour care, man. I'm telling you. Like, I gave up my life. I gave up my whole life. People don't understand when I say that, like I really did for a
I
long
don't see
time.
how that didn't drive you like
Crazy.
I helped take yes, I helped take care of my stepfather until he died. I moved back in. My son was young. I moved back in with my mom. I moved in with my mom and my husband, ex-husband and I think we were at this time, I think we were divorced. I moved in with my mom and helped take care of my stepfather. And it's if it like it's times I had to just take a break. I was able to, but my mom was deteriorating, Freezy. I saw her age, help like like just in the role she played in taking care of him, right? Because he wasn't gonna let me bathe him, but I could feed him. He would mind for me. He would listen to me before he would listen to anybody else. But the fact of the matter is, she had to bathe him. It was so stressful on her. My mom started aging, and it started affecting her health. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
me being his stepdaughter or daughter, because he's like my father. I could go and say, "Hey, I'm going over such and such house and spend the night," or you get what I'm saying, to take a break. But she didn't have that, that respite. But 24-hour care, my mom probably would have gone before him. 24-hour
Listen,
care.
in 20 years, I took respite one time for a weekend.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even know I had respite. I didn't I wasn't with a company. I didn't know I could have gotten respite just from the home care with my mom's home care, right? I didn't know that.
Mhm. And
My
see, that's
mom,
another thing I have a problem with. They don't educate people.
they don't really tell you that shit. They do not tell you that shit. I'm telling you.
Mm.
But I didn't know that until this black nurse. Shout out to Carol, is a black nurse. She ended up being a friend of the family, and she was the one that kept recommending that I get a psych nurse, but I kept turning that down, which
A
I
psych
probably
nurse for you or your
for me.
absolutely, yes. You needed a psych nurse or a therapist. Yeah,
I
you
should have
needed
did it. I should have been did that shit. I should have
yeah.
did that shit. But she was like, um, me and she wasn't my wife then, she was my girlfriend, but we wanted to go. You ever heard of Jazz in the Garden in Miami? You ever heard of Jazz in the Garden?
No, I haven't.
It's like a grown folks concert, but I had never been, but I had kept hearing so much about it, and uh my girlfriend wanted to go, but that's another thing. I felt bad because I never really got a chance to go out long distance, even 4 hours away, because I used to have to be home with my mom. You know what I'm saying? It was like her care was
Mhm.
very demanding, and I told my girlfriend at the time, my wife, and I was like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to go. Well, she was like, well, just let me know, right? And Carol, the nurse, was like, I asked her about Jazz in the Garden. I was like, have you ever been to Jazz in the Garden? She was like, yeah, I used to go all the time. I was like, yeah, my girlfriend want to go, but I don't know if I'm able to go. But I heard it's nice. She said, you can go. I said, how I'm gonna go? I said, I ain't got no family that's gonna come in and help me. She was like, you have respite here with the company. I said, what's respite? I didn't know what respite was, just me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know what respite was. She said, you could just, she was like, just find a living facility, a medical living facility, and they'll take your mom for like a weekend or
Mm-hmm.
up to like 7 days. I think she said up to a week or so. And I forgot how many days, but I only needed mom to be looked at for a weekend. And she was like, just find a nursing home that'll take your mom for a weekend, and then um, just give us the information. No, they said give her insurance the information or something like that. And I was like, so I could do that? She was like, yeah, that's for caregivers. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know I had privileges as a caregiver. I thought I was just a regular old caregiver. I ain't think nobody care about the caregiver. But
Shoot, that's
listen, I was able to go to Jazz in the Garden with my girlfriend, and I put my mom in a nursing home. But don't you know, I'm gonna tell you why I know I needed a psych nurse, Jasmine. Because the whole time I was in Miami, I kept calling the nursing home, checking on mama. Like, I could not get mama off my mind.
mm-hmm.
Like, even my girlfriend was like, she's gonna be all right. And she was like, listen, she's gonna be all right. Okay. I was like, man, listen, I was calling the nursing home probably every hour just to
Yeah.
make sure she was all right. And I had so much anxiety in Miami, and I was very anxious. I couldn't even hardly enjoy the concert. That is up until Anita Baker came on stage. Now, when Anita Baker came on, I kind of zoned out for a second, but yeah, but for the most part, I couldn't concentrate. And so that Sunday when we was on the way home, my anxiety was so bad on the interstate. Like, my anxiety was so bad trying to get back home just to see mom again, just to make sure she was okay. And when I got there, mom was okay. She was all right. She was cool. You know what I'm saying? She was
Mm-hmm.
just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. They treat me good. And I was like, wow, that what made me realize I did need a psych nurse, because my mind was so, like, my mind was so, what is it called? Occupied with my mother's care,
Mm-hmm.
because
You
I
needed
felt like if something happened to her, it was gonna be my fault because she was under my care, my supervision.
right. You needed a therapist, or you needed something like that. Like, right. Um, because that psych, like a psych nurse would have been like taking
So
care,
what a
probably
psych
helping
nurse
take
would
care.
have did then?
A psych nurse help takes care of you, like if you're admitted into a inpatient psychiatric facility, they give you your medicine, and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Um, or if, let's just say, you're a psych nurse and you go do home visits, you making sure that person taking their medicine and have what they need. No, you needed like more so like a therapist, right? And you needed and that's kind of what I'm trying to gear my business to. People need to self-care is so important, right?
Mhm.
When you're taking care of somebody, you have to have some type of self-care routine, right? And
Yeah.
whether that's going to what is it, Jazz in the Gardens or
Yeah.
whatever, or you have to implement, because literally you'll drive yourself crazy. You'll go crazy trying to
Man.
and I had that. So I started dating my husband during that time, kind of like you with your girlfriend. I was dating him, and it's times I didn't want to not be at my mom's house, and at the house,
Yeah.
because I knew my dad, he would only listen to me when he have those episodes of aggression and hallucinating. He had that dementia, Lewy body dementia. I wasn't a nurse then. I didn't know anything about nursing, but he would, my husband pretty much was like, in a sense, he never wanted to take me away from that situation. So that's why, had my stepdad not died, we wouldn't be married today. Because my husband
Really?
knew, yes, he said I would never have asked you to, be with me or marry me, because I knew you was
You
taking
were
care of your.
dedicated. You were
I was
dedicated.
very dedicated. Yes, yes. And
Yeah.
and I understand that and appreciate that. But it just so happened my dad, my stepdad, he did end up dying. Like I said, his own son, who was his flesh and blood son, he really was disconnected from the situation. I would never have left him. I wouldn't have left my stepdad. I wouldn't have left him. And so I get what you're saying with you not wanting to go off. I had the
Mhm.
moments of where I can go and spend a night somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And then come back,
Yeah.
but I can't imagine being gone. I couldn't imagine being gone a couple, 2 or 3 days away from my
Yeah.
stepdad because
Man, I
my
couldn't
mama
even go
wouldn't have
to
been able
sleep.
to handle him. I wouldn't have been, I would have been, I didn't know anything about psych at that time, Freezy. I didn't know, okay, maybe I probably needed a therapist. My mom probably needed a therapist, to help us deal with the situation, what we were going through. That caregiver fatigue, I think I posted a video on my other
Mhm.
uh, channels about caregiver fatigue. I mean, you healthcare workers, caregiver fatigue. Literally, a lot of times it takes a toll on you mentally and physically. You know,
Mhm.
and so
Yeah,
that's
because
why.
when I used to try to go to sleep, man, listen, I still to this day I think I got a lot of PTSD from that shit because when my mom was living, I used to have to sleep in her house to stay to I had moved in her house to make sure
Mhm.
I'm right there next to her. So I made another room and when I used to try to get some sleep, I used to care for her around the clock and like sometimes if I know my mom ain't fall asleep until 4 o'clock in the morning, if I know she sleep, then I'll try to tiptoe off and lay down. But a lot of times, just me, I will wake up. Like I will wake up in a cold sweat because I would have these funny dreams that my mom had passed away. I would have dreams like that. But that would let me know
Mhm.
I grew paranoid of that day that my mom
Right.
would pass away. You know what I'm saying? And so
Mhm.
a lot of times I would hop up out of the bed, my heart racing, I'm sweating, I got anxiety. Now you would think somebody needed to take care of me. That's how bad off I was. I would run to my mom's room. I remember like it was yesterday, and I would peep in to see. I would just, if she wasn't awake, I would see if her was her
Is
stomach
she
was going up
breathing?
and
Is she,
down.
yes, if she was breathing. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I would see if her stomach was going up and down. And then I would wait to see if it's going up and down. And then I say, okay, it's going up and down. And then I would kind of try to calm myself down, but I'm still anxious. Do you know how many times that happened, Jasmine? That used to
I
happen
can
all the time.
I can believe it. I can believe it. But the
It's like
sad
I
part
was
about it is there was
anticipating her.
medication.
It's like I
There's
was
certain,
anticipating her death.
yeah. You knew it was imminent. You knew it was coming.
Yeah.
That's just that instinct, but it's medication. It's coping. It's things that you could have been going, like
I needed
it's
some Xanax,
help.
didn't I? I needed some damn psych drugs. Yeah. That's what
You
I
needed
needed.
something. You needed something, right, to help you
Yeah,
get
yeah.
through that. You don't not necessarily may have had to always have it even afterwards, but that's just anxiety. It's like um I used to be like that with my biological father because he lived a bad kind of, he would drink and very impulsive. He had an ADHD, didn't know, he wasn't being treated. No,
Yeah.
very intelligent man, school teacher, coach. And but I knew he lived a risky life, right? I
Mhm.
mean, but I think that's why I kind of, he just do stuff. And I always knew that, like, okay, my dad, I would like you, Freezy, like you going in there, I would like have dreams that like seeing my dad in a coffin, right?
Mm.
Or I knew that he was gonna get killed because he loved people so much, right? And he was a people pleaser and he loved people, but they weren't no good for him. It was that
Mhm.
type of situation. And I'm a kid and I'm like, I know I'm gonna see my dad in a coffin. Man, I can't imagine what you were going through, right?
Mhm.
I guess I can sort of, but my dad wasn't sick. It was just that I don't know where he at. I don't know what's going on. You know, my mom and dad ended up divorcing when I was a certain age. But I'm like, oh, I hope he's okay. I know my dad he had a drinking problem. So is he gonna get killed in an accident? Is somebody gonna hurt? My dad ended up getting shot and killed by his best friend. He got shot and killed by his best friend. So
Really?
he did. But this the thing though, Freezy. It my anxiety. So I'm like, my dad is no longer suffering. He gone. He dead. Right? He's asleep.
Mhm.
I know the condition of the dead according to the Bible. My dad is not suffering no more. My dad was out there trying to befriend people, trying to
Yeah.
be the oh, you know, he wanted that validation. And guess what? His best friend ended up killing him, shooting and
Mm.
killing him. His daddy got killed by his best friend,
Mm.
right? So
Mhm.
that's a theme. This the thing. It gave me more comfort when I knew that he wasn't suffering no more, right? He wasn't out there like, wonder, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wasn't suffering no more. And it kind of gave me some relief where I could sleep or I wasn't having them dreams. You get what I'm saying? So I understand what you're
Yeah.
saying. I didn't know nothing about no psychiatric help at that time. Had I did, I probably would have gone and got some mental health help.
Sis,
Like,
listen, sis. Imagine going. So you can identify with what I'm saying there, because I used to if I did get a chance to doze off, I used to wake up in cold sweats, check on my mom. I used to always be on edge that she would pass away in her room. And that happened for a long time. And I'm gonna tell you something. What I'm about to say, some people might not understand what I'm about to say. But that's worse to me, that's worse than being in the street and taking penitentiary chances.
okay,
It
repeat that for me, Freezy.
That shit is worse than being in the street and living life dangerously and taking penitentiary chances.
You
Because
talking about what you dealt with your mom?
yes, what I dealt with my mom was worse than being in the street, being shot at, and taking
Mhm.
penitentiary chances. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because that had something to do with me and my life, and that I was in control of my life, or I felt like I was in control of my life. But when you're not in,
When you're not in control.
when you're not in control fully of somebody else's life, and but you're trying to be there, you're trying to give the best care you can, but any given day, any given night, you feel like they
Mhm.
might pass away and you ain't got no control over that. And then you constantly feeling that out of control feeling all the time. All the time. And it's just anxiety, anxiety, anxiety. And so towards the end of the 20 year, I never forget, it was a Sunday. And man, God works in mysterious. God is funny, man, because that particular day, my mom had got home from the hospital probably like 4 or 5 days prior to that.
Mhm.
And that particular day, it was like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. And she was talking good. It was like one of the better
Mhm.
days.
Yes.
Like it was one of the better days. Like she wasn't, she had stopped talking like us a long time ago, but as far as like I know when she's talking better than usual. My mom really couldn't talk because she had multiple sclerosis, but I know when she had more strength than usual, and that particular day, I was like, oh, this a
Good
better
day.
day, right? So I fed my mom. I gave her IVs and everything. I gave her all of her medication. I sat in there and talked with her for a little minute, that morning or whatever. And I think it was about 12:30 or something. And she was watching TV. She was watching TV, and I was like, Mom, you okay? She was like, yeah. She was like, She shook her head. Yeah, that's why I knew she had some strength. And I said, well, I'm finna go get me a sandwich, Ma. I'll be right back. She said, okay. So I was going to stay in the house and just fix me some, but I felt like my mom was doing well enough where I could just get in my car and shoot to this Mexican restaurant and get me a burrito, a steak burrito. I never forget what I went and got me a steak burrito. I had it made and I shot right back to the house. Man, when I got to the house, it's this church song that I was listening to on YouTube. It's called "The Spirit of the Lord is Upon Me." I sang that song in my 5th grade. Jasmine, I need you to follow me now, sis. Listen.
I'm listening.
I sang that song in the 5th grade in a talent show contest at my school. I hadn't heard that song since I was little. That song, I don't know what made that song come on my YouTube. It came on my YouTube algorithm. And I sat in the car and listened to that song, the whole song. The song is called "The Spirit of the Lord is Upon Me." Listen now. The Spirit of the Lord is upon me. And I hadn't heard that song in so long. But listen to the name of the song, right? And so I sat in my car, listened to that song, and then I got out the car and I came in the house. I put my sandwich on the kitchen counter. And when I came in the room, my mama was staring. She had staring eyes, and she was staring at the ceiling. And I came in and I called my mama name. I was like, Ma, you okay? You still watching TV? And she wouldn't say nothing. So I went closer and I was like, Mom, you okay? And she was just standing there sitting. She was just laying there still. She was just still. And then my heart started racing, right? Almost like, oh my God, right? And so I felt mama head and it was cold. I felt her cheeks and it was cold. And I was like, I know damn well you ain't do this to me, right? And so I started frantically. Maybe I shouldn't have did it, but I was shaking my mama. I was like, Mama, you all right, Mama? But I was in a nervous wreck, right?
Yeah.
And I seen that my mom, she was gone. So I tried to open my mom's mouth and give her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. I tried to give her mouth-to-mouth. I was trying to do CPR. I was blowing in her mouth, and then I was pumping her abdomen. And don't you know, this one I knew she was gone because when I was pumping her abdomen, blood started coming out of her mouth. Every time I pumped her stomach, blood would come out of her mouth. But I was still putting my mouth on her mouth while the blood was there. And the blood got on my shirt. It was like splattered on my shirt. It was a bloody scene. And I'm gonna tell you something. I never imagined me going through that with her and my mama dying. I thought my mama was just gonna be dead, and then I just called the paramedics. But I went into a nervous wreck, and I tried to give my mom CPR, and blood was shooting out of her mouth, and I still was trying to give her CPR. Like I had her blood, I was swallowing her blood, and that's how much of a frantic. That's how fucked up I was. And then when I seen I couldn't bring her back, I called EMS, and I was screaming for them to get there. And then like that was the longest wait I ever had in my life. I wait for EMS to get there. And then EMS came and they put the defibrillator on my mom, and I realized how bad them defibrillators is. That was my first time seeing a defibrillator in action up close and personal. Man, that shit was breaking my mama ribs and everything, man.
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah, yeah. You
what
know,
what it
even
was,
when you do CPR, if you do it right, you gonna break ribs.
man, listen, when they had that defibrillator on my mama, I was like, man, oh no, man, please. She don't. I was kind of regretful that I even let them put that defibrillator on my mom because it was so gruesome. It was so gruesome, man. But she was already gone, so obviously she didn't feel none of it.
Right.
But they was trying to make it seem like the paramedics was trying to make it. They was trying to make it seem like to me it might have been a slight pulse, but they didn't know. But they put her on the stretcher and rushed her to the hospital. But I knew she was gone, and I was in the
Yeah.
house by myself with blood on me and everything in my mouth and everything. And I just felt so bad because if I wouldn't have went and got that damn sandwich,
But listen, Freezy, let me tell you something, though, Freezy.
I
Before
still
you
live
even
with that
said it,
shit to this day.
Freezy, listen to what I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you right now, okay? I want you to listen to what I'm saying. God is good. He is so loving and he's so good, Freezy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, a lot of times when people are nearing their death, right, they do get better. Okay. When anytime there's a situation where it's like a person had just say they have cancer and it's like you know stage 4, they're on it, and then all of a sudden they talk and they laugh. I saw it when I was a kid with my grandmother. Um, and then I saw it being in the medical field. It's all of a sudden they have it's like they have a good day. And as a nurse, I'm thinking, and the family gets so excited. They like, oh, they talk like what? It's like they done snap. They have a good day. And in my mind, I never say this, but in my mind, it's like I already know that this is inevitable. What's going to happen, right? Um, you, I know the scene that you
Man,
reacted
I
because
didn't even eat that
you.
damn sandwich, man.
I
I
know,
throw
I
that
know you
sandwich
didn't,
to the
but by
wall.
you being gone, Freezy, you don't know that with you being gone, that probably gave your mom the opportunity to go ahead and just transition, right? There have been times people have been holding on because of their family. I have seen, that's why I say a lot of times people, oh, I want to be a nurse. I want to be in the medical field. It's stuff you see, you
Man, you
can't
don't want
unsee.
man. Now you can't, man, it takes a lot to be in the medical field. A
Right.
nurse, a doctor, man, it takes
So
a lot, especially a nurse,
So
man.
you got to understand, as much as you
Yeah,
were suffering, your mom was suffering as well, right?
yeah.
And it's probably times she probably prayed to I just want to go to sleep. I just want to, I just want to go to sleep. But she probably was holding on for you, right? You taking she's seeing this effort, and I'm telling you, I have seen it. You putting this effort in, and when you left, her body already was, because she had that good day. When you left Freezy, it gave her the opportunity to say, you know what? He ain't here. He ain't got to see me. Whether it's pride or whatever, she went ahead and she said, okay, I'm out. I'm transitioning. She
Mm,
didn't want you to, it wasn't, your mama didn't want you to see her die. She didn't want that. She did not want you holding on to her like that anymore. She wanted you to go, son, go get you something to eat. Go in the kitchen and make you a sandwich, right? She was hoping
mm.
it probably took you a long time to make that sandwich because she probably was ready. I seen it.
Listen,
Let me tell you something. Go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't think I ever said this before online, but that shit caused. I think I had agoraphobia after that because uh, when I left and went to the hospital,
Hmm.
that was the longest. Like that ride to the hospital, it was so, I dreaded that ride to the hospital because I just knew what they was gonna tell me. But when I got there, I told the front desk who I was waiting on in the emergency room, and they told me somebody would come out, somebody would come out and talk to me and let me know what's going on with my mom. So I sat down in the waiting room. That shit was so eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And when I seen this dude come out with a black shirt on with the little white thing, the little chaplain dude,
Mm-hmm.
man, that's when I bust out crying right then. Cause I knew what he was finna tell me. And he brought me in this little, he asked me to come with him and he brought me into this little room. And I ain't even want that man to talk. I said, man, don't talk to me, motherfucker. Please don't talk to me right now. I do not want to talk to you. He was like, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. I was like, no, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to
Mm-hmm.
talk to you. I was mad. Like, I was mad because I knew he was telling me that my mom had gone, right? And the nurse was like, would you like to come see her one last time? I was like, yeah. Man, when I went back there, my mom had blood all on her face, all on her.
See that right there? That to me, that was
I was
unacceptable.
like, why didn't y'all
That's
clean her up?
unacceptable. That is so unacceptable. But go ahead, Freezy. Don't get
But
triggered.
guess what?
But go ahead.
That's why I know that shit was fucked up, because when I went back there, when they let me back there to see her, she still had all the blood on her face and her body and stuff. Don't you know they was like, I was like, why y'all still got this blood on my mama like this? And
Right.
they was like, would you like us to clean? I said, no, hand me the rag. Just give me a rag. And so I wanted the last time I cared for my mom, well, that's gonna be that time right there. I actually cleaned my mama up. I cleaned her up while she was dead in the hospital. And I cleaned her up and I took pictures of her, and I just dropped to my knees and I was hysterical. But what I was going to say was, after that whole shit, I didn't go back to that same Mexican store for like 2 years. I didn't
I
go
can imagine.
I didn't go a lot of places for a long time. I just stayed in the house. And I didn't go a lot of places, man. And nobody will understand the torture that is, like, mentally going to sleep every night, feeling guilty every night, not being scared to leave your house, because I had survivor's remorse, and I was just like, I was scared to leave my house because of what that made me feel like when I left that house that last time when mama died. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I had this strange, my OCD got worse. I didn't even know I had OCD, but my therapist told me I developed that shit from a kid, but it got worse when I was taking care of my mom. And when she died, it just went out of control, man. I'm
Just
telling
heightened it.
you, listen, I'm surprised I'm not in the corner somewhere talking to my damn self.
Yeah. But Freezy, you
Real
don't
talk.
understand that when you left, right? You really freed your mom. You really gave her that opportunity to just, because sometimes as caregivers, we are holding on to that person because, and it's really selfish, but that person, sometimes their suffering is so much, it's so bad, right? It's like, whether it's unresolved issues with somebody in the family, their husband, their kids, sometimes we can hold on to them, and they be holding on to get that taken care of. And all they want to do is just take that just be like at peace. That's it. They want to be at peace, right? Whether it's a pride thing, right? Or it's I need peace with this person thing. I've seen it both ways. Okay. I took care of a patient during COVID, and I would communicate with her dad. This was so wonderful. Never talked to her mom. Don't know where her mom was. Her mom could have been deceased, but this woman had 2 kids. She had drank. She had liver issues because she lived kind of a hard life, right? And I figured she probably had. But I took care of her. But I would communicate with her dad. Hey, it's not good. She's not eating. She's not using the bathroom, anything like that. But when I would go in her room, I would sing to her. Hey, Miss So and So. Like I did all my patients like that. Whether they were, hey, Miss So and So, I'm getting ready to, turn you. Or I would always make sure I gave them their medicine. I kept them comfortable. And he said, I said, you want to come by and see? At that time, kids couldn't come to the hospital. One person could come to the hospital. He said, I can't leave the boys. She got 2 boys. They were young. He said, I can't leave them. I can't. They couldn't even come to the hospital, in the hospital. And I said, you know what I'm going to do? I said, I'm going to call. I had the little phone that there's a phone that they give us nurses. I said, how about I call you and I let you talk to her. I said, because, like she probably would want to hear. This woman was not saying anything. Nothing. Absolutely anything. Every time I walk in her room, I was afraid that I'm going to find, like, she not going to be alive. I was afraid, but I would go in, Miss So-and-so, but she would be still, but I would make sure I turn her. She had a pulse. I kept checking her vitals. And let me tell you something, Freezy. I called her dad on that phone and he said, hey, baby girl, Freezy, that woman opened her eyes up. He said, I love you. And she tried to start raising her head off the pillow and she was trying to mouth, I love you. And I said, she said she love you. And then he said, I got the boys here. And then the boys say, hey mama, I look, and she said, she was mouthing it. She couldn't say it. She was so weak. But I said, she's trying to say she loved them. And he said, I got your boys. I got them. They're going to be fine. Everything is going to be okay. And I was losing it, right? I not verbally because I didn't want, I like physically, like tears and everything. You know what I'm saying? And when I went back to, when I left the room, because one thing about people that are dying, the hearing is the last to go. So don't ever be around somebody that's dying and talking about them dying or any of that stuff.
Really?
The hearing is the last to go.
I did not know that.
Yes, don't, if somebody don't be, oh yeah, well, what we gonna do about the funeral arrangement? No, that person, that's the last. So I go out and I'm at the nurse's station and I'm bawling and all the nurses looking at me like, what's wrong with her? What's wrong? And I said, she, that's the first time I ever seen her move. I told him what she was doing. She said, she mouthed, she love you. And that man just burst into tears. There's a grown man on the phone crying. And I said, and do you know that after that, she died. That it's like sometimes they need that closure. They need closure. They need to know, hey, my boys are going to be taken care of, or this person is at peace with me going. You got some people, they hold on. My grandmother held on for one of her sons. And when everybody in the family is there, when he came, that's when it was like, and they made peace with each other because there was some things. That woman was, she said, I'm ready. And then she closed her eyes and died. It's weird. So Freezy, I mean, you took care of your mom. She needed that. That's what God put you there for her, right? I mean, he put her there for you. She took care of y'all butts, right? The kids. And by you making that last minute decision to go, it gave her time probably. It's no telling what she needed to talk about, say out loud. Who knows? And just go to sleep. And all that other stuff that went on with the blood and all that kind of stuff, that's just stuff that happens with the body after postmortem, right?
Well,
That
I found
happens.
out that her organs had failed. And so it was just blood fluid was just
building up.
Building up in her body. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And so she wasn't suffering no more. And I don't know what Hebrew Israelites believe. I don't know what they believe when it comes to like suffering and pain and death and, afterlife. But I know what the Bible says. The Bible says when somebody died, it's like they're asleep. Ecclesiastic 9:5 say there's no more nothing. You're dead. But there are scriptures that say there's going to be a resurrection, right? And so I think that is what helped me with when I was going through that. It's like, okay, once they're gone, they're no longer suffering. They're at peace.
Well, yeah.
They're no longer suffering.
we do believe that, you know, you shouldn't mourn your loved one too long. You should let the dead bury the dead. And because we have work here to do on earth, right? You know, my mom time has passed and I'm still here. I'm still here to do God's work. So we do believe that. But I think it's safe to say the way I took care of my mom and how long I did it for, it was special circumstance. Most men, like you
Mm-mm.
said, they didn't
Mm-mm.
take on, yeah, they don't take on that type of responsibility. And but I ain't gonna lie, like I was just thinking about my mom last weekend when I had the flu, and I was like, when I had the flu and I had the chills and I was aching, right? And I was in the bed and I didn't want to get out of the bed, and
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn, my mom, because my mom had multiple sclerosis for a long time, and I was like, my mama probably felt 20 times worse than this. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So I was like, it just made me feel like, dang, you know, she free. I thought about that last
Mm-hmm.
weekend, you know, she free. She didn't have to deal with that no more. Because you're right, we do kind of tend to get selfish as family. And we just want them to be here because we don't want to see them. We don't want to say, we don't want to feel
Right.
like they're not here with us physically no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Mm-hmm.
when you in that type of medical state, man, I ain't gonna lie, like doctors and stuff was telling me, they was trying to get me to put mom in the hospice, but I just refused to. I refused to put
Mm-hmm.
mom in the hospice. I always felt like there was hope. But you know what? That was God. I think that was God's way of telling me, Freezy, just stop, man. Okay. Like she can't take no more. I'm finna get her. I'm finna get
Yeah.
her,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, you wasn't gonna do it on your own, but by you making that last ditch, things don't, a lot of times things don't happen for a reason. Like, it's something behind it. When you made that decision, it's probably like God was like, man, let me get this Negro out of here. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
because he ain't gonna give up. You get what I'm saying?
Because putting your loved one in hospice is, to me, not, I don't know how it is for everybody else, because the nurses was telling me that doesn't mean that you're waiting on them to die. It doesn't mean that. But
True.
I
That's
just
what
felt
hospice
like
sounds like to me.
putting your loved one in the hospital. It's just like you're expecting them to die, and I didn't want to
Well,
feel like that. I just didn't want to feel like that, you know.
that's what hospice says to me. Even as a medical professional, it sounds like if that person on hospice is over. But hospice also gives comfort care, right? So if that person is in
Right.
pain, or you get what I'm saying, they make them
Yeah.
comfortable, for their transition or whatever. But it's however you needed to handle that, because had you done that against your better judgment, you'd have felt guilty about it. You get what I'm saying? You probably would have
Yeah.
felt guilty. My mom. Now let me ask you this, Freezy. This is what I want to know. When you were taking care of your mom, you said what, 20 years? How many years?
Uh, I took care of my mom. Close to it was like from 2005 to 2022. So it was like 17 years.
That's a long time. Let me ask you this. How was how was it? Was she grateful? Was she, how sometimes when people get sick and it's bad, they get grumpy, or they get, they can take on another persona. Like my stepdad, he was
Man,
wonderful
listen.
towards me.
You
But
tell you tell me, you tell me.
Mhm.
Sometimes my mom, it had got to the point where it was very seldom where my mom was, she was like, okay. But a lot of times my mom seemed very disoriented and she just seemed very out of it, right? And her face, you could tell her face started having this disfigurement from the multiple sclerosis. It's I don't know, I don't know, but you could tell she started looking very sickly. Sometimes when I used to try to feed my mom, like
Mhm.
I used to try to put like I'll wash my hands and try to feed her by hand or something. Let's just say I'll pick up a piece of chicken and I'll feed her. Man, my mom would actually bite down on my fingers and damn near bite my fingers off. And
Yeah, she
I
couldn't help that.
realized she was just maybe she was suffering mentally too. I don't know, but my mom would always almost bite my fingers off sometimes.
But with that, she probably couldn't, mentally. She probably couldn't differentiate your fingers from the chicken, maybe.
Probably, yeah, cause man, that shit hurt. It's
And
funny
or
now, but
and or I'm gonna tell you right now, if your mom your mom probably was a baby boomer, right?
yeah,
Um,
she was a baby
she's a
boomer. Yeah,
she's a black woman, right? Okay.
yeah,
She raised y'all little nasty tail chaps.
right.
She had twins, you and your brother.
Yeah.
That could have been her way of saying, Negro, you finna,
Well,
did you wash your hands? Did she see you wash your hands? And you finna give me this chicken? She took the chicken, but who knows?
no, she didn't see
They
me
have to
wash my
communicate.
hands, but I
That's
was
right.
like,
She ain't see you wash your hands. And you giving her a piece of chicken with your hands?
man,
Come on, my guy.
I used to have to take my other hand and take her teeth and pull her teeth down so I could take my hand.
Freezy. That she probably was like, dude, you could have put that on a fork. You could have
I'm
put, you
telling
see what
you,
I'm saying?
man, I
That
still
would have
got
been my
marks on
way
my
of
hands from that
communicating.
shit. Yeah,
That would have been
man.
like, I don't know if you what that's just that generation, right? Like, nigga, did you wash your hands? Who knows? But she can't say it if she wasn't talking and
Yeah,
verbalizing it. You get what I mean? You
yeah,
know, they have their way. My stepdad, when I was taking care of him, he had that Lewy body dementia. It's thing, he would do. I didn't take it personally. Personally, hey, big head, he called me, you know, I know you hear me talking
man.
to you. He got worse.
Listen,
He got me big
I ain't
head.
even gonna lie to y'all. This shit funny now, but that shit hurt my feelings, man. When my mama said that shit to me. I was trying to feed my mama some food she didn't like. I was trying to put my mom on this health kit because I just felt like, I was on my Dr. Saber shit. Then I was like, oh my man, I'm finna heal my mama. I'm finna heal her, right? I was trying to give my mama some damn kale and shit. Man, mama kept doing her mouth like this, like she didn't want it, right? And I was like, Mom, you need to
Mm-hmm.
eat this. You need to eat this. And she was like, I don't know what. This before my mama, she still could talk a little bit. Man, my mama said, because in Florida, we got fruit grove. She said,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna work in the fruit grove for the rest of your damn life. I said, why you saying that to me? Yeah, fruit
So
grove is
what?
like picking oranges. Picking oranges is like slave work. That shit like picking watermelons and stuff. Man, she said, you gonna work in the fruit grove for the rest of your life.
Man, she didn't want
She
that
was
nasty,
mad that I was
man.
trying to feed her some damn kale.
Man, you had given her some collard greens, she probably would have eaten them. She didn't want, that's no black folks like, okay, you gotta ease kale into the black community. Your mama probably like, what is this?
I
Rabbit food.
said, Mama, I'm sitting up here trying to help you, and you talking about I'm gonna be in the fruit grove for the rest of my life. She said, I don't care. I don't want that.
She ain't want it. She ain't want that.
And yeah, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
sometimes people get their feelings hurt, because my stepdaddy, when he first started having this dementia, and we took him to Ochsner's, right, to find out what was wrong with him. And it took me to be like, I don't know, everybody, I don't know, I guess they think I'm slow. I be trying to tell them stuff to do and they don't want to listen. And I'm like, listen, get them away from this small town country hick doctors that don't care nothing about black folks, and get him somewhere we could find out what's going on with him. They took him to Ochsner's, and we took him out of his environment, that's what
Mhm.
happens sometimes, you guys. I'm gonna let everybody know, even the chat. If you're dealing with someone and you think that they may have dementia, right? Or Alzheimer's, something like that, when you remove
Mhm.
them from their environment, sometimes it literally heightens the symptoms and everything, right? It's like
Mhm.
it triggers them. Let's just say trigger, okay? Because it was already there. We were seeing it, but you take them out of their environment, that's when they become even more aggressive, start hallucinating, and a lot because in their mind, and Natasha said it in the chat, it's like it's neuro all that it's like it jacks up their mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went to that hospital and they took him, and I'm on my way there, and my mama say he fighting people, and I'm like, nah, my stepdaddy. My stepdaddy was so passive. Freezy, my stepdaddy was a type of man. My mama would be like, hey, Roger, you go get I forgot to get some pepper from the store. Would you go get that pepper? He go get it. Come home. I'm sitting over there on the couch like, what? Huh? You know, I'm a kid. Uh, dog, I forgot such and such. And he was so passive. For him to be in the hospital fighting somebody, I'm like, y'all lying. And my sister at the time was a nurse. I wasn't no nurse, you know, she a nurse. And dude, she coming in and, you know, she coming in as a medical nurse, not so much as a psych nurse or having that type of experience. He's hallucinating, all this stuff. Freezy, he started wailing on my sister. He started wailing on the nurses, everybody. And I'm like, y'all lying. So it's like they kind of get out of their character, and they get out of their character, right? And it's no harm. It's no, people take it personally, right? My mom took it personally. He would be accusing her of cheating on him, and he was out of his mind. You get what I'm saying? He even was saying I was messing with an old man, and I'm like, come on now, you know, old man give you worms. I said, come on, Roger, you know, old man give you worms. He started laughing because in his mind, they mind ain't there. So we can't, you know, it's
Yeah.
so, you can't take it
Yeah.
personally. And I would try to tell my family, that's not him. He wasn't doing that before he got sick. So why get offended? And my sister, she got so offended. And I'm not putting this on her, but it hurt her so bad that he was like wailing on her. But my sister has always said she could never be a psych nurse. She's like, so she
Mm.
not built for that. At that time, I wasn't even a nurse.
Mm.
But when that man said when he said, I see dogs over there and I see purses, but he's hallucinating and he think they're dogs. You know what I said? Let me get these dogs out of here for you. And I go and I move the purses. I'm not gonna argue with him. That's what he see. My mom and them, oh, them ain't no dogs. Them purses. And he's saying them dogs. You know, get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've been beating at curtains. Is somebody behind that curtain? Is somebody behind that curtain? Get him. And I take a stick, you know, and I'm beating at the curtain. Did I get him? Did I get him, Roger? Yeah, thank you so much. And then he go to sleep. I'll be like, okay, it's gonna be a good night. You see what I didn't, I
Yeah.
never, and so I literally, my sister was like, I could see how you went into psych because from, you know, even young, you was like, you had time for that stuff. Sometimes people ain't got time for that. So Freezy, it's certain things that like we built for. God knew your mama needed you. She couldn't rely on her husband,
Oh,
right?
definitely. Yeah.
I don't know how much your brother contributed to helping take care of her, right? But I just know even if my
No,
sister,
they weren't having it. That couldn't get
uh-huh,
no. Yeah.
even if my sister is there, I don't care who's there, I'm going to be there. That's whether it's my
Yeah.
mom or my friend. That's how I am with anybody that I love and care about. I don't care who's there for them. I'm gonna be there. Y'all may be like, we got this. Okay, I know y'all got it, but I'm still gonna be here, right? And so that's how it is with, you know, that's what it was. God knew she needed you, Freezy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now my
You
younger brother,
did.
he would help me. He would help me if I just broke down and asked him to every now and then. But other than that,
Yep.
nah, it was
Yep. My
all on
sister
me.
was a nurse. Like I said, my sister was a nurse, and after she bailed out. It was like it was over. She was like, "Yeah, no, I'm the." And then his son, who is his biological son, being young, I mean, I don't think he understood the severity of what was going on and how serious it was. You know, he didn't live in the area, and it's like he wasn't concerned. He had just gotten married, and of course, it was about his wife. You know, he newly married, and I don't fault him for that because, like I say, God gives everybody what they need, Freezy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't
Yeah.
ever fault nobody that didn't pitch in and help. Okay, I don't.
That's
But I'm
why
gonna tell.
I have a different outlook on marriage. Like when men say, "Oh, it ain't worth it, marriage ain't worth it." If you find the right one,
Yep,
you got to know what you're looking for first and foremost. You have to know what you're looking for. But if you get the right person on your team, man, that's like another caregiver. Like that's very
hmm
priceless.
right.
Now I know everybody ain't going just because you're a wife or a husband. Like my daddy, he didn't want to be responsible for his wife, you know. So I know just because you're married, that don't mean that you have a caregiver on your hands. But if you do have somebody that's willing, that loves you enough to say, you know what, I'm here with this person through thick and thin, man, that is priceless, man.
It is. And so for Freeze, I'm gonna give you two examples. My husband, like that dude could trigger me, right? Like if he walk in this room right now, he could come in fussing. Man, why
Mhm.
you ain't do such and such? Why you got the heat on? Lord, let me turn this. Hold on, let me turn this thermostat off. I'm so glad I'm having this conversation. He may come in and he say something, and I don't like being embarrassed, right? And you know what I'll do? I go off. I don't use profanity, right? But I'll be like, dude, I'm on the phone. Why are you, I'm gonna go off. Okay. I'm gonna go off. And you know what these men will say? Oh, she being disrespectful. And you know what? I am being disrespectful, right? But
Mhm.
dude, he triggered me. I look at it like he triggered me. Yes, I probably should have done whatever he said, but don't embarrass me. You see me on the phone. But this the thing though, Freezy. If something ever happened to that dude, it would take me going before him for me not to take care of him.
Mm.
It would take me. I kid you not. I would never ever. I couldn't even imagine putting my husband in a nursing home or hospice. Now I ain't gonna say that in front of him, right? Okay, because he'll get howdy. He may get. He'll stick his chest out. But I would always take care of that man. Okay, I would take care of him.
Oh man, you're a good
You
wife, man. That's
Man, but
awesome.
this that thing, Freezy, and so that's what I'm saying. Like with your, what you're saying is absolutely right. But I don't even expect him to do that for me because he's a manly man. He would be like, somebody, no, I ain't what, I'm not gonna be wiping up and all that kind of stuff. Let somebody else do that. He may pay and outsource it. I don't feel like that he would throw me in no nursing home or anything like that. And if he did, guess what? You know what? I got people in my life that love and care about me that would never let that happen. So Freezy, what you did, all you did was you stored up treasures in heaven for yourself when you did what you did for your mom. You stored up treasures. I
God, I
have a
hope so.
spiritual grandmother. I have a spiritual grandmother and father that were more so grandparents. My grandmother was terrible. My grandparents were terrible to me. I never met my fathers, but my
Mhm.
grandmother, they were horrible people to me and my sister.
Mhm.
Um, but my spiritual grandparents, I took care of them till they died. The night my spiritual grandmother died, she was crying for me. Like she wanted me there with her. You get what I'm saying? So I took care of them. I checked on them. I made sure they were good. And they never had kids. They never had kids, but they had a spiritual family. But I took care of them. So you get what I'm saying? So Freezy, what you doing, like this testimony you're giving, right? What God
Mhm.
knew is that you we're going to be able to have a platform for it and help other people, right? There are people who probably would never even know, they may not drop in the chat, they may not do whatever, but they may be listening. They may come across this stream, but they say, man, you know what? It ain't weird that I'm a male and I'm taking care of my mama and my daddy, right? Or whatever, or
Mhm.
my wife. Okay. It's encouragement, and it's sad to say it's at the expense that you had to go through when there was so much help out there for you. And that's why I was like, dude, I want to get that message out there that there's help for us as Black people. We we don't have to suffer in silence.
Yeah. And that's a big thing. I'm gonna get JT in there too. That's a big thing with black folk, man, especially us with us being on the bottom of the totem pole. Like people don't see the horror stories, man. A lot of times with black folk, man, in these facilities, people do not see the horror stories, um, like racism in healthcare facilities is real. Um, like poverty and lack of insurance, lack of healthcare is real. I'm telling you. And um, to me, it's better when you do have a help meet. I'm telling you, like I'm talking about, and I ain't talking about just somebody to call your wife. I'm talking about somebody who for real about you, like how you was about your
Exactly.
husband, just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yep.
type of person. Yeah.
And this the thing. I'm looking at King Rooster and listen, me and my husband, we are so like people would think, oh man, that's so disrespectful. We got thanks, nigga, thanks, Nick, thanks. Like when I give my husband some good food, I have a short on my YouTube channel. When I cook that dude some food, I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes. Dude, I hooked that dude up. I hooked him up. And do you know what? He was tearing that food up. And you know what? Thanks, Nick. You get we got that vibe. And
Man, you ain't got to explain
it
yourself. You ain't got
thank
to
you.
explain
It
yourself,
worked
man.
for us, right? And I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you right now, I will clean him up. I
Yeah.
will. I know men, y'all will clench if y'all real men. That
You
booty
do
gonna
not
clench,
have
but I'm
you
gonna
do
make
not
sure I take care of my husband.
you do not have to explain yourself. Trust me. I know you will. And Lucky, shout out to Lucky. Lucky says she's definitely doing the number 2 at her new boyfriend house. She says she's definitely doing number 2. Lucky, I do. You is not doing a number 2, Lucky. But
No
shout out.
spray, no nothing.
No, I think Lucky will. Lucky gonna keep that shit 100. But shout out to JT. Shout out to Hot Sauce.
What's up, bro?
What you say there, JT? What you say there, man?
Great information you guys was giving. Also, good conversation, man.
Man, we
I
ain't even kicked off the live stream yet. We got caught up in the first video, man.
right. I know exactly. I had a glimpse of that in my life. Same thing, Freezy. My mom, she had to take care of her baby brother. Out of 9 brothers, he was a victim of a hit and run,
Oh
and
man,
this was like in '88. And in return, he ended up being a quadriplegic.
that's rough,
And
man.
yeah, it was that. And for 20, I say, what was it, 23 years he lived? They didn't even have him living that long because he was in a coma for almost a year. And they were, basically, they did everything that they could to save his life. And it worked. It definitely worked. However, they thought that he was going to end up being a vegetable, which that wasn't true. He never, got a chance to walk again. But my grandmother took care of him until she passed away, and then my mom, she took over, and it changed her and my father's life. That's a big task right there. And when you got to have 24-hour care, insurance companies are not trying to pay you what they're supposed to pay you, so you're gonna have to
That's a
take them.
fact.
Yeah, you got to take them to court. We had a court
Yep.
case. We had about 7 court cases, man, and we were in court with them probably for 15 years. Our family with them, and because of my mother's resilience and the way that she went out and she seeked as much help as possible, we ended up winning all of the lawsuits and everything, man. But
Really?
yeah, we ended up living, and we ended up off of that. We ended up having a family home care business, and we had that
Really?
business.
Good.
No
Good.
captivity.
We had that
Good.
business
Wow.
for over 10 years.
That's
So,
awesome, man.
and it was a lot that came out from that because we had family members that ended up going to nursing school, physical therapy school because of that, because they knew that they wanted to have the job. And that was one of the jobs that we ended up giving people. They got them certified in everything, billing. You know what I'm saying? We had family members that was just getting out of high school, didn't know what they wanted to do. My mom, because she was in nursing school herself, she inspired a lot of those folks to go into the medical field, man. And we employed a lot of people. And I'm talking about, we had so many people on our payroll because we didn't really understand what the home care business was. We thought it was going to be just catastrophic because that's what we did. We made it a business with my uncle doing catastrophic.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know the difference between that and then doing Medicare, Medicaid, being accredited through JCO, CHAPS. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we built our business up from the ground all the way up. I mean, cold days, we in cold basements. We didn't have no buildings or nothing at first. And the things that we had to learn, we pretty much were learning as we went. And it took years, man, for us to understand. Because we get one thing done, we think that's it. And they be like, nope. You know, it was like we thought the only thing we had to do was to get certified. They said, no. You also have to be, in order for you to get certified, you have to be accredited. And they gave us, CHAPS, JCO, and there was a couple other ones. But JCO was like, if anybody knows anything about that, JCO was like the biggest accredited, corporation. But we learned. I learned so much, man. Like now, that's how I ended up working in a hospital. Now, I ended up getting the jobs that I got because I had to learn. We couldn't afford at first to pay any billers, so I had to learn how to bill. My brother had to learn how to bill. My mom had to learn how to bill. We had to learn how to actually build our business plan. Through that, we learned how to get grants. We learned how to use, and this was all like, this was in the dirt, man. We was like, that shit was blood, sweat, and tears. On the same time, we had another part of the business to take care of my uncle 24/7. And my mom, the way that she took care of him, I've never seen another family take care of their family members like that. So after we, pretty much got our feet wet with turning it into a corporation, a business, we started going deep into catastrophic home care. Let me tell you something. That right there would show you what your family members are made of. You got, man, we didn't have families that we had to work with, and we go in there and you got family members on drugs, on alcohol. You got family members ain't showing up. You got family members, and you got to work through all of these things. You got the other ones that just come up missing. They got to take care of their mom, who's been taking care of them all their life, and then she end up falling ill or whatever it is. And then you find out, this mother that had, anywhere from 9 to 15 children, you probably have a good 3 of them that's going to be 110 toes down with them, right?
If that, you are absolutely right.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ones that, like, what we had to do with our family, because my mom, she had a lot of siblings too. And she was the one, she's the third oldest, but she was the one that said, I can be right here. I can do exactly what I need to do for my brother, for my mom. When my grandmother did it, it was a little bit different because she was older and she just wanted to look out for people. So my grandmother was basically taking care of my uncle, and she didn't have any money after she done paid the people to help, right? And that was where when my mother saw that, she was like, nah, this is not fair. So my mother started slowly taking over the care of my uncle. She was the one that started doing the schedules and things like that. This is through family members, again, going through all their everyday life things. So if they got alcohol problems and you hire them, you and them going to have to deal with that because it's hard to find good help.
Right.
You know how you got those family members that he on drugs, but he's going to still be right there for his family. You have to really understand those type of people. And with our family, it actually helped a lot of my family members, if they were on drugs, to get off. If they were on alcohol, get off, because it inspired them to want better for their life. And they had an opportunity to make their life better because they didn't have no money. They didn't have a job or anything. They screwed that off. But then when they found out, that's what made my mom find out what she was made of, because guess what she had to do? Be everything. She had to be the hirer, the firer. She has to be the one that oversees it. When we started doing that with other families, we changed the family, and it was so bad where it was like you had to start having you had to start being kind of, you can't be just understanding of each and every person because it's going to take away from you. And we had to start telling other family members about how they need to deal with each other. Some of those family members you can't have around you. I mean, they used to have families where they had one family we had, they had, you know, the younger children had gang activity and all that stuff going around in that house. We had to call cops. We had to clean that up. We had to tell them, even though that's your family, you got to tell them they can't come back around here, because now it's a liability with our company. You know, we had to show them how to do schedules. We had to show them how to do a lot of things, tube feedings and things like that. You got paraplegic, quadriplegics. You got all these sicknesses. And then you got, when you have these folks, and especially when they're bedridden, guess what you're going to have? You're going to have respiratory problems with them.
Right.
Just happens.
Yes, exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Bed sores, skin integrity issues. Yes.
Yeah, it's just, so you got to know how to take care of my uncle. 20-something years we taking care of him. And he never had a bed sore. Never had a bed sore.
Right. Right.
That's how strong my mom was.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
It's like you gave them a purpose. Whoever the ones that got themselves together, it's almost like you kind of gave them a purpose. Sometimes people need a purpose, right? They feel like, well, I'm on this. I'm here, but what's my purpose? You know what? And you gave them a purpose, and they straighten things up, right? Could you put your information in the back? Can I have your information? Because listen, I have so many like help. I'm coming from a more mental part of it, the mental part of it. But I really would love some resources and some guidance and because I'm trying to make a difference. And sometimes just doing it on my own is so hard. You know what I'm saying? But what y'all, that it's like almost like y'all, you have a community in your family, and it's like y'all are making a difference right together. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would love to, and I'm not, this is no, I'm very serious about this, even being a nurse, a registered nurse, I see a lot of times people are in it for just the money. And to me, it's more than that. And so I've tried to build a support system in doing more. But I'm like, it's like I'm falling short, because sometimes people, they don't care. They either don't care, it's not an interest to them, or
it's about the money.
It's about the money, and I can't do it by myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
it's not
I would
easy.
love resources, even if you don't give me your information or anything. Just point me in the right direction.
I put my email in a private chat. I gave my email,
I
and then
appreciate that.
we can definitely go from there.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, a lot of things have happened. Now, our home care, we closed in like 2012, right? One of the reasons is because now home care is a very dirty business, especially when you're dealing with doctors. Doctors are some of the most, I'm talking about these doctors that sell patients and sell databases, and you know what I'm saying? They selling scripts. It's like, it was so bad when we started looking at this whole thing with the
that's crazy
insurance companies. That Medicare fraud is a real thing, man. So in 2008, there was a sting, national sting that they did. Medicare went across the United States and started arresting people left and right for Medicare fraud. It was crazy to see it. And for the most part, it wasn't the home care agencies that were getting caught up. It was the doctors. We had doctors, bro, that was holding scripts that was like probably 3-4 years. Like you can lose count. You can lose count of all the scripts that needs to be done for home care. So the way that we did home care for that, like if you did Medicare, Medicaid, home care, everything is done in episodes, and an episode is 2 months. So a doctor, as soon as they sign that initial prescription, right? That's how you end up getting paid 80% of what you're going to get paid, the projected for that episode for that patient. Now imagine this. Now this is how things get really, really nasty in this business, in the home care business. This is how a lot of people said, nope, I'm not dealing with it. Imagine somebody giving you 80% 2 months an episode. And that episode, they projected that you would make anywhere from, now it's probably between $2,500 and $4,500 for 2 months, right? Now imagine if you got 300 patients. And imagine if you had 4-5 episodes of home care. You know how fast those remittance look? I mean, how fat they look? Man, you're talking about every 3 days, 100,000, 200,000, 50,000, 70,000. People see those remittance and see that money coming in, and they start getting greedy. The thing is that they don't understand that sometimes if you did not do all of the things that was projected, you have to pay that money back. And a lot of home cares end up getting in trouble, and a lot of home care owners and CEOs go to jail, get sued.
And that's
It's really
exactly why
bad.
I got out of the
And go
home
out of
health
business too.
business.
And
I
go out of
got out of
business.
the home. I got out of that. You
It's
are
a
we are
dirty, dirty
absolutely right.
business.
That shit cricket, man. I'm telling you.
We had somebody that came, and and it was a family member we had that was one of the executives that was there, and they were doing business with people doing marketing. And when I got a hold to what they were doing, they were actually selling patients. And this person was one of my elders, and I've always looked up to them. When I found out what they were doing, they were paying people $10,000 a pop, man, to bring patients in.
They was paying like what it was paying like the hospitals to refer the family member to this home care.
The AFCs, the hospitals. No, they wasn't paying. That was how you market. You market to hospitals. You market to, AFCs. You market though. You have to get it where a doctor has to say, this is what that patient needs. Right.
Right. So they went to that doctor.
The
doctor wrote the script. Don't matter. The doctor ain't never seen the patient or nothing. And the doctor would just write the scripts of all the lists of the patients that they need scripts for, right? Mm-hmm. It gets worse. You are having a group home or a AFC, right? They will bus. This is how nasty it was. They were busing people to like a YMCA, and they had nurses just signing them up and opening their cases. You would have 40, 50 people a day being signed up. Medicare would see this in your home care, especially if you've only been running your home care for like 2 years. And they like, well, these people got, 700 cases. That's crazy. They like, well, where are they getting these cases from? Next thing you know, they start looking, they're in, adult foster cares. They're over in other facilities, group homes, all these different things. And that's what raises a red flag. So what happens is that they have Medicare, we call it the Medicare police, MPRO. MPRO end up coming without giving you any notice, and they come and audit your home care. When I tell you how bad it is, man, it's terrible. They would have cases, like they would look at all of the cases, and these cases be open. They never closed them, but they ended up getting the money for them and all these different things. Prescriptions weren't, they were not being signed by doctors, and all kind of stuff was going. Somebody about to go to jail. Especially you talking about $14 million, $22 million that you owe. Man, I'm telling you, I done seen some people pass out when they found that they being charged with that stuff. And then you dealing with crooked doctors. They would go out there, and what happened was in Florida, it was a big thing in Florida. Look it up. Them doctors all was fleeing because most of those doctors were who? They were Indian, East,
Oh yeah.
Eastern,
Africa.
Oh yeah.
African. They were there. As soon as they get wind that they about to be audited or they've been summoned, they get on that plane and get the hell out of
I'm gonna
the
tell you
United
what I
States.
seen some of them do. Like I seen some home cares go out of business, and they would open up. They would refer. They would like transfer all the patients
To another home care.
to another home care. But guess what? That same person that was over there one home care, some kind of way they jump ship to that. It's like
they end up
it's
being
like they orchestrated it to where that person that used to own this home care, now they're in partnership with this other home care because the prior home care ran into some legal trouble. You know
They
what I'm
all in
saying?
cahoots. They in cahoots.
And then
Because
another thing,
they would
even
change
if
their
they're not able
DBA.
to do that, let's just say if the home care, like a lot of home cares, even if they ain't go out of business, they'll just drop you out of nowhere. Like if they feel like it's other patients that their insurance is paying more, or these patients require less care, so it's easier on the nurses.
Yeah.
Like my mama required a lot of care, right? So they just like my mama got dropped so many times from home care companies, man. And I used to be on the phone cussing them people out because they'll just drop mama like the same day.
Yeah.
I mean, out of the
Yeah,
blue, they'll just drop her.
to me, that should be against the law. Actually, to me, to me, that should be against the law, Freezy, and that's why you didn't put your mama in hospice, right? You said
No,
you did, because hospice and home health care kind of hand in hand to me. They're about the same.
man, they would drop my mama. They would just drop her ass.
Yeah,
So yeah,
that was
when
a good call.
somebody has a terminal, like we would have those folks basically, as they call them, lifers, right? One episode after the next. Every 2 months they're being recertified, right? But once their situation gets worse to the point where there's no coming back, they probably be incoherent or they just bedridden. That's when they would get a referral from the home care to the hospice. That's when it actually is supposed to go that way. It's supposed to go from hospital, home care, and if it's terminal, it'll go to hospice.
Hospice, right?
Very few people I've ever seen come from hospice back to home care. Very few. You will see it, but by the time you're in hospice, we just trying to keep you comfortable.
Man, listen, somebody told me
Exactly.
another nurse,
Exactly.
a nurse say, once you put your mama in hospice,
yeah,
I'm telling you,
Yep.
it's going to be hard to get her back to a home care that would actually take her.
Yeah.
And I was like, I ain't gonna do it, dog. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's
my mama
very
died right there in her house. She died right there in her room in her house.
Yeah. Yeah, so the thing is that that's when you find out. That's why it's so scary to me, man. When we talk about these, family, and when we talk about, marriage and dating, a lot of this stuff the purpose would be to build family. We just had this conversation, Freezy. What was it, about a couple of days ago? Remember when I kept saying, nah, it's about family. It's about how you build your community through, the man, the woman, the children, and everything else that goes right there. That's one of the biggest reasons, is because nobody's going to take care of your loved one like you will.
Ain't nobody going to, I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Nope.
Yeah.
See, when you get into healthcare.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta disagree. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I take care of my patients. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But I'm an anomaly, like they say.
Yeah, most of them ain't like you, just me. Most of them ain't
right. But you are right. So that's why I say Freezy he did God's work when he was doing it and taking care of his mama. He did that.
Man, listen, I was doing IVs. My mom developed pressure sores in the hospital because they were like, the aides were bathing her, but they wasn't changing her the pins.
No, they should have been moving her. They should have been rotating her every 2 hours. Rotate.
She developed bed sores in the hospital, and they was trying to say she already had them before she left the house. But luckily, we had home care prior to that, and I had nurses. I had a white nurse that actually because you know when you have, it's good to have home care because they take a record of how the patient is, the health and how they look. They have to report. Yeah, man. This white nurse. Shout out to this white nurse. She was a psych nurse too. Her name was Tracy. Man, Tracy had a habit too. Tracy was on Percocet and every goddamn thing.
Oh
But
yeah,
anyway,
a lot of nurses are.
man,
I mean,
Tracy
it's
was
the
on
coping.
dope.
It's the coping. They
Tracy
coping.
was on dope. I'm telling you.
Mhm.
But listen, Tracy say, "Oh no, his mother did not have pressure sores," and I tried to sue that hospital, and the law firm said they couldn't go proceed with it because their legal team, it wouldn't be worth it. That's when I realized how powerful the hospitals was. But I had this, so that was another responsibility I had to take care of with my mom. I had to turn my mama every 2 hours,
Every
dog.
2 hours. That's what they should have been doing when she was in whatever facility you turn them every 2 hours.
I wasn't
And
getting no sleep. I'm telling you.
Freezy, let me tell you how deep what you just saying is. When I was in nursing school, I used to have to do a lot of studying. I have ADHD. So for somebody to study 2 hours, that's double and triple for me, right? So I would be in my bed, right? And I would be studying. And my heel, this is during nursing school. I'm not actually doing nursing work right now. I'm just in nursing school. The heel of my foot would start, it's like it started hurting because for so many hours, I have been in that same position, and that bone done like literally put pressure on there. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, dog, that hurt. So when I started doing it, I'm like, I understand why they say you need to turn people.
You
You
gotta
get what
turn
I'm
them,
saying? I
man.
connected it. And a lot of people don't understand why. Put that pillow under them.
Most
Put that
patients,
pillow under them.
most patients, they develop bed sores
They do.
in medical facilities, dog.
In the medical facilities. Because people are
I'm
not
telling
doing
you.
what they supposed to do.
Yeah. I'm talking about them damn them Haitian aides and shit, the motherfuckers that really don't give a damn about you.
Yeah, they
They
just
don't
go
care
there
about
just
your
to.
people.
Your skin has to be dry. Your skin
Yeah.
has to be like, cause it's a different type
And
of
they ain't
breakdown
really
that go.
giving your people, they really not giving your people a real bath, dog. They just like using them little wipes, them wet wipes shit.
No white.
They just using
Yep.
them little wet
They not
wipe
getting
shit.
no soap and water in there.
Man, listen, I remember like it was yesterday when I took my mom home. This right after her house burned down to the ground. She lost her house. We stayed in a motel. Red Cross put us in a motel, and my mom, she had to go to the hospital because she caught a fever, and her multiple sclerosis flared up on her. So I rushed her to the hospital. She stayed in the hospital about 2 weeks, and they called me for discharge. They had discharged her, so I had to wait for them for the it was a nurse, I mean a aide to bathe mom. They said they said I had to wait outside the room while they bathed her. So when I put mom in the car, I put her in the car I lifted her up out of the wheelchair, put her in the car, and the car was stank, dog. I was like, damn, mama, did they bathe you? She was like, yeah. You know, she was weak. Like, I said, I'm gonna give you a full bath when we get home. So when we got home, I gave her a full soapy bath, like a soap. You know what I'm saying? Like I gave her, like I put soap all over her body, and then I like her whole bed was wet. I gave her a good enough bath to where I always bathe my mama to where all her sheets always be wet. And I have to roll her over and take the sheets off and put new sheets on after I dry her and everything because they be soaking wet. That's how good I bathe her. But when I seen her, when I took my mom home and I took her down, her depends off, man, all her flesh came off with the damn depends on her butt.
Nigga,
And I
I
could
would have
see
been
to the
fighting.
bone.
Dude, you better be glad you better be glad, Freezy, you ain't know me then. You better be glad. Cause let me tell you something. My spiritual mom, Her mom is 95 years old. So my spiritual mom is like 75. And stuff she going through, she has to keep me away from that nursing home because literally I be wanting to go in there and I be wanting to go off because I know what people supposed to be doing. I know, you get what I'm saying? Like, dude, that's a trigger for me. That is terrible. But let me tell you this though, Freezy. I'm gonna say this because I don't want
Man,
to
I
forget.
got teary-eyed when I took them depends off, man. I was so
Man,
mad, dog.
that's what I'm saying. They not doing. Let me tell you something. I know CNAs and LPNs, right? In Louisiana, they call LPN CNAs. They're the ones that be doing a lot of times the baths and stuff. So going in, my sister had been a nurse for some years before me, and she always tell me, you be good to your CNAs, which I'm not gonna be mistreating nobody anyway, so she ain't have to tell me that. But I always it made me be like, you know what? They're the ones changing the beds, cleaning the people up while we giving the meds, and we taking care of the more like severe stuff, right? If they can't do it, then we do it, right? Right. I would always treat them so good. Do you know I would have my CNAs? I would bring them lunch. I would bring them breakfast. I would like literally. It's times where I'm like, go take a break. I'll take care of these patients. To the point where the bath you gave your mama, Freezy, dude, they would give my patients those baths. Right?
Yeah,
Now they
morale
may not give
booster.
they
Yeah.
may not give other nurses patients those baths, right? But they would give my patient because, and so I wanted to make sure, like, dude, take care of my patients. You take care of my patients, you take care of me. I take care of you, you take care of my patients, right? Free another one other thing, Freezy, because my mind bad. Freezy, there's a book called Feelings Buried Alive Never Die. Okay. And what it does, it ties into a person. A lot of times our emotional things we go through emotionally portrays itself physically, right? A lot of the symptoms, my sister has lupus. She has a lot of health problems. Not major, but if you look to the core, it's tied to something emotionally, right? It's tied to some traumatic experience. Okay. Because even cancer, like even stress, a lot of times when you're under stress, it can literally ignite those
I'll
cancer
be right
cells.
back.
So Freezy,
I'll be
I
right
would
back, Freezy.
love, I'm a when I my knees hurting right now. When I get it,
Hey, DB, what's going on, DB? Go ahead, sis.
I would love to go. I'm gonna go up when I get that book. I'm gonna look and see, because sometimes stuff that you go through, it put these physical ailments on you. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you one example. My son, his nose used to run all the time. And I'm like, dude, blow your nose, wipe your nose. What is going on? You ain't got no cold. And his nose would run. And when I got this book and I started getting into more holistic care, a person that knows always run is they not running towards a responsibility. They're kind of afraid of being on their own and responsible. Okay.
Right.
How I knew this was true was when we started discussing what he was going to do after high school. I say, okay. I say, Justice, my son is Justice. I say, Justice, you should start taking like classes right now. And then when you decide what you want to do, you done had kind of your prerequisites done. And my son, I could tell his countenance, his whole mood was different. His nose started really running. And I'm like, dude, are you sick? Now I'm a nurse. I'm like, what is it COVID? Cause he graduated during COVID. I'm like, oh my God, do you have COVID? Have you been going somewhere? Look, I looked in that book and I saw what it said. I didn't tell him. He said, Mom, he said, I can be responsible. I don't mind being responsible. He said, but I'm not running and to be responsible. I'm not just like going out there to be like, oh, I want to live on my own. And he gave me examples. He said, I don't have to go out and live on my own right now. I don't want to go out and have a family right now. I know I'm not able to provide for them. And just him thinking about that caused that. And once I start working with him and talking, you know what I'm saying, from a psychological standpoint, dude, he don't have that problem no more.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? And that's just a runny nose. It's certain things that's tied to emotions. And with your mom having that multiple sclerosis, I would love to know. I would like, I don't know, like what was she going through that put that there? You get what I'm saying? That aided in that, right? And be careful. Even now, Freezy, with emotional things, get help. Go get it. You like literally get help because you don't ever want that to trigger anything in you. If your mom had multiple sclerosis, there's some type of gene or whatever. You don't ever want it to ignite it and bam. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just make sure you take care of your mental health, your mental, your psychological health. Of course, your
Yeah.
physical, but that's very, very important. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't ever want to put yourself in that situation where you're facing physical ailments and stuff like that too.
Yeah, because and shout out to hot sauce. I'm gonna get you in there too, hot sauce. Yeah, because after my mom passed away, man, if I went back to the street, I know y'all think I'm playing, but I was just I ain't care. Like I probably would have murked somebody. That's how
Mm-hmm.
fucked up I was. Like I just ain't care no more. I ain't care. Like nobody could piss me. Nobody could like disrespect me. I ain't taking no disrespect, no nothing. And I probably would have did something to where I would have thought about it later. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's when I knew because I wasn't getting no sleep. My anxiety was sky high. Like I was out of it, man. My mind was fucked up. Like I was fucked up because I felt like that was my fault. I went to the store and got that damn sandwich, and I ain't ate that sandwich. That was my favorite sandwich, dog. And I ain't ate that shit, and since then I ain't ordered that shit. I don't want to taste that shit. But yeah, that shit kind of fucked me up, and but that's when I knew I needed therapy because I was dreaming about my mom every night. Every night I was dreaming about my mom. I was dreaming that I was still caring for her, that she was still at her house, she was in her room, and I was still caring for her. Like the dreams were so real. And like the dream started to torment me because in the dream, I was like, oh, she alive. I thought she was dead. You know what I'm saying? But the dreams was so surreal because when I wake up, that's the worst part of it. When you wake up and you like she dead,
You're back in reality.
Yeah. And so I was like, I can't do this shit. I cannot do this shit. I can't do this shit. I need help, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't care because I can't do this shit. That shit is like it's something that it's almost like Chinese torture. It's like something you can't control. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I understand now how people become drug addicts.
Right.
I understand now how people take like strong narcotics because that be the only thing that can actually relieve like your mind mentally, just for a few minutes.
It puts you in another dimension.
I understand why people be tripping and shit. They be tripping on LSD. I understand that shit now.
It turns off certain things that you feel like. I know one of the things, like what you were saying, like even with me dealing with my father, it's been 2 years now, right?
Yeah.
And the way that I have to do that is I have to make sure that I have to feel the pain, right? I don't like anesthesias. I don't like pain medicine. I don't like, muscle relaxers and things like that. Because when I feel the pain, then it tells me, it gives me direction of it tells me that I have to still take action, right?
You like to
My
be in
back is
control.
hurting. Yeah, if my back is hurting me and it's
Mm-hmm.
pulling in a certain spot, when I go to the doctor, I can tell them exactly how it's feeling,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they can actually treat me the right way. But if I always got all these doggone pain blockers and all of this stuff, what can I tell them? I'm fine right now. And then I tell them some other stuff. But that's the thing. So with pain, with my father being gone, I had to realize that this is what life is. He ain't the last one.
Yeah.
He wasn't the first one, right? And I still got my mother here. And then I got other loved ones. I got children. I got, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, okay, now I have to take action. So if I have something wrong up here, I got to get this shit tuned up. You know what I'm saying? But in order for me to get it tuned up, I got to be so connected to what reality actually is and how it makes me feel. Whereas sometimes I got to say some, you know what I'm saying? I got to say exactly how I feel. And then the person be like, okay, I know. Like you were just saying, I can't take this shit. It's fucked up. And you know what I'm saying? Somebody needs to hear it and so we can actually guide one another on where we need to go mentally.
I'm gonna tell you what I did. I started drinking real heavy, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was drinking so heavy, dog, and like I was having hangovers all the time. I was like drinking. I was drowning myself in tequila.
Mm-hmm.
I was just drowning myself with that shit because I didn't want to feel, but it wouldn't take the dreams away. It wouldn't take the dreams away. That's when I felt like I was finna go crazy. Cause like when I was awake, okay, the drinking was good because you know it'll ease my pain in my mind. It'll like numb my mind. But nothing would take them motherfucking dreams away, dog. And so I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't gonna lie, dog. At one point in time, I was suicidal. I ain't gonna lie, because I was like, ain't nothing taking this shit away. Nothing.
And see that I deal with that every day I go to work. Freezy, I deal with that every day I go to work with people, right? But and I'm on the flip side because it's times when, especially doing C19 and dealing with what I've had to deal with, y'all. I got so many stories. Like literally, y'all would be like, "I'm surprised she is sane." As a matter of fact, it's YouTube that really helped me get through that because it was almost like I was able to disconnect. I never ever wanted to take my life, but I would just be like, if I could just go to sleep and just
I used
die.
to think like that too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
If I could just not wake up, everything would be all right.
Wake up, I'm good.
Yeah.
But it's something that he just said. I don't know your name. What's your name?
Poisoning.
JT.
My JT. JT just said. It's things that sometimes we have to say, right? It's things that sometimes we have to say, but it's like people don't want to hear it, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those people aren't your tribe. You know, it is so disheartening, right? Because I'm a very vocal person, and sometimes I could probably be a little bit abrasive, and I could say, you know what I mean? It's like I can be very, very like lenient, and I can put up with a lot, and it's like I can put up with a lot, but then when I come up for air, then I'm the bad person. So, or if I try to express myself, sometimes I don't express it in the way that is okay for other people. Like it don't come across that well, right? I'm very, very, I'm a very rare. My personality is very rare. My energy type is very, very rare. And I can literally be taken the wrong way, but I'm a very caring person. Anybody I've ever let into my circle, I love them deeply, right? I done just said my father was killed by his best friend. My father's my grandfather was killed by his we love so deeply that sometimes we love the wrong people. But you should be able to verbalize how you feel about things, right? So Freezy, you know you going through those things. JT, you going through stuff and you can't talk about it. You can't.
That's crazy.
You can't find that safe haven. And I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes being in the medical field, there's a what they call HIPAA violation.
Yep.
You can't talk about it.
Yep.
There was a situation where in my situation, a baby died.
Yeah, that's oof.
I could not go to a therapist, and talk about that situation.
Mhm.
Right? That's a
Yeah.
because literally, as small as my area is, they would already know.
Yep.
And
You know
it
what? I
almost
never
drove
thought
me
about it
crazy.
like that. I never thought about it like that, man.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
just to be able to talk to someone. And this the thing though, Freezy and JT, to talk to someone that's gonna listen. They may not understand what you're going through,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but to just listen, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, that ain't what you experiencing. Oh no, you overreacting. Dude,
Yeah.
no, I don't. I just want you to listen. You get what I'm saying? And for men, and I'm saying this as a woman, we have our Judys and our girlfriends, but sometimes it's men, y'all hold back even more so because y'all don't want to come across as being weak. Y'all don't want to come across as being, he being feminine. Man, let me tell you something. We had our in my I say my religion. We had our like circuit. He's a traveling overseer, kind of like Paul would travel around. He can't, he came for this week, and he said, "Men, who is your like best friend? Who's your best friend?" A lot of y'all will say, "Oh, my wife." And
Mhm.
he said, "But if you ask your wife who their best friend is, what they gonna say? Oh, Sarah. Oh,
Mhm.
KK, TT, whatever, whoever these
Yeah.
people."
Mhm.
But y'all look at it like, "Oh, I talked to my wife." No, y'all, you need people that you can confide in. And he's pushing it. Find people you can confide in, that you trust, that you can talk to, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
For your mental, right? You putting all that weight on a woman. That woman can't do nothing with that, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes she can't. She'll listen, right? But sometimes she don't know what to do with it. And then now both of y'all are laying up in the bed.
I think that's one of the things I think of. Like I went earlier today, Saturday, and me and my ex-wife, right? We go to therapy, and we have a guy that we both we picked. And matter of fact, the guy is not even charging us, right?
Oh,
But we're like,
really?
yeah, yeah. And man, this dude he's awesome because
That's
we
good.
were we were talking, and that was the thing about the therapy that we actually have was like, yeah, it's not like a whole bunch of things that we need to do to get along with each other and all these different things. It's way deeper than that because we've been separated, divorced for over 20 years. Remember, Freeze, I was telling you the story?
Mm-hmm.
And this is not two people getting together because they like each other, they find each other, and they just trying to build a life together. We went across the fucking world together. And then we come back in the early 2000s and all kind of shit started going haywire and we ended up getting divorced. And we stayed divorced for 20 something years. And she had her life, I had mine. We were always in each other's life because we got kids together. But it was just at one point where I ended up getting to the point where I was just like, fuck this damn dating shit. I just got tired of it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I just stopped dating. I just started, I started just going to work, doing podcasts, you know what I'm saying? I eventually had a young lady I was dating, but it didn't last that long because she didn't sign up for what she thought she was going to sign up for. And it wasn't a bad thing. When I tell you the way we broke up, it wasn't tumultuous. We wasn't mad at each other. It was just one moment we both realized certain things. And it was just like, she was just like, yeah, I'm going to go back and go home or whatever. And I was like, okay. But I understood after we broke up what happened. My father had passed away. My ex-wife is always there. And she was there at the hospital every day, talk to my father. before he passed away. And my father, he died. He had Alzheimer's, and she used to be there all the time. And so the woman that I was in a relationship with, she saw it, and she was like, I can't compete with this shit.
Damn right.
I can't compete with this because we had to learn how to co-parent, right? Then it went from learning how we like co-parent. This is some bullshit, and then one day she just was like, nah, I'm connected with you. That's just what it is. And damn it, I hope that you're connected with me and I want to get back. I want my man back. It was kind of like that type of a shit. And I was like, I got to think about it because this shit we went through, like we went through some shit. We got a history, child support, divorce, all of these different things. And I'm like, I got to get my emotions back together because I wasn't really planning on being back with her. But when she put that shit out there and the way that she did it, I was like, why not? Because let me tell you one thing. She's always had my back. Even when we was beefed out with each other, she would always still have my back. She's always had my parents' back. She was intertwined with my family. We were married for over 10 years. So she was intertwined with my family and I was intertwined with her family. Even though we were divorced, our families, you couldn't tell the difference on what family. They'd be like, who was that? And I still used to call her brothers my brother-in-law, right? Because we still was hanging out. She was still hanging out with my cousins and still hanging out with my family. So we've always been right there. One of the reasons was because we got daughters. And we didn't want them to be like, that's your daddy's side of the family and this is my side of the family type of thing. Because what it creates is more and more division, right?
Division.
At some point, we ended up saying, let's try it again. Don't try to, we can't live off the shit that we was trying to do when we were younger. For one, we were 20 years younger than what we are now. She has a great life. I have a great life. She makes good money. I make good money. We got two separate ways. And then it just got to the point where, well, what would be our purpose, right? Then we found out what our purpose actually is. It's to keep our family together. It's to fortify our circle. It's to be able to fortify each other. We don't need each other financially. We ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? So we have to redefine everything. Why? Because we getting old.
Yep, absolutely.
My mother is getting old. My mama can't take. My mother right now lives with me. Why? Her husband died. The man that she's been with since they were 18 years old died. What she look like being on her own in her 70s and living on her own? No, she got two sons.
You know what? I might do a live stream about what you're saying about starting over. It's hard to start over, dog. Like,
it's very hard. It's difficult.
Very hard.
When you invest so much time in a person and you know that they know you and know a lot of stuff about you that you probably would not actually be able to share all of this stuff or trust someone to share all this stuff with somebody else again. Like, this was a process for this person to collect all this information about you and for you to collect all this information about them.
Like, that's right. And so that's why I got to the point when I was dating Freezy, where I'm like, man, I got pensions and all kind of shit. I got all kind of, things that I have. And I'm like, I'm just meeting this person. I don't even know if this person actually
say, ain't nobody got time for that.
Right. Listen, me and her still have insurance policies on each other that we had when I was in the military, dog.
Yep.
We still use the same car insurance.
Never get a divorce, man. Y'all
Listen,
get no damn divorce.
we got the same car insurance. Now check this out. We go on trips. She still got my last name.
So JT, let me ask you this. JT, can I ask you this? Please, let me ask you this. Because sometimes I be thinking I'm crazy. So you and that woman, do y'all argue?
Yes.
Okay. And it's time that woman may be disrespectful. You may view it as she being disrespectful to you, right?
I don't look at it that way no more because of what you were saying. We know each other, right? So
right.
She say slick ass shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
Slick ass shit. So, but we're not each other's problems anymore. So the problem that she actually have is with her daughters. Like, they come to me, oh my God, will you please get your wife She
Oh,
getting on my
absolutely.
nerves, and
Oh, I can see
I
that.
right. I understand her, so I can go and I can just talk to her,
Yeah.
right?
Be the
Me,
buffer.
yeah, I love tits. They just tits. They've always been tits like that, right? I've never had a problem with her with that in that sense because she will say some slick ass shit. She has did some slick ass shit.
So
And
that's what I'm
I
saying.
express it to her,
Mhm.
and she know how I am. And then next thing you know, it's like, okay, because she's like this. Okay, we argued, but what? Because I'll be the one to close off, and she be like, "You still not talking to me?" And I be like, "Man, get out of my face with that bullshit." And she be like, "All right, well, I'll give you another. You got 6 more hours to not talk to me, and then we gonna be talking again." I'll be like, "Get the hell out of my face with that." But we end up talking anyway. Why? Because she'd be
Exactly.
like, "All right, I know how to get him to laugh. I know how to get him to smile." You know what I'm saying? Like her
Right.
whole thing is she had to learn throughout the times how to profess her love for me. And I think she got it on point right now because at the end of the day, it's all about who has each other's back. And
So
everything,
Jay,
like I said, I'm like, shit, I ain't nothing that you can tell me about that woman when it comes down to me and her.
so
It ain't never
JT,
gonna
I feel you. Freezy. Let me tell you
Mhm.
something, right? These men, we all human, we imperfect, right? Nobody's perfect. Okay. These so pretty much my husband could walk in that door right now. Okay. And that, like you said, JT, you and your wife, y'all get into it. It may be some words exchanged, you right? You know that woman, right? And
Mhm.
it may be so many hours, or minutes that you gonna be in your feelings, she gonna be in her feelings. But guess what? Y'all come back together.
Mhm. Mhm.
My man could walk in that door right now, and the first thing when he walk in that door, I'm gonna put this phone on mute because it's probably something that I did or didn't do out there in that kitchen area that he gonna fuss about. And I don't want to be, I don't want him embarrassing me because I'm gonna go off.
Right.
I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna go off. And y'all gonna be like, why you disrespecting that man? And guess what he gonna do? He gonna be like, but I told you he ain't gonna think nothing of it. And guess what? Within
Mhm.
30 minutes to 45 minutes, I'm gonna be off this live because he gonna be it's gonna be some things going on. Right? We do not be holding these grudges. And so these men that be on these talking points and these platforms, they
Mhm.
want women to be perfect. They want men, these women want men to be perfect. We all handle things totally different. What Freezy went through with his mom, that stuff right there, that's traumatic. That is
Mhm.
at PTSD. It's a whole lot of diagnoses you could put on that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And his wife, right? It's no telling how things are functioning in his marriage. And I'm not just picking on you, Freezy.
Mhm.
That
No,
comes
keep it
across
real.
in that
Shit.
that comes across in that. But her knowing his history and having
Yeah.
that grace and him for her having that grace, they gonna have moments where they gonna argue, they gonna fuss, they gonna fight,
Mhm.
she gonna be disrespectful, he gonna be disrespectful. Um, and but guess what? They gonna come back and they gonna say, whether they apologize or not. My husband has apologized to me one time, and we've been married. We've been together almost 18, 19 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you
You know,
know what he
I'm a
does?
go
You know
ahead.
what he does that mean the most to me? He changes. I can see a difference. I see where he's correcting the problem. Keep your
Mhm.
apology, keep your I love yous, and show me.
Show me.
And that's why we still together.
Word.
You know, when like both of my parents are gone. My dad died. He had an accidental death. He choked to death.
Mhm.
Uh, a year and a half before my mom passed away. So both of my parents are gone. My wife has both of her parents. One thing I did have to, I I probably still do. I had to check myself. Would be like let's just say if I felt like my wife she got slick with me,
Mhm.
and then we wasn't talking for a little a period of the day. We in the same house, right? Like sometimes I would just blurt out, "Man, you know what? You so selfish. My mama and my daddy gone. You the only person I really got, and you
Mhm.
acting like this." You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
my therapist told me you got to stop doing that
Mhm.
because um like she had nothing to do with your mom passing and your dad passing, you know. Like I would kind of try to make her feel guilty that my mom and dad, like you acting like this and you know my mom and dad are gone.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, they're just me kind of projecting and me, you know what I'm saying? And me kind of me putting that stuff on her, you know what I'm saying? Even though she'll be like, she has said, you know what, you right, you know, I am being a little insensitive. I'm sorry, whatever. But like that's something that people who lost both of their parents, who's in a relationship with somebody who at least has one of their parents, that's something people go through. Cause like let's just say if you in a relationship with somebody else, you lost both of your parents, but they still have both of their parents. They just ain't gonna get it.
Yeah.
They're not gonna understand.
They ain't gonna get it, man. They ain't gonna understand.
Not until they end up having to lose something.
Yeah,
like
and I
that.
don't want her to lose her parents. I don't want her to lose her parents. It's
But
just
the reality is this though. I guarantee you as a parent will want to go before your kids.
That's the natural order of things.
It's the natural order. That's why I had to. Yeah, that's why I had to. When my father passed away, man, that shit was something. But I had more of an understanding, right? Because I'm a lot older than, say, if he passed away and I was a kid. It would have been a lot. It'd have been a lot more things that would traumatize me. What I looked at was that.
Shout out another parent here. What's going on, Cellulite? Shout out. Salute to you. Go ahead, JT.
I still had another parent. I still got another parent that's still here living, right?
Right.
One of the things my parents always talked about was this death thing, right? My mom was a little more proactive with it. My father like, nah, fuck all that shit. I ain't trying to, nope. All y'all going before me. That's my father. Y'all, I'm gonna live forever. That was him. And then as he got older, he started looking like, especially with this COVID-19. Because I was like, my father and them, they were asking me if I took it. I said no, and I'm not gonna take it. And it was like, well, what? We got it. I said, but you guys are older. And my father, he has COPD. So I'm like, yeah, you can't do what I do. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that I'm not. So my mom, she was really upset until when we really had the conversation about it. I didn't really want them to do it, but I didn't know enough about it. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to try to fearmonger them and, because they're senior citizens. But then I had to come to the conclusion because, man, people were in my family that were dying of COVID. Like, golly, it was people. And I work in a hospital, so I know how this is. It's like you got people that didn't even get a chance to see their family, right? And their family was in there. I got an auntie. She died of it. My cousin and them, they couldn't even go into the hospital room. So all of these things that's around me, I had to start working it out with, I know life ain't fair. Because life is life. That's the difference. And so I accept it. I accept, that we all are going to die at some point. I don't know how that's going to come. I'm just going to have to deal with it when it comes. And hopefully I have the strength to get through all of these things. And I still have my mom. She's sick, but you know what my mom do? She get up every day and she work. I'm like, why you get up and work? She's like, I can't lay down.
She stay moving.
Because if I stop moving, with them rest will be working.
Yeah. She like, if I stop moving, then that's it for me. She knows this. So she said, no. So she gets up, she finds purpose every day. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just to get out, to communicate with other people. And it was hard for her to do that when right after my father had died. She didn't want to be around nobody after that. And that's not good for none of us. And so I had to, and my brother, I have no idea of how he's dealing with it because my brother was still going on trips and he was still doing his thing. And I couldn't be upset because he was dealing with it different than I was, to see my father, he's not there, you know what I'm saying, in the mind. And this is the man that, that was the dude that was teaching us everything in our life. So I didn't want to see it. But I knew that I had to. I had to go through I went through the whole process. The doctor told us exactly what was going to happen. He said, because we had to take his license. You know how hard it is to take somebody's license,
Oh
a
my
man's
God.
license,
They done
and they've been
taught you how
driving
to
all their
drive?
life?
Yes,
Oh,
trying to taught you how
man.
to drive. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the doctor had to sit down with him, was like, you understand, we got to take your license. Because he drove and he forgot where he was at.
Yep.
Literally,
It's almost like
I
they
had to go
become
there.
children.
Yeah. And so once that happened, though, it was kind of like he was like, all right, well, I ain't got nothing else to live for.
Yep.
He stopped
Yep.
eating. Like my mother was just, and so she's dealing with something too, because, you know, she had called me and she'd be like, you know, your daddy just cussed me out. And I'm like, yeah, but you know, he
That's
has,
not him.
yeah, but because of, she's still trying to fight. She understands it, but she's still trying to fight against that. She was like, he know what he doing. You heard
My
people say
mom
that.
did the same thing, JT.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He know what he
Yes.
doing. No, he
Yep.
don't. He really don't. He'd do some
Yeah.
strange shit, and she'd be like, he done did some strange. She'd say, oh, I say,
Mhm.
yeah. But then it's another part of her that just goes through it, right?
Yeah.
But this, again, just like with me and my brother, this is a man that taught my mama everything. He taught her how to drive. He taught her how to drive on the freeway. He taught her, you know what I'm saying? She had the option whether she wanted to work or not, and she's always worked. He made sure that she graduated from college. You know what I'm saying? 18 years old, it was basically like my father raised my mom. That was crazy. My grandfather handed my mother off to my father. He bought my father his first car because he like, you know, it was like that. Even when they were going, like I hear the stories of my parents, and I remember, you know, my mother and my father and my grandfather, they always talking about my mother and them came on hard times with money, right? And so my mom asked my father to go ask her father to see if he can get some money. And my grandfather said, no, sir. If you can't take care of my daughter, bring her back. That shit was some dope. That was some dope. That was like a dope story to me, because you hear all this stuff on YouTube and how people talk about, you know, traditional marriages. And I'm like, no, y'all don't really understand. Damn the traditional. Marriage is still going to be what it is if you find the purpose in it. If you find a purpose. So for my father, and my grandfather, by the way, is still living.
Oh, wow.
He's almost 100 years old.
Really?
He has been, yes, he has been to 4 of his children's funerals.
Wow.
He's outlived both of his wives. My grandfather has no best friends. He's outlived all of them. He still has brothers. The baby boy is 87 years old. Out of 15, it's only 3 of them left. 3 of them left. And my grandfather was the oldest boy. And so when I get a chance to talk to him, it's the same thing. It's like, it's bringing me to this reality of life is not fair. My grandfather talks about from the age of 5 all the way up to the 2 marriages he had. His last marriage he had wasn't with my grandmother, but that last marriage, she died before he did. The marriage he had with my grandmother, they were married for 25 years before they got a divorce. 10 children. Then he went with another woman and created another family with her. Then he had to figure out, how do I have these 2 families together? They figured it out, because guess what? I didn't know who wasn't blood and who was.
Right.
I just seen people had purpose when they did what they did. Even when they got divorces, still was a purpose. We still got to be family. We got kids with each other. You know, we just got to make the best out of these things. You got to figure it out. And this is the thing where I'm like, these are the things we really need to do. We need to talk to the older folks so we can listen, and then talk to the younger folks. And
Well, I don't think that nowadays they don't respect the older folks. They don't respect them, right?
Right.
They don't. They don't respect them because they look at it like, oh, we see y'all struggled. Don't nobody want to go through that. Nobody wants to put in the work, pretty much.
There you go.
And so you telling us things could be wonderful, make it work, whatever. But no, don't nobody want to do that. And so it's not an incentive to young people to put in an effort for relationships and for marriages, right? They want that quick, instant gratification. They want that.
And then,
And so, yes, it goes back to me, JT, the knowledge and the everything support I got was from old. I was young and I would go sit on somebody on like my spiritual aunt's couch and my spiritual grandmother's couch, and I would talk to them and listen to them and take in information. You get what I'm saying? And it was totally different. Even now, I have a spiritual mom. She's around the same age as my mom. She just came to my house today. We hung out. I don't really typically hang out with people around my same age.
Right.
They're the most judgmental. Literally, I can't even be myself. They're like I'm saying something, it's wrong. I done hurt their feelings. I done said something, or I'm talking to. It's too much. These old folks, that's how she is. But guess what? They gonna correct you, and they gonna correct you.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what we all need. And we need that because basically what it does is give us the map to survival. And the thing is that like what we were talking about, what you guys were talking about earlier today, when we're talking about taking care of your family, right? This is when we're talking about fortifying family and communities and things like that, it has to start with the two people that love each other so we can grow the community, right? When you have young folks that's sitting back and saying, you know, all the things that they say about old folks, what they not understand is that you do understand if you live long enough, you're going to get old.
You're going to be old. Absolutely.
Man, this conversation is going in the right direction. Man.
Yeah.
JT, I just said that earlier today. Keep living. My knees. I remember my mama laying on the couch saying, I'm tired. And I'm thinking, if you're tired, go to sleep. I want to go to the mall. I want to go skating. And I'm thinking, go take a nap. And she's trying to explain to me tired and sleepy is different, right? Okay. But now I understand. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When my knees bothering me, my guy, like I'm living, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a question for Freezy. Freezy, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to get emotional. You don't have your mom or your dad right now. You know what? Like I said, I lost my dad. I lost my stepfather. Those were traumatic experiences for me. It was worse for my stepfather because I was very close to him. But for my dad, I had already, like I told you, I had dreams, and it was almost like it was a relief for me that he was not suffering. Right? He wasn't in pain. He wasn't suffering. You know, he had always regretted that he messed up with my mom, and I knew that he was carrying it on, right? So I still have my mom. My stepdad, he died. That was very hard on me. And I have my mom. And so sometimes, Freezy, I get in my feelings. Like it be days that go by, my mama won't call. She don't call. It's like, dude, why I gotta check on you? I'm your child. Why you won't call me? You get what I'm saying? Even though I am the caregiver out of the 3 kids, I am that one that go get my mama. If she got anything going on, I'm there. If anything she needs, I'm there. I don't care. My mama be like, hey, AT&T giving me the business. Okay, mom, what's that number? You get what I'm saying? But I get in my feelings because it's like, who gonna check on me? Like I check on them, like who gonna check on me? And this is my mom. Now, I feel that way about other people, but this is my mom. Hearing you say you don't have your mom or your dad, like it's giving me a different perspective. And I know people probably feel like, well, you know, you should have been thought of this or whatever, but it's like, who do you have if you don't have your mom or your dad, right? If you don't have a mate that cares about you or people in your life that care about you, right?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. And keep in mind, my dad's mom and father are passed away. So my grandparents on my paternal side are gone. My mother's my mother's dad and her mother is passed away. Now, my mother's mother was like a mother to us too. So I lost her in 1995. I don't have any paternal grandparents or maternal grandparents. I don't have my mom or my dad. Everybody gone. Everybody gone, right? So the reason why your mother probably don't call you as much as you would like her to, and you're having to call her a lot. The older our parents get, it's like I forgot somebody said this. I think a nurse told me this, but our parents go from a child to a mature
To
adult.
an adult and then back to a child.
And then after so long, they go back, their mind, the way they think, they go back to a child.
Back to a child. Yeah.
So they feel like they did what they were supposed to do with you. They want to know how much you care about them now in their latter years. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
They just want to feel that
Wow.
that you care about them as
Yeah.
they're living their tender years now, right?
Mhm. Right.
And I had to
Right.
realize that about my mom. Like, one day my mom bust out crying because, and mind you, my mom was always very surly, very mean woman, very mean and surly, very like assertive and strict and surly. And she was not the type of mother that just walked up to you and gave her sons a hug and told us she loved us. She wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? But I knew she loved us, but she just was very, very surly, you know. But as I took care of my mother, as the years progressed, my mom, when I walked in the room, she would say it so softly. She would be like, "I love you, son," and she would just start crying. And the most intimate times I had with my mom was during the latter years when I was taking care of her, because she realized, damn, he really
Yeah.
hung in there with me and he loved me.
Yeah.
He really
Yeah.
does love me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And
Yeah.
so my advice to you is don't even, like, if you know your mom, you know, was a mother to you,
Yes. Yes,
just
she
just
was.
hold just hold on to that. Hold
Yeah.
on to that, because a lot of people, they don't even know their mama. Like, their mama
That's
was not in the picture. They was missing, you know what I'm saying? But I think at this point in your mother's life, it feels good. Like when she gets a call from you, that puts life in her.
Mm-hmm.
That adds one more, that might add another year to her life. Just my daughter calling me. That, like, when they hear their phone ring and they know it's you, your daughter,
Mm-hmm.
it just
That's
make
the
them
way she be
feel
acting.
it make them feel special. It really do. So
I believe.
that's just that transition in your parents' life, where they go from being a child to an adult back
Mhm.
to wanting to be a child again, to want to be embraced again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
My
Right.
father, man, he was calling for his mom.
Hold on 1 second, JT. Let me do this and then we can
Oh yeah,
keep
most
going.
definitely.
Shout out to E Senior, man. E Senior, thank you for your $25 cash cap, man. E Senior said the convo hit close to home and similar experience. Is E Senior, man. Shout out to E Senior. I appreciate that, bro. And you know what?
No captivity.
This is a dope conversation, man, because I'm gonna tell you why this is a dope conversation, because a lot of people don't get to hear these type of conversations or really get connected with, because I'm gonna tell you why. There's somebody out there that still got both of their parents,
Mhm.
Right.
and
Right.
they've been some people develop a fear of losing their parents, right? Like they think too hard about, damn, how would it be if, if my
Mm-hmm.
parents die before me? People start ruminating over that, and they start like hyper focusing on that,
That was
right?
me. That was me, bro. I was like,
Yeah, that was me too.
how's that gonna look?
Yeah.
Right. But without what we don't understand is our parents would never, ever, because my spiritual mom lost her son. He was having surgery. And he died. That's a pain that, when she talks to me, I feel for her because I can't imagine losing my child. Either one of them, not even my bonus child, my stepchild, right?
Yeah.
I can't imagine losing those kids. And so for me to go before my son, I know it's it almost sounds selfish, right? Because it's like, it sounds selfish because your child gonna hurt, right? You don't want to hurt because you don't want to see, but that child is going to carry that legacy. That child is going to go on and get married and have kids if they ain't already got kids. We have lived our life. Let us go. That's the natural order of things after Adam and Eve sinned, right? We're imperfect. Parents go first, but look at Abel died before his parents did, so it's a dig in your heart. And so Freezy, like your mom, she did, you said in the past you were out there, right? You probably was out there, doing things that she
I was
probably
out there.
worried about her kids. Anytime my child leave this house, I worry about him. When he leave his house, I worry about him. So I can't imagine if he was out there doing things that I knew weren't good for him, right? Or it was edgy. Okay. That's even more pain on my heart. On top of everything else I'm having to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But then I'm seeing my son sit here and watch me. Literally, do you know the how humble your mom was for you to do that, right? I had to take care of my mom even as a child. When she messed up her hand, I had to roll her hair. Back when they had the little pink rollers, I had to roll my mom's hair and I had to bathe her. And I was in elementary school. Can you imagine? Like, I saw my mom, like, she didn't want me to have to see her there naked but that's what she had to rely on.
Yeah.
So we don't ever want our kids to have to feel that. So we're like, okay, just let us go ahead and go. Let us go ahead and go to sleep, right? See you next lifetime. See you when we see you. But
that's facts.
So that's what, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I just want to be there, like, I just don't want to be, I can be a bit emotional. I can be an emotional person. I'm an emotional being. And that's just my personality.
Let me say this. Because I know this conversation, and I know JT was finna say something too, but I want to get
go ahead.
This conversation can, like El Cheapo said, it can be triggering, right? It can be triggering, and it could set off a plethora of emotions because, one of the biggest emotions is fear. Just death is not, it's not attractive. I don't think it's attractive to most people that's living. It might be some sick people out there where it's just attracted to, but to most people, don't nobody want to see that. You know what I'm saying? But here's what I've learned. None of us are our own.
Right.
Like, none of us are our own. It's a spirit that's greater than us that owns us, and the reason why we're here. It was just a miracle for all of us to be born, because think about all of the sperm that didn't make it, and for some
that lottery is something different.
Yeah. So when I think about that, and my mama
in the egg, imagine how that is.
Yes.
We were at one point, Freezy. We were at two different places.
Absolutely.
We were at two different places at one time before, right?
Yeah.
And then people got hot. Shit got to the point where they had to have sex. And guess what?
Right.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
We came to fruition. We came to fruition. We was in two different places at one time.
And think about it.
Jeez.
All those millions and billions of people that didn't make it. We got a chance to experience each other. I got a chance to experience my mom and dad. So when you look at it that way, it makes you feel thankful, man, that just to have the opportunity and the experience, because now it's just like when I'm talking about it now, it just makes me happy that I was able to actually be chosen to, be born.
Absolutely.
Talk to all y'all, talk to my mom. She's not here now, but guess what? I do believe that she's still here. I believe in the spirit world. I don't believe we're just physical beings. I believe we're spiritual beings as well. So I do believe just because we can't see something doesn't mean it's still not there. I don't believe that. I believe there are entities that we can't see, but it's still in existence. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to get people to understand, stop getting so caught up in what you see all the time.
And Freezy too, looking back, they literally did to me. And I know people say this is an excuse. They did the best they could with us, right? With our parents. They did. I know my mom is literally like, if I were to ever, my mom is the type, if I got into a financial situation, oh my gosh, she set herself up. She struggled with us to where if I was like, oh, and I never asked my mom for money, but I communicate her. We're very close. And if I'm talking about something, next thing you know, I go and she say, "Did you get such and such?" I ain't even look. No, mom, she done sent me something, right? I can like and so me, because I'm an acts of service person, right? A person that do, you get what I'm saying? I'm like so grateful, Mama. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Like I shouldn't even say nothing. You didn't have to do it. And then I look at, that phone call. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm being petty because I didn't get that phone call. But that's the way she showed me love. That's the way she showed love. She showed love in that, baby, you need, I got you.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy we're having this conversation because I don't ever let my mom, I don't come at her like that. But sometimes I be in my feelings and I'm just, in my feelings. I'm like, man, we'd have had a little snowstorm, a little ice. My mama ain't called me. You get what I'm saying? She ain't checked on me. But guess what? Then I reach out and she's like, she happy with what Freezy said. It's like, you know what I'm saying? We on the phone for 4 hours.
Man, because it's because you called her. That's what she wanted.
Yep.
Like the older folks, they go back to being kids. They want to be wanted. They want to feel like somebody care, because when you get older, when you lose as many, you haven't lost as many people as your mother did. Trust and believe. So we don't think about that. Like my mom had been lost a lot of people. You feel what I'm saying? So when you lose that many people as you get older, you want to feel like somebody that's still here, that's living, that care about you. You want to feel like that. You do.
That makes sense.
So it's not that your mama don't love. Your mama love you to death, but when you call her, it's just more rewarding than her calling you. It's way more rewarding when you call her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So don't never stop calling your mama. Trust me. Call your mama every damn day. I'm talking about when you wake up, call her. Check on. I'm telling you.
And that's what she was saying. She said, my mama was there when her mama took her last breath. Right. My mama was right. She literally told her job, I'm not, my mom is going through whatever. I'm not coming to work. Okay. And my mama was not my mama's favorite child, but in my mama's mind, she was like, no, I'm going to be there for my mama. You get what I'm saying? And I always had to call my mama. I say, but mama, they ain't have cell phones back then. Like they had rotary phones back then. Right. But she still, it's like, she was like, I never let a day go by without calling my mom. And I'm like, well, that's because she ain't know y'all phone number, not me per se, me and my sister, we would have this conversation with her. Like, dog, mama, all you gotta do is press a button nowadays, right? We joking with her, but we still, in a sense, trying to get our point across. Like, check on us sometimes. Like, we be needing to be checked on. Sometimes we ain't all right. You get what I'm saying? But one thing about it, every time I hadn't been all right and I reached out to my mama was there. She was there. And I can't imagine I like I said, I feel like I'm not gonna say things happen for a reason, but the fact that you have a platform and you've gone through what you've gone through is a testimony, and it helps other people to, you get what I'm saying? If they may not have gone through it yet, but they're gonna remember the stuff that, it's times you push through, you say, man, you didn't even feel like, dude, ain't no way I would get on no live if I had the flu. Freezy. It's no way.
Freezy was on this mug, and I knew that it was when we had that one conversation. I knew you had took off. I was like, yeah, and who was that he took over? And I was like, damn,
no, but it's one time I was on here and Freezy, it was just an avatar.
Yep.
It was just an avatar, and Freezy wasn't there. And I'm like, I'm at work, and I'm like, what in the world? You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I can't respond, I can't comment, and I'm like, something going on. It's an avatar, and other people taking up. This dude is he's something going on.
You know what it is though, sis? It's still that same what was in me when I was taking care of my mom. It's still in me. Like I be feeling like when I get close to. Cause I look at y'all as, like my family now. I look at y'all as like I really do love y'all. So when I show up and I'm acting a fool and stuff, like y'all are a part of my life. And I don't know if I'm a part of other people's lives in here, but y'all definitely are a part of my life.
You know you a part of my life, dog. I'll call you in a minute. I'll be like, what's up, boy?
Yeah. And so it's like when I show up like that, it's almost like that caregiver mentality again.
Yeah,
like I gotta show up.
You can't get rid of it. You ain't gonna
can't get rid of it, dog. It's like, I got a responsibility. You know what I'm saying? So
you can't. You showing up when people. I'm telling you, because I know. I remember one night, and I'm not even like touching patients in a medical standpoint. I'm in an office doing my nursing duties, and Freezy had it's like he went on, and it's like abnormally longer than what he would do. Then he went into Discord, and it's abnormally. And and there was a patient on the unit that died that night. That died, and it was a lot. And I was by myself, and this was like after Halloween. I think I even messaged you, Freezy, and told you about it. But it was just weird, like. It was what I needed to help me get through. You get what I'm saying? When I'm looking at that body there, and this is somebody's father, this somebody's loved one, and I got Freezy in my ear, right? He in my ear, while I'm like comforting this nurse, and I'm like comforting the techs, and I'm trying to help them because they are like trying to process everything. But Freezy in my ear, you get what I'm saying?
Yep. Absolutely.
That's not by chance.
No, that's where it literally just everything just connects. It's kind of like sometimes you can just be looking at something and it'll have a word on there, and then you hear the word in your ear too. You be like, damn, I'm looking right at something that's totally different. And I'm looking at a word that actually somebody just said. And
Absolutely.
It's kind of like that type of thing. It's kind of like these things just, it's not by chance that happened. Even like with Freezy, remember when you were doing, before you even did what you're doing right now, and then you had that conversation, and it was just at the point where you was just like, man, I'm just about to start doing my own shit. Remember that conversation me and you had? It's like, yeah, you supposed to, nigga. This, you know what I'm saying? You born to do this shit. Like I seen it already because I seen your personality. I seen how you was doing everything, and you made up in your mind, I'm not dealing with all these other ones, man. I'm about to be in my own zone. I'm about to be doing my own thing. And I'm like, absolutely. Like, no captivity now is literally, man, it's what you've already wanted to do. So it's easy for you to get out there when you sick, to get on here because you feel that it's a duty. It's even if it's just a sense of entertainment, you're still going to say, well, I need to get out here for my people, right? I need to touch grass. You ain't worried about how many people listening. You already know.
Exactly.
All of that's
I
coming
don't be giving
already.
a damn how many
You don't
people
care.
listening either.
Hey,
I just,
thank you, Freezy.
yeah.
Exactly. Because listen, I put a video out there. I put something out there. I don't care if it get 1 or 2 views or likes.
Man,
You know
listen.
what? 20 years from now, somebody may find it and they may be like, "Oh, I needed to hear this."
Man,
know.
listen. I remember one time I had 2 people watching me, and I was showing like, dog. I was showing out like it was 1,000 people. Like I was
Hell yeah.
screaming. I bet the 2 people was like, man, what the hell wrong with Easy? You know?
No, I be enjoying it like that, especially when you
Yeah.
get animated. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah, he
exactly.
in his bag. This is what he's supposed to be doing, man. So that's what make me enjoy your shows, man, because you are authentic, right? No matter what you're talking about, it's still going to have a sense where you're going to have that core audience that's going to be sitting there listening to you. You're going to have these core people that still get up here and have the conversation with you. It's because, you doing something for other people's lives, man. It may not seem like a whole lot, but let me tell you, one of the things that got me to doing podcasts was because I was listening to people that was really having me to think. Whether I agreed with them or not, it had me to think. It had me to start challenging what I thought I knew. And one of the things about going to counseling is that I understand what counseling is for, right? Like I said, I went, yesterday, and me and the counselor, we were talking, man, and he was asking me questions, and if I had an answer, I gave an answer. If I didn't have an answer, that was something that I have to think about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when he left, he's like, "Well, my work is done." And we was like, "Well, we'll sit back and we gonna finish talking." And so me and my ex-wife, they had a little easel board, because we went to counseling in a library, man. It's a dope library too. It's dope as hell. And we just started writing things down from what we were talking about with the counselor. Then we started saying, okay, what's the first, action that we need to take so we can get closer and closer together? And we just started writing it down. It feels so much better when you can see things in front of you. And that's what I learned, that the things that I used to do, I can't keep doing them if they were stumping me, from the outcomes that I desire. And I never did get those outcomes. I had to change what I was doing. That's the answer. Change what you were doing.
Yeah,
And that's what I started doing.
That's right.
You got to. And let me tell you, another thing is this. I'm pretty sure not a lot of people notice that I'm not in a lot of spaces no more. Like I don't go a lot of spaces. If you want to catch Freezy, especially on a panel, it's more than likely gonna be over here now.
Yeah.
When JT go live on his channel and he called on his brother, he know I'm gonna be there.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
But I don't really go a lot of places, man. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's not that I feel like I'm better than people, and I have to put this out there. It's not like I feel like I'm better than people. If anybody was here this live stream and heard, the whole story, what I've been through with my mom, just life in general. Like, and it's way more things that I've been through in life, just other than just my mom. That's just one thing. But when I see how people operate, and I see the energy that's being put out on a lot of these shows and these panels, hey, listen, have at it. You know what I'm saying? If that's how you want to run your shit, that's. But I learned a long time ago, man, just from looking at my mama every day in the bed, man, you got to protect your peace, man, because our time is valuable on this earth. Like, you got to make sure your quality of life is good. Stop letting people waste your time, man, and with that bullshit. Listen, don't hesitate cutting people off. It's not because you feel like you're better than them. It's because you're not going to allow people to interject bad energy in your life and waste your time, your precious life, your precious time. When I used to look at my mama in the bed every damn day, and I know she used to be like, damn, I wish I would have did this when I could walk. I wish I could have did that when I could walk. You know what I'm saying? man, our time is precious here on this earth. And I'm gonna tell you something. When I've heard people talk and the things they complain about on YouTube, I said, these people ain't been through nothing yet.
You're right.
When they just say, oh, I've been to jail and man, that ain't shit. When people say, oh, I've been to jail and all that kind of stuff, man, listen, man, you really ain't been through nothing yet. If you up here still complaining and about stupid shit, about like trivial shit, and your ego is taking over, and you want to be the most. You still worried about being the most important person in the room. All that dumbass shit. Then you trying to prove to everybody that you the smartest person in the room, and y'all trying to win debate. That shit be dumb. Because I'm telling you right now,
Freezy, I heard. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you right now, if you been through what I've been through, it don't none of that shit matter, man.
It don't matter. Freezy, I heard today. I don't know if it was today. I don't know if it was today or yesterday because I've been working long hours. But somebody said that they could have a woman that's following them, right? Being submissive. But the fact that she say, oh, I allow my husband to lead me. Dude, they're like, nope, that's a problem. She for the streets. When I heard that,
and that's crazy.
When I heard that, it's like when I heard that, and to me, it was on a platform that I thought this person was respectable, but they let it slide. When it's little things that people take and they make big things out of, and I know I have to work on that because I can be emotional. I give so much that I feel like, dang, I done gave 100% and you can't do 10. Right. I'm in my feelings, right? Okay, but if you giving 90%, I'm not going to expect nothing else. If you're giving 50%, if you're giving something, right? But this person is giving you submission. They're giving you whatever they're there. They're showing up. They may not like the decisions this man make, but they're there and they're showing up and they stick it in there. To me, that's good. And then you check in on them like, you good? Everything okay? Well, you good, right? When we were kids, our parents tell us, sit your tail down. You don't eat sweets. You ain't had your food. You eat sweets. Now, well, we gonna be like, yay, mommy's right. Daddy's right. No, we gonna be in our feelings. Man, we can't have sweets. Man, we can't have sweets. Then we eat our meal and then we get our sweets and we good.
Yeah.
How can you expect people that, that things may be distasteful for them? That don't mean they're gonna take it and be happy about it. They're gonna give some pushback, right? But they still there. They're still there. They not throwing shots. They not throwing jabs. They not pulling out bullets and shooting you with guns. And I'm saying it in a sense.
Sis, here's the thing. Let's just call it for what it is, sis. Like some people just they be up here arguing about what a marriage is, and then a lot of guys and girls done got to the point where they say marriage ain't worth it. It never was meant for them in the first place.
It was right.
I'm telling you, like when they talk like that, it just wasn't for you. It wasn't for you, bro. It wasn't for you, sis. It's okay.
Right.
It's okay. But you ain't finna convince me about how marriage is. No, because
that's crazy.
I'm Freezy and you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna put no fear factors in me. It's just not meant for you. It's at least right now, it's just not meant for you because you don't really have a real understanding or concept of marriage. You know what I'm saying? Because you're still on this superficial bullshit. Y'all still talking about money. And if a divorce happens, all that shit there, y'all still talking about all that bullshit. That's bullshit.
It's definitely bullshit because it's funny that you when you talk about marriage, that a lot of people they show how much they don't want to be married. Not that they can't, they don't want to be. And it's fine because marriage is not built to save you, for one. Marriage
right.
That's a fact.
is
Say
a
it again.
tool to
That's
build
Say it
absolutely a
again for the
fact.
community.
people in the back.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a tool to build communities, and you gotta.
Right.
It's gonna show. One of the things I've learned, and not just marriage, relationships, right? It's going to reveal all the bullshit that you've been attached to. And it's going to tell you, guess what? You got to take action. That's why I don't like the red flag talk, because a red flag is an indicator, right? It's not something to tell you that the course of action is to run. That's not what
Right.
it's saying. It's saying to take action. If you got somebody that you're talking to and you're trying to get into a relationship with, and they've shown you some things that are so-called red flags, first and foremost, you have to find out what action it is to take.
Come on
Because you're
back up
not,
here. Come on back up here, Hot Sauce. This is your segment right here. Come on back up. Go ahead.
Sorry, Hot Sauce. Sorry,
yeah,
I'm
we over
sorry,
here.
Hot
We
Sauce.
talk, we cooking like a motherfucker. Hot sauce. I'm sorry, man.
Man,
But
Hot Sauce.
hold on,
But
before you do that, JT, shout out
go
to the
ahead.
cleanup man for your $2 super cap. Thank you, cleanup man. Cleanup man said, peace ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like peace.
Ain't
Shout
nothing
out to the
like peace,
cleanup. I
man. Most
appreciate you.
definitely.
Mhm.
But in order to get peace, you got to go through conflict. People run away from pain and conflict. You can't run from it. It's
Mhm.
there. It's there so it can sharpen your indications. So I mean, for you to understand, these are indications. When you get pissed off, that's an indication. It's saying something that you don't like. When you're sad, it's saying it's something that's somber to you, right? When you're laughing, it is saying that it's something funny to you. All of these things, we can call them all red flags because they're indicators, right? When I get pissed off at my mate, one thing that they also understand is that let me validate this first. Let me qualify it that they're pissed off. And then let me see if we can get to another, I don't want them to be mad anymore, right? So it's telling me that we have to get this conflict. We gotta get this thing and move past this, right? Not move past it, because that means that you can also ignore it, but you got to work through it. Especially if you doing every day, we always arguing for no apparent reason. Really, it's not apparent because we ain't really found out. Because that's a very that apparent reason. Think about what that is. There's always a reason, but it's not apparent. Why? Because we haven't identified what the real problem is. We get mad over some damn light switch. Maybe that's not the light switch that I was mad about. Maybe it's because I feel that you just being damn selfish all the damn time. Like you were saying earlier, Freezy. You so damn selfish, right? When you were saying it,
Exactly.
right? That may not be the problem. It can be deeper than that, right? So even if she did humble herself, she can still sit back and say, okay, let me just listen to this fool while he's saying what he's saying. And then she can go and you guys got to work that shit out. Whether you're all right, sometimes we got to figure out how to treat each other, right?
Yeah.
You argue, y'all don't like, go ahead, Hot Sauce. I'm sorry, bro.
You're not sorry, man. Don't apologize for shit you're not sorry for.
Yeah, be quiet.
So anyway, no. See, the thing about it is I have two lifelong friends, childhood friends, who got divorced, who ended up living in basements, who had to rebuild their life all over again because they got married and they got married to the wrong person. It's not about fear. It's not about scare tactics. It's about making the right decisions and assessing the landscape. And this is what a lot of people have a problem with. Nobody is saying don't outright get married, but look at the risks, look at the landscapes, because the person that you marry and the person you're sitting across in a divorce are two very different people.
Well, you have a different outlook than some other people, because there are people that's outright saying, man, it just ain't worth it. Don't get married. There are people saying that.
So this is the thing. Hot Sauce.
Wait one second. And I said that before. I said in the current American environment, I would not get married in America, and I did.
Okay, so this is the thing. Let me relieve everybody the Christians that believe in the Bible. There are scriptures that say, hey, stay single. It's probably there's tribulation in marriage. It's scriptures that say that. You know why? Because you have two imperfect people trying to get to know each other in an imperfect world, right? And this is before YouTube. This is before negative people want to pop online and quote statistics that don't really mean anything, right? And at the end of the day, like we done had a conversation about how Freezy helped his mom, right? His dad, for whatever reason, and we're not gonna judge that man, he wasn't there. Okay. But Freezy helped. But guess what? Freezy, he's gonna look at his wife in a totally different light, right? Because ain't no telling, she may end up having to wipe his butt, or he may end up having to wipe hers. JT has given, we are 3 people on a panel who are saying that, you know what, we'll be ride or die for our mates, right? But to me, people that don't want to be married and see negative things in marriage don't get married. If you're a Christian, there are scriptures that literally bails you out of that. You can say, "Ooh, this scripture say I ain't gotta be married." You absolutely right, because the Bible say, "Hey, you know what? If you're married, that means you got to focus on your wife, focus on your family. Hey, focus on God, right? Or their tribulation in marriage. So bail out. Don't spew the negativity to other people who want to be married, because the Bible also supports marriage, right? It supports it.
It's not about positivity or negativity. It's just about what the truth is. Because when we're looking, so when we're talking about marriage and marriage as a safety net, yeah, that's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. If you can make it 20 years, 30 years, to that point where you God forbid you need that. Hopefully everybody's healthy in their twilight years. But if you make it there, then yeah, absolutely. But when we look, and actually it's actually your children who are actually going to wipe your behind and take care of you. Where I'm at right now, the culture here, they don't have senior citizen homes and retirement homes like that, because everybody here just take care of the family. Like the family takes care of the family, right?
There
So
you go.
it's the children, it's the grandchildren, et cetera, right? Me and my brother take care of my mother because now she's a senior, right? It's just and shout out to Freezy for what he does, because it's a sad thing that that's seen as
Oh,
no
hold on
longer.
one second, hot sauce. Marcus, is that Marcus? Marcus, let me is that the Marcus we all know? I think that's the Marcus we all
Marcus
know.
Castillo.
Is it say Marcus MAC?
No, that's a different guy.
It's a different guy. Hold on one second,
Marcus
hot sauce. Let me do
Castillo
this.
is the one. Yeah, no, that's him. That's him. I think it's him.
Marcus, say something, Marcus.
Yo.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
that's him.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Freezy?
Oh, that's you.
him.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Hey, go Ravens. Go Ravens.
Go ahead, hot sauce. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's not about, it's just being truthful and making a conscious decision, right? Because most people can't make it to 25 years, and a lot of times on the guy's side, when you have children, a lot of times the children are going to end up with the mom, because it's the children that's going to take care of you in older ages.
Well, what I was saying was this, like this thing about marriage and stuff, even since antiquity, and somebody can tell me if I'm wrong, right? Even since antiquity, it's never been smart to marry the wrong person. Like
Obviously.
Right. So the things that we hear today, that's just common sense. That's been true. That's been true since Moses, since Noah. You know what I'm saying? Like it's never good to marry the wrong person, right?
But hold on, let me say. But this the thing. We just heard Hassel say what he said, right?
Yeah.
He actually said it, at the end of the day, it's going to be the children.
Shout out to the LA Project. What's going on, sis? Go ahead.
Hey, LA Project. It's going to be he said it's going to be the kids that take care of their mate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm listening to what he said, and he's married. He's a married man, okay?
Mm-hmm.
In my mind, and maybe this is my ADHD, I'm thinking, dude, what kind of wife do you have to where you don't even have confidence? JT, like me, JT, Freezy, we done both, all of us have said, man, we wipe our mates' butt. You know what I'm saying? We would help our mates. But he said that, oh no, it's gonna be the kids that's gonna. What kind of woman and hot sauce? I'm not making it hot sauce.
No,
I'm
no,
not.
no.
Let me finish. I'm not making this personal. I'm
You are
saying
making it
just
personal.
okay.
You are.
Okay, maybe I am. Let me.
You are.
But I'm saying it from what you just said.
Shout
It
out
make
to
me
Jerome. Shout out to Jerome in the house. Go ahead. Go ahead, J.
Jerome in the house. It make me feel like, dude, is something going on in your situation where you're like, I can't depend on this woman to take care of me.
First of all, if anybody wants to get married outside of the states, I 100% agree to that, right? Because number one, they're raised to be wives, right? Number one, and then they have family tradition and responsibility. My wife is Arabic, so off rip, she has duty and she has understanding. Not once that I said you can't trust your wife, but the point of it is just that if we were informed and we know what's going on, right? A lot of times family care is taken over by the children when they're in their 40s and 50s, right? Because when we look at the news, when we're informed, we look at people when one of the parents now have to come live with the child because maybe someone died or whatever, right? I'm not talking individually, I'm talking statistically. Maybe maybe the grandfather died, so now the grandmother is there, and now the
Mhm.
children are looking after them,
Y'all need
right?
to leave them statistics
Because
alone.
right now, when we're looking at what's going on in America, a lot of financial burdens are happening to people who are in their 40s and 50s because now they have to take care of their parents because now their parents need medical care, which insurance is no longer pays for, right? It's scamming them, so now they have to live with their parents. I mean, now they have to live with their adult children. So when I'm talking, that's what I'm talking about, right? We gotta
Yeah.
see that's the thing, right? When you make it personal, you remove what's actually happening in America and why people are talking the way they are because you're talking, you're making it personal.
I
Because
got it. I got it, hot sauce. I
Let me say this
understand.
just
I
me. Let
get
me
it.
say this just me.
Mm-hmm.
When we get down to the brass tacks, right? I get it. You know, the wrong marriage can be very tumultuous,
It
and
could be bad. It could be bad.
it could be destructive, right? Finances and all that kind of stuff. I agree with you, hot sauce. Let's just have a moment of honesty, though. A lot of these dudes, a lot of women, they they end up getting married for the wrong reasons. It might be superficial, you know, woman might have a fat ass,
Mhm.
you know, the sex is good, they get attached because of the sex. There's no discipline involved in the beginning. A lot of women um agree to marry certain men because the man, you know, sex might be good or the man might make a certain amount of money. A lot of the reasons why people get married in the US are superficial reasons. And
Right.
this is the main reason why a lot of marriages don't work out. Now, your boy
Mhm.
Kevin Samuel said women control sex and men control marriage. So
he is not my boy. He is not. I'm not even a Kevin Samuels
I
Okay.
was
fan.
just
Okay. But
that was
can he
just
finish? Let
that
him
was just a
finish, hot
figure of
sauce.
speech. That
Let him
was just a
So
finish,
figure of
please.
speech.
what are you serious? You guys cut me off left and right.
Can he
So
please
no,
finish?
I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. But
no, but I mean, Kevin Samuels is not my boy, man. He is not my
okay,
boy.
I was just joking. I was just joking. But I'm sorry, but I was just joking. But the
Hit the
point
house
I'm trying to
on.
the point I'm trying to make is that I do believe uh men should choose their wife. Men should see something in a woman and say to themselves, you know what? This woman, uh, she met the qualifications to be my wife. So when we have a lot of women getting, you know, having sex with women and possibly getting married or even having babies from these women, like young boys should be trained on how to choose a wife and what is a good woman, what is a woman that you can actually go move forward with in life. That's if you choose to get married. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying every man is going to get it right. There's a lot of chameleons out here. I get it. But the Bible says you must prove a friend. You got to prove a friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just fall in love and be infatuated with somebody just because you're having sex with them. Sex can cloud a lot of things. And a lot of men I've heard on the space say, oh, she need to give it up before I need to test out the car before I buy it. That type of rhetoric. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is a lot of these things, a lot of these marital issues will be fixed if men actually thought correctly and moved correctly with more discipline and more wisdom when it comes to women. And on the women's side, if women understood what a good man or a leader was, and it's just not about money. It's just not about money. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of these issues will be taken care of. The reason why you say there's less problems abroad is because these people still have certain values in place. But you as a man can still harness those same values as you know what I'm saying, as you walk through life. You don't have to listen to these naysayers in America just because they're living in the world and they haven't really tweaked their life or changed their life like it's supposed to be. You think I'm going to mimic myself or follow in the same footsteps as a man who is not spiritually sound and has the discipline that it requires to enter into a marriage or choose a wife? You think I'm going to listen to a guy that telling me, Freezy, you should never get married, or it's just not worth it in America? No, I'm not listening to that guy. I'm not listening to him.
So Freezy. So what I'm hearing is right. Is so from Alaska to Tampa, just niggas got it wrong. 51% divorce rate, right? So just niggas are just out here, niggas and white people and Asians and all the Latinos, right? Because collectively it's 51%. Just got it wrong, right? And majority of marriages today don't even last 7 years. So everybody's wrong.
Most people, up, right? Shout out to Fatty just hit the panel. Most people got it wrong.
Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty.
Most people got it wrong. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, but this is the thing. I want you to pay attention, hot sauce. And this is, don't take this personal. And I know I'm saying that, and you probably will. But hot sauce. Hot sauce. Okay, hot sauce. Okay, hot sauce. Me, JT, and Freezy, we were on this panel and we were literally vibing and we were talking about like taking care of our parents, taking care of our loved ones. We were talking about how we would take care of our mates. Like, dude, you know what I'm saying? I know as bad as it is, my husband don't like nobody touching his butt because he's a real man. But dude, if I had to wipe his butt, if he got sick or something happened to him, I'm gonna do it. I would do that for a friend that I'm close to, people that I care about. But then it's like, hot sauce, you came on this panel and guess what you did? Now, everything that we're talking about, it's like, nope, that ain't gonna happen. Nope, I can prove that that's wrong.
I never said that you're not going to do anything.
But please admit that you brought a negative connotation to the fact that people do that. There are mates that take care of each other.
I was not, because matter of fact, I wasn't even addressing you. I was addressing to what Freezy said something about
no, you weren't addressing me. No, personally, no, you weren't. No, you weren't.
Anyway, no. So I'm gonna say no because I was addressing the talking point of Freezy. So I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so you and it's another person that looked like a runaway slave, and Miss Seeley from Color Purple, and I'm not gonna say his name because he's not worthy. Y'all love these statistics, right? And it's times I have asked ChatGPT things, and dude, ChatGPT has gotten it wrong. I've Googled, and no. Let me, please don't. I'm just giving an example. It's times I've Googled things and I've researched things, and I'm like, this article says this, but this article says that, and they're the same, like literally the same year. So these statistics, all I can go by is that literally there are people out there that care about their mates, and they're gonna take care of them. What Freezy went through with his mom didn't do nothing but prepare him for him appreciating the woman that he has right now. I remember Freezy, and I be in the clouds. He said his wife would be sitting there, his girlfriend at the time would be talking to his mom and bonding with his mom. Right?
I think we need to wheel it back, because I would agree with you. I would not disagree with that statement at all. So I think we need to reel it back some.
But hold on, Hot Sauce. What do you think? Do you think most men and women that got married in the Western Hemisphere got it wrong?
No, that's what you're telling me, right? Because
I'm asking you. I'm asking you now.
Well, 51% are divorced, right?
No, I'm asking you.
No, because according to you, you're saying they got it wrong, right? Because 51% of people are divorced, and you're saying because they married the wrong person. Obviously, they married the wrong person because it ended in divorce.
But it's bigger than marrying the wrong person. Like you make it sound so concrete. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
They might hold on, Hot Sauce. They might not. Some people might not have married the wrong person. They probably just realized marriage wasn't for them. They just gave up.
Yep. From what I was told.
Hold on. So if you marry a person and you realize, so if you married a person and they wasn't, and they just said marriage is not for them, then didn't you marry the wrong person?
No, you was the wrong person. You was the wrong person. You might have been the wrong person, not them.
But if you married a person who realized that marriage is not for me, then didn't you marry the wrong person? Because that person.
Yeah, I did, yes. But I'm saying the person. I'm saying the person that there might be a person that's saying, oh, marriage ain't worth it. It ain't worth getting married, right? Guess what? The person that's saying that, they might have been the wrong person. That's what I'm telling you.
Exactly. So Freezy, that's the fact. That person that they married, guess what? That person could have been a decent person. But that when that other person got into the situation and realized, man, it's a lot of work. I don't want to be responsible for this, or for whatever reason. Marriage is not for me. It's on that person. No, don't put it on your mate. Don't put it on the person, male or female. Don't you put that on that other person. That it's their fault. You realize marriage was too much, right? So don't put it on that other person.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't do that.
Shout out to Fatty. What's going on, bro? What's going on?
You muted, bro.
Fatty, stay muted.
Sorry. Why is there a burden?
You gotta cut your mic up too, Fatty.
Cut your mic. Yeah, your mic is low.
What up, Fatty?
Anyway, I'm out, man. You guys take care. I'm gonna sign off. You guys take care.
Hey, you don't
Little soy sauce. Little soy sauce.
I'm on working mode. I apologize.
Soy sauce? What?
I was actually wondering why did you say that, like, Freezy? Why is it unfair for me to actually test drive the car before I buy it? Since everybody doing it, it's not like I'm the only one doing it. Everybody doing it. Most of the people on the chat, on the panel, found their wife actually literally fucking, and I like you, so I'm going to keep you. Like, what's the problem with that, since that's what literally everybody is doing?
Because entering into a marriage requires a certain mindset. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people think that marriage, a lot of it is about sex, and it's not.
Right.
Sex has nothing to do with, you getting married. If you just want to have a sexual relationship, don't get married.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about sex. It's about discipline, commitment,
loyalty.
It's about spirituality, whatever spiritual, I have my own spirituality. Of course you have yours. But I think that a lot of men, more so men than women, stress sex going into marriage, and then what happens with sex is a lot of false attachment sets in. Like false attachment, false infatuation. It could cloud a lot of shit. You understand what I'm saying? We talking about marriage. We talking about something for the rest of your life, and sex can actually fuck that up.
Yeah, but what if the sex is terrible?
So,
What
Patty,
if I'm
can I?
holding myself?
Hold on, just me. Let me mind
And
it.
actually, the question will be: so you guys all waited until you got married to have sex with your spouses?
No, I didn't.
Can I answer that? Can I
What
answer?
about you? Just me.
I did not, but I did not hop off in. I wasn't practicing my religion at the time.
Yeah,
I did not. With my husband, I did not hop off into a sexual relationship with him. You know why? Because I understand, hey, anything can happen, and I could end up stuck with this rascal for years. I could end up pregnant, whatever. And it's the thing. Even though he told me, well, I don't want to be in a relationship. I'm like, fine, but I'm not going to be a whore. I'm not going to come across as a loose woman and just be sleeping with you right off the bat. So I did have my husband wait, the guy I'm with now, and we got to know each other, and he got to know me before we even had sex to say, man, you know what? She's a decent woman. And I got to know him same way. So without the sex, right? Without the bond, that thing that sex does, right? Especially for women, because we can get so emotionally attached after sex. We both realized, man, we're good people. So we did wait.
Just me.
Okay.
How much time between the time you met him and the time you married him?
Oh, okay. We met. We didn't. It took. I think maybe, and this is the shortest period of time I ever. Probably months. It was probably 5-6 months. I
So
didn't have sex with him.
between you met him and between the time that you married, it was 5 months.
It was months. It was months that went by. Yeah. And whether he went off and did what he did with other people, he was
That's
honest
fine.
with
That's
me.
fine. That's fine. And between you met him and the time that you had sex with him is less months, right?
Yeah, it was months, and to me that was terrible.
And
I felt really bad. I did. I felt bad
did that in
spiritually,
any
from a
way?
spiritual standpoint.
Did that in any way fucked up your marriage or a situation?
That we did it in that
You
amount
guys
of time.
did
No,
it
we
before
were
you
able to
got
get to
married?
know
Did
each
in
other.
any way it kind of ruin your relationship?
No, it didn't. It didn't ruin our relationship because I got to know him.
No,
I
that's fine.
literally got to know him.
That's fine. Respectfully, just me. You don't know nobody in 5 months, not even your friends. You have to be with them for years to know if those dudes are actually your friends or not. So
No. I got no.
Just me. One sec. Just me.
I
One sec.
even was introduced to
No,
his
just
family
me.
during that time, so I
It's
got
fine.
to know him.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying that this is something that Ali been saying, and I agree completely. All of us met our special one fucking. We fucked them before the marriage. We were with them before. We just like him more than we like the others, and we cuffed them, and it's fine. That's how people actually are getting married. There's nobody's waiting.
Let me ask you this, Fatty.
Okay.
You don't fuck. Have you fucked a lot of women, Fatty?
Yes.
How many of them you married?
None of them.
Exactly.
So all of them women took a loss. This the thing.
How?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna
Mhm.
tell you why. They tacked on a body. They tacked on another body that didn't mean shit. It didn't mean, it was just a fuck to them, right? Now you gain something. You gain something because you got a nut. You got a convenient nuts from a lot of women, and you was nutting all over the place. Nutting on their mouth, on their
Oh
neck.
Lord
ear.
Jesus! Oh no!
I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
on
you
their knees.
know, yeah. But with these women, here's the thing: as a community, right? Which now, Fatty, you know me well enough to know I am a collective guy. Like, I'm a community guy. Even though a lot of people feel like there's no more community and all that kind of stuff, I am a community guy. So when we factor in community, right, and I'm thinking about men and women, right? So, like, if I had a daughter, I would tell my daughter, listen, it's not going to profit you to keep having sex with this guy. That it's not going to profit you.
Right.
It's not, because if this guy doesn't intend on marrying you, you just gonna be another body, right? You just gonna be another body. Now I get it. I used to be out there, I wanted to fuck hoes and all that kind of stuff. It feel good. It do feel good. But at the same time, when you think as a collective, right? All we're doing is creating more bodies, creating obvious we might be possibly creating more whores, all that kind of stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Because of the bad experiences, the letdowns, the disappointments. It's a lot of emotion goes into sex. You would agree with that, right? It's emotions going into sex.
I agree with that, but I don't agree with you creating whores. A woman can fuck you 1,000 times. She's not a whore if she fucks you 1,000 times. If she fuck Freezy 1,000 times, she's not a whore. She's somebody that likes Freezy, so she fucked Freezy 1,000 times.
Right, but
if she decides to fuck a 1,000 men, it's not the man's fault. They fuck her once. She decided instead of fucking the same man 1,000 times, she decided to fuck one time 1,000 men. She made herself a whore. You didn't create nothing, Freezy. What did you do?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? If you never had intentions on marrying this woman, and you just passed her along, and you say, you know what, I'm done fucking you. Have a nice life. There's one more. That's one step to one more step to whoredom you created in this woman.
I did, but I didn't create nothing, Freezy. And it's funny, Freezy.
I guarantee that probably your body count because you had no intentions on marrying this woman. You had no intentions.
And this is the misconception that we have over here, right?
Yeah.
Women dictate the market, either sex and relationships. If they want to marry young, everybody marries young. If they don't open their legs, nobody's fucking. The responsibility of actually keeping the legs closed is on woman. You protect your wallet, the woman protects her body, right? So if Freezy was flexing and he was with the money gun in a nightclub shooting bills, you can blame the woman for grabbing those bills. If I have a wallet and every time I suggest me, I said, here's some money, take it, here's some cash help, it's not just me fault. She is built to actually take provision from other men. I have to protect my wallet. You have to protect your coochie. That's what it is. So if you give you money, you are definitely going to accept it. If you give me coochie, I'll definitely going to accept it. I would practice celibacy if most people would do it.
1 second, JT. Let me do this, and then you get in there. No Diddy. So I actually agree with you, Fatty, right? Because
I agree with you too.
I harp on women more about sex than I do men. I say it's actually going to be more. It's actually more of your responsibility to keep your legs closed. I tell women that, right? I've been saying that for a long time. You agree with that too, right, Fatty?
Absolutely.
Okay, and do you feel like it is conducive for a woman, especially in her young age, to protect her chastity?
Chastity, not, but absolutely, I think you shouldn't be fucking around like that, in my opinion.
Okay, so you would tell your close family member that, you would tell a close friend that, you would tell your daughter that, right? Yes. So here's the thing: you are a community guy too. You're right, because
absolutely not.
But here's the thing: by default, you are, because if you would give these women that advice, that means that you care enough to steer them, to give them the correct information, to steer them in the right direction, because that's what you're doing by default. When you
say that, this is where you are wrong, right? Okay. I am a pragmatic man. If I'm talking with just me, I'm telling her, protect your body. These men are going to try to hustle you out of your panties, so protect yourself, because I'm telling the truth to woman. And if I'm talking with a man, I say try to get that coochie as fast as possible, because that's when the game starts for men. She's going to use you for dates. She's going to actually have a rotation of several men where she wants to see which one is best. She's going to try to hold on that pussy the most so she can have all the power over you. So try to actually get out of the way, get some post-nut clarity, and now figure out what you want to do with this woman, because this is how we play games. Both of those advices are contradictory, because
but in that scenario, I don't have no problem with what you said, but in that scenario, which woman would actually, you think, in your humble opinion, would get wifed up on a general basis? Because we know there's anomaly. on a general basis, which woman do you think will get wifed up quicker? The woman that keeps turning down men and say, I'm not like that, I don't want, or the woman that just keep giving that pussy up?
Yes. So Freezy,
Fanny, please answer the question.
I have
please.
That's me. 8 ham. I'm chilling. I'm calm. Okay,
Did you say you just ate ham?
I'm going to answer the question.
You ate just ate ham?
I'm going to answer the question. Don't tell you.
He's good.
We
He's
are
okay.
all, we are all professionals. You're just me. We know.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good.
Okay.
Before you say that, let me read this super chat. Shout out to True for the $5 super cap. He said, men don't create 304s. They create themselves, regardless of how many men or how bad they want to smash. She has to say yes. Her body, her choice. Shout out to Truth, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Fatty.
You have another one, I think.
I do.
Yeah, you had a number. You had one for $2 too.
I read that one. Oh
you
no,
already read that one?
You're right. True. You're right. Here we go. Shout out to Truth again. Appreciate that. Truth for the $5 super cap. He said, men not responsible over anything they have no power over. If I can't tell her what or what not to do with her cooter, then I'm not responsible for it. Okay. Well, I got a rebuttal against that, but go ahead, Fatty.
So what I was saying is that on a perfect world, you are 100% right. The chaste woman, the woman that conserves herself, that saves herself, is going to have way more opportunity than the promiscuous woman. On the real world, all of these women are promiscuous depending on the level. Some are very promiscuous. Some have whole phases. Some have concentrated bodies in this part of you. So on the real world, respectfully, either I'm probably going to cuff a hoe. I'm 35. If I marry a woman that is 30 years old and she probably been active for 15 years, I'm going to cuff a hoe. And the problematic part, Freezy, is they're not going to tell you their body count. They might have 60 bodies and come to me, want to marry me and say they have 7 because it's 4 boyfriends and 3 flings. And I have to believe it because I have no way to comprove it. So even the good girl is going to actually lose the competition because her number is 3 at 30 and she actually means it, while Annabella number is going to be fictitiously 5 because this was she's going to present to me, and her number is actually 43, especially the train she got run in college by the basketball team. And there's no way I can actually tell who is who. So why am I saving myself when these women are fucking and men never in the history of mankind actually were practicing dick discipline, as long as it was not for religious reason, and even the religious people were going crazy.
Well, Fatty, I'm gonna tell you what you just did. You just took my question and you tore that bitch all the way up, man. You didn't answer my question. You know that, right?
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. Listen.
Yes, Freezy. On the perfect world, you are right. On the real world, you are wrong. I literally answered the question.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so here's the thing. I believe that. So your answer to my question was yes. Your answer to my question was the woman that makes a valiant effort to protect her chastity and tells men, no, I'm not like that, whatever. That woman will more than likely get married
on the perfect world, yes.
Right, faster than the whore. Right. Yes. And I don't believe that's in a perfect world. I think that's fundamentally. I think that would happen fundamentally. You're saying in a perfect world, I'm saying that would happen fundamentally if a woman actually practiced that, right? And so here's the deal. If I know that, right, I'm going to it helps me out. Like I was the type of dude that I like to check the temperature. You know, I used to try a woman, see if she gonna give me that pussy, you know what I'm saying? See if she gonna give it to me. And if she do, that's her loss. And depending on how fast she give it to me, she's sure enough out of there. If she give it to me on the same night, ain't no way in hell I'm finna marry this hoe. I'm telling you right now. Now,
that I already knew that.
If she, what a lot of women don't know, and JT, you could tell me if I'm lying. Fatty, you could tell me if I'm lying. Marcus, you could tell me if I'm lying. what a lot of women don't know, men will try you on purpose to see if you're going to give it up. Men put women through tests, especially women that they feel like, you know what, I kind of like her, man. You know, she seemed pretty cool. They'll put her through the test to see if she gonna give it up. And if she gives it up fast and she's not really showing no type of restraint or discipline, she ain't a lot of men, they think twice moving forward with that woman. They're like, damn, she gave it up too fast. They'll tell their homeboys and all that kind of stuff, you know.
But Freezy, does it change? Like
What's
you
that?
are the guy in the studio. You got her on the first night. She was 24. Now she meets Fatty at 31. She wants me to marry her, so she make me wait. Still a whore. she still has her whole face. A woman will make wait the guy that she likes and the guy that she wants to marry, and she will fuck the guy that she wants to have fun with. So what does that change about it? Just because she's my princess doesn't mean she was not your hoe in 2018. Like you probably had her. Like so. Like what is the
if a man is fortunate enough to find out her past, or let's just say if she was honest enough to say, yeah, I had a whole phase, or I sucked a lot of dick when I was younger, right? Okay, yes, I can see how that man would be like, you making me wait. Nah, you know, I can see that. But this is going to be an unpopular opinion. I know a lot of men are going to disagree with me when I say this. But there are women that used to be whores, right?
That change, yeah.
But spiritually and their discipline and their way of life, it changed. And that woman could actually be a good wife today to a man. Right?
They've been on YouTube and they hear how some of these men talk.
Let me finish this because she actually changed her mindset. She know what she needs to do in order to fulfill her responsibility of being a good wife and all that kind of stuff, right? This is this type of one. This is the woman that might have revised her way of life, her mindset and everything to where if Fatty becomes disabled, now you can rely on this woman. She'll wipe your ass. She ain't finna just dump you off in no damn in no damn what is it called, nursing home or some shit like that, right? Right. So we can say, yeah, because you know she had a promiscuous past, she's not valuable now, but I will push back against that.
Would you marry a woman with 50 bodies?
Would I marry a woman with $50?
Yeah, it was in the past. He was in college. She's 34. Would you marry a woman with 50 bodies?
I'm gonna take a page out of your book, depending on how old I am, right? And where I am in life.
You're 35. You want to get married, you want to get serious, have some kids. She has 50 bodies, half of them were in college 10 years ago. Would you marry a hoe?
10 years ago?
Yes, it was 10 years ago. She's 34 now.
We in our 30s, just you saying.
Yeah, you're 35. She had 50 bodies.
No, I'm answering your question. No.
Freezy, but this is the problem. You are telling other men to do it because she's going to wipe your ass, but you are not going to be willing to do it.
No. I'm not.
You are not willing to cuff a hoe because you can unfuck people. How do you unfuck people, Freezy?
But no, here's the thing. When I was 30-something, I wouldn't do it, right? But the mindset that I have now. Right, listen what I'm saying. The mindset that
you would, now that you're married, right? But let's imagine that you were single on a
we can do hypotheticals all day.
Yeah. So you would cuff a woman with 50 bodies at your grown age.
If she presented herself as a good wife and a great woman and she's changed. See, okay, hold on, Fatty. With all due respect, you're an atheist, so I need you to follow me. If a woman actually gave herself to God and she decided to follow all the law, statutes, and commandments, and she repented remorsefully about her past, and I know it was sincere and genuine, right? And I seen the sincerity in her tears and like, let's just say for a year she's proved herself. Yes, I would. I would, because I know what I got in a wife. Now it's going to be up to me and my pride to, because me not marrying her because after she showed me all these qualities, right? After she showed me all these qualities, proved to me this shit, right? Me not marrying her after that is just ego, because
No,
you understand what I'm saying? It's just
it's
ego.
not ego. You don't want a car with 50 owners. And Red Pill Ranger actually told this today a couple of hours ago, and I think he's a brilliant bar. God is a hoe's last stop. When these hoes are tired of being run through and they're tired of being mistreated, they have a couple of kids and all that, they run to God because they know there's some God-fearing man that is willing to cover and to forgive her for her sins while she did all those things before. No, I don't want to bicycle.
Just me. Let me just say this. Let me say this one last thing, and you can go. Well, actually, JT was. I don't want to skip JT was next. But Fatty, I'm gonna just give you two scenarios if you allow me to.
Right.
If you had a woman that only had, if you met a woman that only had one body, but her attitude was shitty, she was very disrespectful, and she was not very cooperative with you. But her body count, really, we could use a version, but I'm just saying one body just to throw some realism in there. And then on the same, like, you've been talking to this woman, and then you've also been talking to a woman that had 50 bodies, and the woman that had 50 bodies, she wash your feet, she run your bath water, she cook 3 times a day, she makes sure she cleans, she's very cooperative with you, she's very respectful, she exudes like damn near the majority of wife characteristics. If you had no choice but to marry one of these two, like you was being made to marry one of these two, you can't say I'm not marrying either one of them. Which one would you marry?
I'll marry the first one.
You would marry the one with one body that's totally disrespect, calling you pussy ass niggas and all that kind of shit.
You know why I will do it? Using
Why?
the same metric that you're using. She can change one day. I rather cuff the one that has one body and she changed like the hoe that you're cuffing with 50 bodies one day and doing I'm going to drop you down, I'm going to strip you, I'm going to build you up and you might change, then actually cuff the woman that was for everybody. If that woman with 50 bodies can change, this woman with one body can change too. And if it doesn't change, we go our separate ways and we move along. Yes, I will cuff the one with one body. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I wouldn't put my trust in this woman that's disrespecting me to change, because for one, it would have to be up to her, because we all know no man can change a woman. No man can make a woman change. It would have to be up to her. So now what you're doing, you're putting your life in this disrespectful woman's hands. And I, as my brother, Fatty, I would not advise you to do that, because I just got up here. Anybody remember me saying your time is valuable, and I would suggest not that you not waste it with anyone that's not deserving of it. And so you're telling me you would put your life, because this marriage, you will put your life in a woman's hands who extremely disrespects you every day, ain't trying to listen to you, not trying to be cooperative, and she's already showing you destructive characteristics from the jump.
And Fatty, she probably done lied about having that one body. She may have more bodies than that.
Not to mention, Fatty, your mental health. Not to mention that.
You gave me 2 shitty deals. I picked the one that I'm okay with.
On purpose.
And respectfully. You know what is disrespectful? That woman rubbed your back, she rubbed your feet, and she had 50 cocks in her mouth too. And she was get trains run on there in college and all that shit. And now you are the sucker, because she gave herself for free to these other 50 men. Nobody had to pay a toll, nobody had to take her out, nobody had to do nothing. And now you have to come in, a God-fearing man established that knows what he's doing, means what he says, and says what he means. And now she making pay you a premium for having a car that had 50 owners before. That's, to me, is more disrespectful than anything that a woman can say to me respectfully. She gave herself away.
Fatty,
She's for the streets. She's for everybody.
This how I think, Fatty, and that maybe I'm being too extreme with it. Whether she had 50 different dicks in her mouth or she had one man that put his dick in her mouth 1,000 times. All that shit
It's
the
the
same to
same.
me.
It's
All
all the
that shit the
same.
same
I
to
would
me,
Thank
say the
dog.
you.
same. There's a loyal woman. A
All
woman
that
that
shit the
A
same
dick
to
is
me,
a dick
dog.
is a dick. A dick is a
All that
dick is
shit
a
the
dick.
same to me. Listen. If
wait,
if
wait, wait,
if
wait. You are
listen, if a
contradicting yourself,
woman,
Freezy.
Those are two different things,
listen,
though, Freezy.
if a woman suck
Oh,
50
there's
dicks
Marcus.
one time a piece or two time a piece,
Yeah, that's me, Fatty.
and then another woman sucked 2 men dicks 2,000 times, all
Yes.
that shit the same.
And
To
you know
me,
what's
it's the
funny?
same.
You are contradicting yourself because just a few moments ago you told me that if a woman is chaste and she's actually controlling herself and her libido, she will have a chance to be picked way faster than the promiscuous woman. And now you are telling me they're both the same. One fuck 2 dicks 2,000 times, the other one fuck 50 dicks 50 times. You literally said the woman that conserves herself and doesn't give away to everybody is the one that actually gets the marriage first. And now you're telling me exactly the same because she got a boyfriend at 18, they got together 10 years, and she fucked her 2,000 times. That makes no sense, Freezy.
And what
Can
He
I meant
can I
by
he didn't
can I
factor
insert
in
hold on,
myself
marriage.
because I know I haven't
wait.
said anything.
What I meant by conserving yourself is, remember I said if you had a daughter, right? You would tell her don't have
Mhm.
sex at all. That's what you would
Right.
Absolutely
tell
not.
her.
No, that's not what I would tell her.
Okay.
What I would tell her
So
is pick
you would
somebody
say
I
save
know that
your
you're going
sex.
to.
You wouldn't say save yourself till she got
No,
married.
absolutely not. What I would tell her is this,
We
Freezy, because
different, man.
I'm a realist. I would tell baby, I know you're going to have sex sooner or later. I don't know if he's high school. I don't know if he's in college. I know you're going to fuck. So please go ahead. This guy Marcus. You like him a lot. Bring him home. Make him a long-term boyfriend. Make sure that he's with you through college. Make your life as easy as possible. And then if you like him, go ahead. But if you're going to fuck one person. Don't fuck
She
7.
can't make him do anything, no fatty.
But
That's the thing.
I,
We
No,
I
can't make men
wait.
do
Just
say
me,
anything.
just
nothing
me,
like
just
that. Just
me.
me. You are not
But
listening.
let me bring back the context and be fair, fatty.
Yes.
When I said what I said, you're absolutely right about protecting your chastity. I did make those comments, right?
Mhm.
But it was in the context of when you have sex, when a woman has sex with a man and a man has sex with a woman
Mm.
pertaining to marriage.
Mm.
I want everybody to tell me if y'all remember I said this.
Mhm.
It could cloud things. It's not how many partners she had sex with before you. I'm talking about you having sex with a woman and you like this. Well, listen what I'm saying. You like this woman, she like you, and you're considering her for marriage, or she would like to be your wife.
Mm.
Sex could cloud things. This is what I would tell a woman. Sex
To
could
me or to
cloud
her?
things, and it could make you infatuated. Listen, it could make you infatuated with a woman. It could cause what is it called? Possessive traits, premature possessive traits. It's not just
Infatuation.
about bodies. Listen what I'm saying. It's not just about bodies, right? And I get what you're saying about the bodies, right? But I wasn't talking in that fashion early in the conversation about
You're
bodies.
talking about man
I
or woman? Like
Huh?
you are telling me that if you are completely wrong on this.
No,
I will be
listen,
infatuated with you.
let me finish my point. I
Mhm.
just want to make a clarification. Earlier in the conversation, I wasn't talking about bodies.
Yes.
I was talking about as far as getting married to a woman or a woman getting married to a man. It's better for both people to get to know one another without having sex, because now you understand the intentions are more pure going into a very committed relationship, most likely marriage, because sex clouds a lot of stuff, and it makes people feels like they are the other persons as
It's
far as
actually the
possession
opposite.
wise, huh?
No, is Freezy is actually the opposite.
Okay.
You didn't cuff your woman because of sex. You cuffed her because she deserved it, because you work for it. You fucked probably 50, 100 women before. They didn't cuff you because of sex. I know what I want from you after I fuck you. It's called post-nut clarity for a reason. After I got my nut, oh shit, I don't like you at all. Oh shit, this woman actually is she's a dope woman. She makes me feel good. She does things for me. My life is easier. So I'm going to cuff her. The sex is there anyway. All these women have to offer is coochie at this point. If you are not going to get coochie out of the way to see if you like her or not, you are going to be in a world of trouble, because one, she's going to use that shit against you. Second, how many people thought they were compatible with people because they were actually good to each other and they had sex and that shit was ugh. And now you are stuck with a person for 50 years, 30 years, 20 years because you actually thought you guys were compatible in bed. That shit is not how the world works in 2024, brother. 2025.
Right, but you're giving when you talk like that, right? You're giving you're misleading when we're talking about marriage. Remember, we're talking about marriage, right?
I'm talking about marriage too.
Okay, we're not talking about going together, boyfriend and girlfriend. We ain't talking about that bullshit. We talking about marriage.
Yes.
So when we talk about marriage, right? And I feel like I can give you some advice in this department. When we talking about marriage, sex ain't got shit to do with how good this woman is going to be to you, and what kind of wife, how good of a wife she's going to be to you. I'm telling you, in the grand, listen what I'm saying, Fatty. In the grand scheme of things, when you talking about marriage, her being a good wife, I'm telling you, marriage is almost at the bottom of the totem pole, because never in my life have I seen sex save marriages.
Right.
Wait. Freezy. Sex is the reason I'm marrying you. It's because I don't want to fucking
it's
other
not
people.
should be the
No.
reason why you marry somebody.
Let's just say it, right? There's a lot of reasons I marry you, but I don't want you fucking other people is the reason I make you official, I make you mine. I want you right here. I don't want you say single and then go around to fuck other people. And if the sex is not there, I'm not with you. This is why a lot of people
when you're saying
complain.
exclusivity, when you're saying exclusivity, then but what Freezy is saying is that it's not what drives the midnight. The exclusivity is definitely what is part of the bond of the marriage. Yes.
Would you say
as far as with the driving of the marriage, no, because eventually
would you stay in a sexless marriage?
Would I stay in a sexless marriage?
Yes.
Yeah, if I'm like in my 70s, I ain't fucking no more.
What about you, Freezy? Would you stay in a sexless marriage?
I'm 50-some years old. I ain't never been in a sexless marriage.
Fatty, you
at 70, 80 years old, then you in a sexless marriage.
But what?
No. There's a long way until there.
Well, here's the thing.
If sex is trash, I'm going to cheat on you. Sorry, most men will.
Well, here's the thing, Fatty. Right? You're asking a man that has decided to follow the laws and statutes and commandments of God. So I think it's unfair for you to ask me that, right? Because I'm not your average dude. I'm not your average. You understand what I'm saying?
Unfair?
Huh?
You like sex just like me. Why is it unfair? Would you stay with your woman if you had a sexless marriage?
Yes.
Do you think you are the exception or the rule?
I think I'll be the exception.
Okay, so this is what we're talking about. Most men, if they can have sex with their wife, they wouldn't marry them in the first place.
Right, but most men don't follow God like I do. You feel what I'm saying? Most men are worldly men. Most men are worldly men that think like you.
Yes, and most women think like me too.
But hold on,
we are good for each other.
Fatty, this is good though. That's why most marriages, especially in the Western world, like Hot Sauce was saying, are failed and they don't work.
Because of what exactly?
Because they are because a lot of men think superficially. Oh, if I'm in a sexless marriage, I'm dipping, I'm gonna cheat on her, I'm gonna do this. That's worldly, that's superficial, that's Western, that's Western mentality. That's a lot of Western mentality. You feel what I'm saying?
The Bible doesn't talk about sexless marriage and you should give it away to your husband and all that shit.
The Bible
doesn't tell that the woman should doesn't talk about how a woman should treat a man.
Yes, the Bible says when you get married, you are not your own, and she's not her own either. Like both of you guys should give each other conjugal rights whenever you want it.
So, where in the Bible say that you should stay on a sexless marriage?
Okay,
or that the woman should deny you sex? Where is the Bible that says that?
The Bible says that when it says when you marry your woman, right? If you divorce her, except for her fornicating with somebody else, right?
Yes.
You have committed adultery. So you
I meant inside of a marriage. Inside of a marriage.
No, listen.
Yes.
If you marry a woman, the way the rules of the Bible, right?
Yes.
That's if you want to entertain it, because I'm just saying.
No, I want to hear where in the Bible says that a man,
Okay.
a woman should deny sex to a man should stay on a sexless marriage. Like where,
Okay.
like doesn't the Bible
Okay,
tell
the
women how to
Bible
treat men
doesn't say
sexually?
the Bible doesn't say a woman should deny sex to a man. Actually, the Bible promotes that a man's wife should give him sex when he wants it, and a man
When did her do?
and a man and it's vice versa. If a woman wants sex, a husband is not to deny his wife of sex either. So actually, the Bible
I'm
promotes
right.
a lot sex in marriage, right?
So I'm right.
No, you're not right because this is listen. You're not right because this is actually the way the Bible reads. This is why it's very, very pivotal when a man chooses a wife. Because once you choose this wife, this is who you're stuck with. This is the Bible. Listen what I'm saying. This is the Bible. Once you choose this wife, if you is stuck in a sexless marriage, that's your damn fault because you didn't get this. Listen what I'm saying.
She's going against the Bible. It's her fault. She's the one going against the Bible, right?
Listen what I'm saying. You knew if you married a godly woman from the get-go, or you knew if you married a worldly woman from the get-go. You knew, see, I say, has anybody heard me say this in the chat? My wife does not follow me. She follows God.
The word. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And then Freezy don't follow my wife. I follow God. Actually, we follow Jesus and Jesus follow God. So now that I know that my wife is devoted to God and not me, I know she in the right place because it's one thing to fear Freezy, but it's a whole nother thing to fear God.
Absolutely.
So if she goes against God, that's on her dumb ass.
So that's her fault. If she denies me sex, it's her fault, not my fault. It's her fault because God told her to actually give me sex, and she's not complaining.
Yes, but guess what? But on a bigger scale, she's disobeying God, not me. So she has a bigger price to pay. And my wife, she's very scared of God, and she's not going to go against God.
And this is why Ferry is right, because I literally told, this is your job to actually give me sex. You said, no, I will stay in the marriage. The Bible literally says you have to give me sex. So give me sex. That's all I said.
And we agree. We agree.
Love sex too. But the woman likes sex too, just like everybody else.
But Fatty, we agree though. That's what I'm saying. We agree. But what I'm telling you is in the Bible, it's pivotal that a man actually does his due diligence, get the right amount of wisdom, right? As a godly man, to get the right amount of wisdom to understand what is a good wife. Because if you choose a wife, if you choose a woman because she got good head, here's where the sex come in at. If you choose a wife because she got good sex and good head and good pussy, that's on your dumb ass. And then here's another thing. If you choose a wife because she got a fat ass and some big titties and all these other guys want her too, that's on your dumb ass. That's not a wise choice. And that's not a wise way to move forward in choosing a wife.
And if I fuck a woman that is a hoe and have 50 bodies, is that a good choice or a bad choice, Freezy?
Well, we talking about a wife.
If I choose a wife, you said, if I get a woman just because of her ass and I'm gonna read the super chats. My problem.
I'm gonna read the super chats.
Yeah, because you behind a lot, bro. Go ahead.
I'm gonna read the super chats. No. I'm gonna answer your question, Fatty, because
I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see. What did I stop at? Let me see. My bad, y'all. Did I read this one here? Cool. Okay. Shout out to Big Giz for his $5 super cap. He said, y'all want men to accept platonic relationships as a standard. Respectfully, it's never gonna happen. Yeah, I feel you. My advice is marry her and have sex if that's your intentions as a man. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Truth say responsibility without power is akin to slavery. Responsibility without power is akin. You gotta clear that up for me. I don't understand that one, Truth. Shout out to Truth again for his $5 super cap. Truth say getting coochie management At 32, don't make that well-managed coochie. Also, you don't need the truth from them to know the truth. Just stop, look, and listen. I agree with that. I agree with that. Truth. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Let me see. Well, I mean, okay, here we go. Shout out to Truth again for his $5 super cat. Truth says her change is good for her. For her. Okay, her change is good for her. But we don't have to give a fuck. They don't care if a rapist changed or a man that was getting bent over or a corn star. Well, here's the thing. When you're in the truth and you're a child of God, there's no wages of sin. So whoever decides to change and repent and come to the Most High God, who are you to disapprove of that? Right? That's God's decision, not ours. Our duty is to just, if somebody wants to change and come to the love of God and they understand what they done in the past is wrong. Here's what we're missing. Whatever a person did in the past, they don't get a free pass. God is still going to punish them. We always reap what we sow. So you guys are acting like, oh, they got a free pass and they don't have to go through anything. No, God is going to punish them. We don't have a hell to put nobody else in. God does. Let me see. Shout out to Truth.
Truth. I was gonna say something.
Go ahead, Marcus. You want to chime in on that right there?
No, the last one the last one you read right now. I don't know if you guys remember the person who got crucified next to Jesus was Dismas.
Yes.
And Dismas, if anybody knows his backstory, he was a thief. He never knew of God or never really chose to follow him. But yet Jesus was like, hey, I'll take you with me.
Right.
I'll take you with me. Your sins will be repent. You don't know of him. You did wrong, but hey, I'll take you with me. You're here next to me. So there's that example of that. Just to further back up Freezy, what he's getting at.
Yeah, that was a good example, Mark.
I think religious people should cut all these ex-hoes.
You funny. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for the $5. Truth say, it's awesome for her. She gave herself to. Wait, hold on. Read that. Somebody, am I reading this wrong? It's awesome.
Oh, no,
it's awesome for her. She gave herself to God, but what about all them demons that gave her semen? It's not ego, it's called self-respect, not to deal with her.
Okay, right. And so that's a great point too, Truth. Here's the thing. A wise man knows that she did accumulate a lot of demons. I'm not saying go out and marry a woman that fuck 50 dudes. There is a process. Right? There was a process that anybody has to go through to be proven, right? You know what I'm saying? Because if you sin, you're going to have a punishment. You reap what you sow. We all reap what we sow, right? Fatty would call it karma, right? Let me see. Shout out to Truth again. Truth says, facts. She can change her behavior, but the other can't gangbang the gangbang. One woman disrespectful. One woman disrespectful. The other don't respect themselves. Right. So, he was talking about that 2-woman scenario that I gave you, Fatty. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Truth again. Truth said for the $2 super cap, he said, sex with 100 men and sex 100 times ain't the same. You okay? Yeah, you might be right. I don't know.
There's a delineation to it. I mean,
there is a delineation. I'll give him that. Shout out to Truth again. Truth said for the $5. Truth said male DNA is left in women for years. That's why they so masculine. After 100 plus dudes, the whole situation is kind of gay. Putting your junk in a petri dish. Now I want to say this. What JT said is true. There is some delineation to it, but imagine it's true. A woman had sex with 50 guys one time apiece, never sucked their dick, and it was just missionary because she just wanted to be accepted. She was just on some validation trip. And then another woman that had sex with one dude 1,000 times, but he done fucked in the ass, stuck his dick all down her goddamn throat, came in her mouth.
God damn.
Oh Lord Jesus. Oh Jesus. Take the wheel. Take the wheel.
I'm just
It is Saturday night. It is Saturday night.
I'm just letting y'all know how
Yeah.
far down the rabbit hole we can go with this, though, because y'all see,
Yeah.
Fatty is great. Fatty, this is great because see, y'all be trying to make this shit sound cookie cutter.
Yeah.
It ain't.
Right.
No, there's a great wife.
Cookie cutter.
That's a great
All
wife.
right.
There's
All
a
right.
great wife. If
So
he
there's
does
a- so
everything
now-
for the man that she's with, she's a
Okay.
great wife because I guarantee you,
So-
if you've been with a woman for a decade, you
No,
fuck her 1,000
did he
times.
say wife or did he say a man?
but
Did he
just-
say
but-
one
Please,
person?
I didn't overtalk nobody. I'm just saying
Go
this,
go
right?
ahead, Fat.
Y'all are making cases against your own wives, your own sisters. If you meet a good woman that met you at 20 and now she's with you 20 years later, you guys fucked 1,000 times, and you are comparing this beautiful woman that only fucked you 1,000 times on everywhere because she's a good wife and she wants to serve you at the most degree with these street motherfucking walkers, that's your problem. I will never put a woman that fuck 1,000 times a man on the same spec. That's a dutiful wife. That woman has one man who wants to make him as happy as possible. I don't understand how you put you on the
No,
same
hold
screen
on,
with the
Fatty.
streetwalker.
No, you
say-
just hold on, Fatty. You just made her a wife. What if she just? What if it was just her boyfriend?
She's a great girlfriend. I would pick that woman
I would
one
say
time
this.
out of a million.
Hey, I would say this too, though, right? Because since we're all mainly guys here, except for the lady above us, there's a reason why there's a term called community pussy, right? So everyone knows the term community pussy if you've been around in those streets or you were young, whatever, went out, dealt with multiple women, whatever. But hey, just like a community park, everyone's been there. Everyone pays their taxes or pays the toll. Everyone's taking a ride on it. And there's a difference between a woman who actually stayed committed to that one guy for so long. Now here's the other side to that coin. That guy that pounded her 1,000 times, how deeply was she in love with that guy? Is she ever going to get really over that guy?
Right.
There's that other side to it too,
Oh, thank you.
But I will say this.
That's the one that's gonna be creeping in the back door. That's
That
the
was a
one
great
when you
point.
get ready to wipe at her.
Like
Guess
these
what?
baby
You gotta
mamas-
worry about him.
She
Like
gonna be
these baby
hey,
mamas of 3 don't have a
Thank
baby daddy that
you.
always have
Hey.
access to them, right? We're right. Let's pretend
yeah.
that these women that are fucking everybody don't have a roster of men that always open the door on the back and actually let them fuck.
So
Yeah.
one thing we can
Fatty, she gonna be daydreaming about that nigga dick.
Thank you.
In her
Whoever that
mouth,
guy
all in
is,
her
I
throat.
don't know your name, dude. You listen. I got much props. You are
Look at that
absolutely
man,
right.
Marcus.
For
Ain't that
him,
Is that you, Marcus?
Marcus.
That's
Marcus,
me.
that's the one. That is the dude that other men gonna have to look out for. All them other men, it was a hit or miss. She let them do whatever they did, whatever missionary, whatever, and they're gone about their business. That man that she let monkey stomp her, dog walk her, fist her, do whatever.
Yeah. No,
All that,
I'll say
all that
this.
stuff.
I'll say
Guess
that. I will
what?
say
That's
this
that
though.
man. Hold on, that's that man that got her heart and her mind and her soul. And guess what, Fatty? And Fatty, this is why I keep telling you, you won't listen. You won't listen. Something like that woman would leave you in a heartbeat. That man could have left her high and dry, been to jail, whatever. And guess what? Because of all them escapades that they went through, that one person, she'll run off with her.
I have a
I
question
mean,
for
she
you.
will run off with him.
Because there's levels to this shit. That's
After
why.
Marcus goes, I have a question for you, just me.
No, I was just gonna say, that being said too, right? I don't want a woman that has a severe past. I don't want a woman that's been run through either, though. I will be honest with myself, because the woman I'm with now, not trying to brag or nothing, but I know for a fact, the mileage that she has, and that was just me. That's just the woman that I've been with, because I'm the one that took the red stripe from her. So that's just between us right here, since we're being honest. So,
But
I personally ain't gonna mess with no woman that been with like 100 bodies or something like that. I can't do that myself.
Well,
you let
let's
me
just be honest.
ask you
This
a question?
conversation, let's just be honest before Fatty clipped me up. This
Mm-hmm.
conversation is hypothetical, okay? Let's just let's just be
Yes,
honest.
it's hypothetical.
Okay,
Absolutely.
okay.
So
All right.
so Jasmine, you have a son,
Okay.
right?
Say what? Say
You
what?
you have a son. You raised this son to
Yes.
28. Now he's
Uh-huh.
a doctor about to make $350,000 per year.
So you
He's
put
choosing.
money in. No, my son would never be that.
No, no,
Do
no.
all that stuff.
You did a great job. He has a good head on his
Yeah.
shoulders. He was
Uh-huh.
raised well. Everything is put together. You and your husband did everything good, right? He
Uh-huh.
comes
Right.
home
Right.
and
Right.
he says, "Hey, mom, I'm trying to get married at 30, but I am indecisive between these two women, right?
Okay. Okay.
One of them was at the 10-year relationship with their boyfriend. They didn't like the relationship running its course. They're not together anymore. And I like her a lot. And I have this woman that had 50 bodies, but she didn't have nobody serious. So it was just
Okay.
fun and all that. Which one are you telling your son to pick as a wife?
And I have to pick one of the two, right?
Yes.
I have to pick one of the two.
Yes.
The one that had the 50 box. Let me tell you something about that one that was with that man for listen, my son just went through this not too long ago. He was interested in a young lady, right? Had been with a guy for a long. I'm telling you, when these women be in these relationships for these long period of times with this one person, dude, they have feelings for these people. It be feelings there. So guess what? That woman that was out there sowing her raw oats because guess what? She wanted to get it out of her system. It ain't no different than a man that want to get it out of his system. If what I look at what she's doing right now,
Mhm.
Fatty,
So
it's not. Listen, you asked my opinion on this.
mhm.
That woman that has been tied to that man for 10 years, 15 years, guess what? In the back of my mind, I'm going to always feel like that woman got some kind of ties to that man. And if that man say, hey, I've changed, come on back, I'm going to feel like, oh, you know what, son? She probably going to go. Just
so
like y'all say, just like a lot of y'all men say, baby mamas can go back and sleep with their baby daddies. It's a
That's
tie
true.
that they have. But you out there fruit la la with somebody, I mean, dude, hopefully, look,
no,
son,
it's
take her
fine.
to the clinic. Take her to the clinic. Make sure she ain't
Mm,
got no venereal diseases.
mm.
And what she's doing right now, has she changed? Has she turned her life over? Everybody make mistakes. But that woman that has been with that man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be some feelings there because there is emotions. You ain't
But
finna tell if I leave my husband today or tomorrow or we separate, that is almost 20 years of us being together.
okay,
The next man really needs to be careful.
just me. Who Which one were you? The woman that was around running around and then got the husband, or the woman that secured herself and protected herself, got one or two boyfriends, and then got the husband?
I was the one that my mama put the fear of her and God in me, and I wasn't out there fruit la la and doing a whole bunch of stuff. I was not out there doing that.
So
But it was a point.
but
Well,
you had boyfriends before, right?
I did. I sure did.
So you weren't running around giving it away to everybody, right?
No, I was not. No, I did not. No.
So what is
But
the
but Fatty, this is what I did do.
y'all telling your kids and your cousins and your friends to go through shit that never been through? I'm
Listen, would
sorry.
you let me finish? You won't let me finish.
No,
This
I
is
don't
what
let
I
you finish.
did do.
Apologize. Let me
This is
apologize.
why I can speak to my son. My first love, I
Mhm.
went back to him. I double back. I did double back to him.
Who did
That's
the
why
back?
I can say that's why I can say when there's longevity in that relationship, give people time to heal. Give people time to get over it. It could be one person, Fatty. You could literally get with somebody that had one body.
Uh,
But you know what? I had one body, and that man had my heart, and I doubled back to him. I
During the
did.
relationship with your husband or before?
No, 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 no. I double back. I double back.
Before,
I
right?
just double back.
Have you ever been back again after you met your husband?
No, no, no. I haven't
So
been
you
back.
are
After
so
no, no,
you
no, no.
literally just me listen to your words. You literally said you love this guy so much that you double backed. You met your husband, you never went back again. You are literally making the case that the woman can deeply fall in love with the man can never art, but as soon as she actually gets another one, she's good to go. You literally contradict yourself.
No, see,
you contradicted yourself.
Everybody else understand what I'm saying. I know other people understand what I'm saying because I understand you got your mindset and you're fixed. What I'm saying is you got to understand, Fatty. I was in other Fatty. Listen, I was in other relationships, but my heart was still with that one person that I
We're talking about marriage. What about your husband? When you met your husband and you married, was your heart still with that person?
This is 20 years later, 30. No, you gotta understand.
Sorry. I'm asking, let's go in the 5 years. On the 5 years of your marriage, were your head still on the
I've been married twice, Fatty. I've been married twice. And I've had boyfriends even before I was married the first time. And I've had boyfriends in between my marriages.
How many boyfriends?
No, that's not the point. My point is
No. There's actually the point. How many?
No, it's not the point.
No.
It's not the point. No.
I'm asking about how many boyfriends did you have?
This is what you're not gonna do. What I'm saying is I'm proving my point. My point is
how many boyfriends did you have?
I had one man. He took one man, my first love, one guy. I wasn't no hoe. I wasn't out there spreading it low, spreading it low and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Spreading it wide and dropping low. I wasn't doing that, right? But that one guy, I got into other small relationships.
How many boyfriends did you have?
It doesn't matter. I got in relationships that I still cared about that dude.
I'm asking for your boyfriends, the official ones that everybody knows.
I still double back.
That's crazy.
I still double back.
Jesse,
I double back.
The first guy who had your
hold on 1 second, Mark. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. Truth is the new official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor has to be $45 or more. Shout out to Truth for his $5. He said, I'm more worried about the lady that been with 50 being capable of love at all than the woman being with one ever loving anyone else after that man.
That's crazy.
Van. He was supposed to say Van. Yeah.
Van. Okay, Van. Okay.
He said Van, but it was Van. It was supposed to be Van. I get what he's saying.
I'd be sloppy with them down.
Yeah. Hey, but listen, let's bring out the nuances that when we talking about Fatty, it's
this is a big rabbit hole. Let's go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. So the thing is this. This is one of the things I've learned in the dating field, right? Was that you didn't have to ask about. You still don't have to ask about body count. It's going to be about the woman that you pick. She's going to tell you everything that you need to know from her if you're having those conversations. Now, again, I got exactly what you were saying. I'll tell my daughter or my niece or whoever it is, keep your mouth, keep your legs closed, right? But on the other end,
hold on, JT. Black and Proud.
No.
Okay, I'm going to
remove Freezy. It's fine. My dad and my mom are married for 45 years and they're still alive and together. I don't understand where this comes from.
Well, I was going to delete it.
Let him rock because my parents are actually alive together for 45 years. I am 35 years old.
I just don't allow. I don't allow that type of shit over.
No, but it's fine, Freezy. Don't worry, because it's just feelings. There's nothing factual.
No, they've been married, but I mean, has there been some infidelity in their marriage?
What the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Do you think my dad and my mom is going to tell me, "Hey, Fatty, I'm going to sneak around and fuck the milkman. I'll be right back."
That's true. That's true.
So these are absolutely the nuances that we have to go into, right? So
things happen.
The one thing is you tell the females keep their legs closed. The other one is you tell the dudes, you go out there, you get post-nut clarity. Actually, I don't disagree with none of that, right? It's kind of like you sicking the dogs on the girls and saying, listen, this is your test right here. If you value your chastity, right? It's just, that's what it is. However, if we're out here and we're talking about dating to marry, you're going to find out all the shit that you need to find out in those relationships. Because one thing about those relationships is that you're going to have problems in them. And one of the things, and when you're young, the younger you are, the more fucked up it's going to be. Because let's face it, in these times right now, everybody is doing a bunch of fucking. It's a lot of fucking going on right now. And it's because of the mindset of the adults, these new coming adults and the old fucking adults. However, the conversations that we do have is, okay, how do I pick a good wife? The thing is that these conversations we're going to throw, it's so much bullshit that's in these relationships where motherfuckers shouldn't even be getting married right now. That's how I look at it. Because they don't have the mindset of the purpose of marriage, because they ain't got the mindset of how to sustain a great relationship right now. Motherfuckers is fucking. We gotta, that's the reality right now. So when you have Fatty coming over here and he's saying the things that he's saying, how old are you, Fatty?
35.
He's 35 years old. You guys been talking to 35, 25, 22-year-olds? The conversation is a whole lot different because the reality is a lot different than, the older folks. I know there's a lot different than mine. Fatty asked a question earlier when he asked, have we married someone that was a virgin, right?
No. If you married, did you have sex before you married the person?
Did you have sex before you married the person? My answer would be a lot of it. I did. However, the woman that I married, I was the first one that she ever had sex with. And it took me 2 years to have sex with her. We met each other at 15. We didn't have sex until she went to college. She graduated a year before me. And it did make a big difference with her than it did with the other women that I was out there having sex with. Right? Because I seen the differences in it. And I can tell you right now, from all the shit that I was doing, I had a lot of shit that I had. What was you saying, Freezy, earlier about sowing? You sow what you what is it? You reap what you sow?
Reap what you sow.
Man, I had a lot of fucking, I had a lot of fucking problems. Being just out there fucking. I had a lot of problems that came behind that. A lot of them. So, but and then on top of that, I never got away with shit. But she still married me. I mean, she called me, think about it. We were going together 15. We got married at 22. Those first 3 years of my marriage was a motherfucker, man. But the reason why I married her is because I seen the difference in her than I seen in other women. Did I know if she was actually fucking around on me or not? No, I didn't ask. However, when women start talking to you, you're going to find out everything you need to know. Does it matter how many people that they've had sex with?
Yes.
Probably.
She will never tell you that. You know what the difference between you and most men, JT?
Mm-hmm.
The average age of marriage is 29. You were lucky that you caught her early. This woman going to college with 8 bodies already on high school. So even like you are the anomaly. You caught her early, so you actually could cherish who she is. Most of us will be number 13, number 19, number 23 because the average age of marriage is 29. This woman been empty since she was 16. Now make the count. You see what I'm saying? She made herself a hoe. It has nothing to do with me. I'm a 30-year-old ready to marry. She's a 29-year-old. Literally tired of being on a call carousel. So she's the break.
So Fatty, I have a question.
Hold on, just me. Let JT finish his back and forth with Fatty, and then you guys go ahead, JT.
So the thing is that I think that it would be what comes out of the multiple bodies, right? Because I've dated women that I knew that these motherfuckers had entirely too motherfucking many men that they were entangled with by the conversations we was having. I had conversations with females and we be just talking about some shit and she'd be like, yeah, this one dude that I dated, and she tell me the little story, right? Then she'd come another and tell me about another story about another nigga she dated. And then she'd tell me another. I'm like, I can't fuck with this, bro. Or you have bitches that'll sit back and bring the old relationship into the relationship they got with you. So you would know these things, but as far as like we talking about how many bodies and all of that shit, I think it does. That's why I said probably. I ain't a,
JT,
but
if
I
they
do
like you
understand
enough,
that
they're not going
it's
to
other
tell you.
shit that no, they're
Again,
not. They're
and you know
not. They're
what's funny?
not. But they're going to tell you about experiences in their life,
Yeah,
and then
but
they're going to
they
have
won't let
certain
you.
behaviors that comes with that too.
It's funny, GT. This is one question that I asked Mr. Let Go that made him extremely upset, right? He was saying, you would know if a woman has a bunch of bodies, because if you look at her and you observe enough, you
I
are going
remember
to
that.
know if she has a lot of bodies or not. Because the way she talks, the way she moves, the way she posts on IG, and all
That's
that
so
is going to tell you the
stupid.
difference.
That's stupid.
My question to him was this, sir, tell me, how can you know the difference between a woman that had 19 bodies and a woman that had 63?
You don't know the difference.
You can, even me.
You don't know the
can
difference.
tell, if you weren't there, you can tell me shit. I can tell you today I have 3 bodies, and you have to believe it because there's no way you can prove that shit because I actually know how to move. So,
Yeah.
again, like, we are going to give people what we're going to give. The difference between men and women is that when a woman wants to marry at 29, she can come on YouTube, see how much money I am making. She know how tall I am. She know if I keep my word or not, because I will make her promises, and do I keep everything. She actually have to vet me is tangible. She can see it. Sooner or later, she's going to find out. When it comes to what I want from her, is things that are invisible. How do I know you were chaste? How do I know you were respectful? How do I know that you weren't running around in college? I don't know. And you can lie to me. And all I have to do is either believe it and wait for, like, Travis Hunter girlfriend, for example. In his eyes, she was perfect. He didn't know about nothing. Now,
Now that
That's
shit
a
is
lie.
out.
That's a
Yeah.
lie. That's a
Hold on,
doggone lie.
wait, y'all. Black and Proud. I timed you out for 24 hours. Okay, so listen, Black Proud. Listen. I don't want to block you for good, okay? Because I'm just saying. But you talking about sister drop down. He's not gonna check fat. This ain't about checking no damn body. We're having a discussion, and that's what's wrong with you, motherfuckers. Okay,
Black and Proud is Black Hawk. He's one of the trolls that I deal
but
with.
that's fine. That's but he control and still be respectful. But you ain't finna tell nobody how to run this show. So maybe you come back tomorrow and think about it, or Monday or whatever. Just think about that, because I really got a trigger finger, really fatty kind of, save you.
No, it's fine. I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah, but now he telling me. Now he telling people to drop down. He telling people to.
He's not going
Come
to
on,
be
man.
offended about it. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. But
Okay, so can I ask
go
Fatty
ahead,
my question now?
Jasmine.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jasmine.
Okay, so Fatty. This is what I want to ask. The meat, like you said, red pill. You was talking about red pill, right? Okay, is red pill married?
Yes.
Okay. Fatty, I got 2 points I want to say, and then I'm gonna drop. I am gonna drop down, and I'm gonna let you guys have it, right? Because
yes,
it's a lot. I've been in this space for a long time, and to me, I'm gonna tell you something. It really breaks my heart. It does, and I'm not being disingenuous with this. There are men who are putting these what ifs, these statistics and all this, that, and they're married, right? It is no Fatty. Listen to what I'm going to tell you, right? I could call names. I could be real messy, and I could literally call their names. And you know what? He just broke up with his old lady, and it's like you are benefiting from having a woman who's taking care of you. You're benefiting from being with the woman, right? How did you pick that woman, right? There, like you just said, there's no way for nobody to know how many men a woman slept with, right? So when you went into their relationship, you took her word for it, right? But yet you're sitting up here scaring these young men and saying, oh no, these women are this, they're that. Let me tell you something, dude. I'm not putting a generation on it, but these men are hating on y'all, Fatty. I look at you, I look at Sway, I look at y'all young men, and I'm like,
35 years old. I'm a grown up. I'm not the young man.
no, I'm
Respect. I
saying,
know what you're saying.
respectfully,
I'm a
okay.
35-year-old.
You're grown. Okay,
No,
I got it. Okay, it
I'm
is what it
grown.
is. It don't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, Fatty, I don't care.
Yes.
Even if you're a year old younger than me, I'm gonna say you're younger. Okay, I'm not looking at it make you feel any kind of way about it. What I'm saying is they are married and it's working for them. They're not divorced. They're not going through a separation. But yet they would tell y'all, oh, this is what's going on. This is how this woman is. What? Let me tell you something. That's not fatty. That's not how they wouldn't be with the women that they're with. They wouldn't be. Why? Listen, why am I going to drive a Lamborghini or why am I going to drive a Lexus and I tell you, oh no, man, this is too high maintenance. You don't want this vehicle. But yet I'm still driving it. And then I go and I'll get another one.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Aren't you one time divorced?
And I'm one time divorced, but I found like,
Aren't
dude,
you
I didn't give up.
the proof that shit
Absolutely.
can go left,
I
left?
am. Yes.
That's the point. Aren't you actually the proof that shit can go left, left? You are part of the statistic. Half of your marriage ended in divorce. This is what men are actually
Yes, but
worried
my
about.
marriage didn't end in divorce because I was listening to some men on YouTube. It didn't
Wait,
happen.
20 years ago you were listening to men on YouTube?
It wouldn't. Who said 20 years ago? My
You
whole
said that you are with your current husband for almost 2 decades. When was your first divorce? What's the year?
I guess 2505.
Truth, you got to connect your mic before you join. Truth, you got to connect your microphone.
In 2005, you were listening to men on YouTube?
No, I said my divorce did not end because of YouTube.
So
And
why did it
hold
end?
on.
Why did it
I did.
Just me? You are
No,
ill.
no,
You are
we'll get
successful now.
no.
Why
We
did
can
it
have that
end?
conversation. That's a conversation for another day.
No, because you are telling people that are happily married that they shouldn't actually spread things that they didn't been through, right? You've been through it. Why did your first marriage end?
I'm saying you're listening to men who are happily
No, I'm
married.
listening to you.
Truth,
And why
listening.
are they
cut your
talking
camera on,
negatively
Truth.
about
Cut your camera
marriage?
on. Cut your camera on,
To
Truth.
me,
Let me see if that's you.
anybody that's smart would be like, dude, you're married, you're happy, you're married, and you in your
I'm
marriage. Why are
listening to
you talking
you. You
negative
already
about marriage?
Yes, me. You already preached about the good things that you had on your marriage. Okay. Now we're going to talk about the first marriage. What happened there? Why did you divorce that man?
No, that's my son's father. I'm not gonna talk negative about my son's
You see
father.
what
I
I'm
would
talking
never do
about?
that. Nope.
And this is your son's father.
That's my son's
Right?
father. Absolutely. I'm not talking negative about my son's father. And you're not gonna do it.
This is what I'm talking about. You are
It's not
going
gonna
here.
happen.
You are going here prosperity preaching when you literally have one divorce in hand with the man that you had a kid with. If Red Pill Ranger that is married for 20 years on a successful marriage can tell me the wrongs about the marriage, you can, because you've been through it. But you choose not to give me that information because you want me to celebrate you for the good things.
That's not true. And that's not true. That's not true.
So why are you
That's not true, Fatty. That's not true. Because Freezy, listen, Fatty. Freezy, listen, Fatty. Freezy is trying to tell you. Freezy
If
is
you were
trying.
the ally of single people, you would tell them where you fucked up so other people don't go through it. You want to be celebrated. You don't want to give no information that actually can help me avoid whatever you have going on with the father of your kids.
Freezy, Freezy, and JT just sat up here and had a conversation about the good, the bad, the ugly of marriage, taking care of people, all of that. No one is sitting up here saying that marriage is glitter and gold. We're not saying that, right? But guess what? We're too balanced for y'all. Y'all want us to be either one way or the other.
You are not balanced at all. You want me to test it? Hey, just me. Tell me one bad thing about your marriage.
Dude, I was on your. Are you you kidding me?
Tell me one really bad thing. No, just me. You told me a lot of very positive things. Tell me one.
You
really
are lying. Okay.
Tell me,
okay.
Tell me, no, just
I'm gonna give it to you. Okay. Come on. Okay. Stop, Eddie. Let me tell you.
No, I can be corrected. I can be corrected.
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Really bad
guess
thing
what?
about your marriage. Go ahead. You got this.
Guess what? I tell you, my husband, like, he'll embarrass me. I told you that. I just literally all night. Wait a minute. I'm telling you a bad thing. I don't like to be embarrassed. If my husband walked in this room right now and I'm on the phone and I don't hurry up and mute and he got to say what he gonna say because he ain't gonna sugarcoat crap. Dude, I'm gonna go off. Y'all ribbed me that night. Don't play with me, Fatty. That's what I'm saying. I can be respectful. Stop. No, yes, that's no.
There's
no.
a trivial thing that
Fatty,
you make it
stop.
matter because you don't have emotional control.
Fatty, stop. That night, y'all made it to be like it was egregious, like I was the worst person in the world because my husband is telling me something and he's embarrassing me, and I go off. Y'all, no, that was egregious to y'all. I'm telling you the good, the bad, the ugly. The bad is that man, if he embarrassed me, I'm gonna go off. I will literally black out. I said that, Fatty. I'm being honest with you. But you know what? I do that. He knows. Okay, you know what? She tripping. Bump that. And guess what? We good. Like we understand. He understands that's a trigger for me. Right? So don't sit up here and make it out like I done made things out to be wonderful. But these people who are married, they sit up here and tell y'all young people, marriage ain't marriage is this, marriage. And guess what? When they need they butt wipe, they got a wife there to do it.
Is the negative thing about your marriage? Disregard that shit that you said right there, because once again, that you making a small problem a big problem is all about emotional restraint. Tell me, since you are not prosperity preaching like I'm telling that you are, tell me one bad thing about your marriage that I should avoid. Go ahead, you got this.
He will embarrass me. He'll embarrass. Yeah, he just say whatever it is. We go.
I literally
We're
asked you on
bearable.
my show, what did
I
he
said
told
it.
you, and you didn't have no words to explain how did he embarrass you. It was kind of, go put that over here. I already told you to put that over here. It was not bitches and hoes and all that. So I will bypass that.
Fatty, do you want me to make something up? Do you want me to just make
So
something
your
up?
marriage.
Let me make something up. Hold on, let me make something up. Whoa. Let me make something up. Let me. You know, I do a lot of reality TV.
Don't make
I watch a lot of. Yes, let me. Yes.
Just me. Don't make something up.
You know, the kitchen ain't clean.
Just me.
The dog, the dog hair. If it's dog hair on the floor, I got a miniature Australian Shepherd. It sheds a lot. He didn't want me to get another dog. He was over dogs. Guess what? He don't like the doggone dog hair being everywhere.
This is why. Do you notice how you can actually criticize your current husband, but you can criticize your baby daddy and say why you guys divorced?
Man, I'm not getting. He not. No. My current husband. My current husband. My current husband. My current husband is okay with me having this conversation. He's okay with me being on YouTube.
You are more comfortable disrespecting and putting the business out there of your current husband than your baby daddy that you divorced?
My current husband knows I'm on YouTube. When he walked in here, he knew I was on a live. He's okay with me having this conversation. I'm not putting somebody who doesn't have anything to do with this conversation in this conversation.
So why? So if marriage is not that bad, why are you afraid of telling why did you divorce him the first time?
Fatty, I'm not.
Marriage is so nice. Marriage is so good. Why are you afraid of telling?
Fatty, I think that's what's wrong with y'all.
I divorced him because we didn't get along.
Fatty,
why are you afraid?
Y'all have no decorum. You have no decorum. I just said my current husband is okay with me having these conversations and being on YouTube and talking to you guys. He's okay. As a matter of fact, he's downstairs right now watching American Dad and dozing off. Okay, right? My son's father has nothing to do with this. I'm not putting him in that. And guess what, Fatty? My son is in the room right over. And I be doggone if he hear me talking about his father in a negative manner. Just like I'm not gonna let my stepson hear me talk about his dad in a negative manner. Y'all have no decorum. That's what's wrong with you guys. That's what's wrong with your generation. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, keep being single. Keep being single.
But that's my choice.
Keep listening to these men who are married and they got somebody to roll up under at night. They got somebody to hold at night. They got somebody to wipe their butt. Fatty, I'm telling you, they setting y'all up for failure.
Hey, just me. How many times did you wipe your husband's ass? Go ahead now, guys. Since you keep using this dumb argument that is going to happen 30 years from now, how many times did you wipe your husband's ass?
My husband is not an invalid. He's not disabled.
So stop using.
But my husband does have cancer. He does have cancer, right? And guess what? I'm there for him. And if he ever get in a situation where I have to wipe his butt, I'm gonna do it.
That's
Right?
me. I hope your husband gets better soon.
No.
Okay?
He ain't no. He has cancer. He takes he takes his chemo. This my thing. We all have health problems. I probably will go before him. I have high blood pressure. I have a lot of other health problems. My whole thing is my whole thing is this. You in it for the long. It ain't about sex. Cause guess what? You get with that woman that you done plowed down, right? And she only had one body. And then when she gets sick and she can't have sex, what you gonna do?
You didn't stay with your first husband. He married you. No, you are not going to wipe. Are you going to wipe your ass off the first husband that you had to?
Oh yeah, I did have to wipe his. I did have to wipe his.
So Red Pill Ranger
Yeah,
is talking
I
about
did.
the first husband. The first
Yeah.
husband that marry you, put the kid on you,
But
and
he's
he will let
married.
nobody to wipe his ass because you
He's
divorced him.
married.
That's what he's talking
He's
about.
married. He's married, Fatty.
Oh, he's
He's
married?
married. He's
So somebody's
Red
going to
Pill
wipe his
Ranger.
ass?
Red Pill Ranger is married, right?
Yeah. And I don't understand why my advice don't count. I never speak bad about marriage. I speak bad about marriage as far as the women that are out here. But marriage itself is an amazing thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Then ain't what you is this Red Pill? Is this Red Pill talking?
Yes. Most married men don't speak bad about marriage.
Let me tell you something. Anytime I got a young person, where he, Fatty, I don't want to, diminish your age, but dude, when they're referring to you and you're married and you're talking and speaking as if marriage, and I'm gonna tell you, it's hard work. We just sat up here, JT. Why wouldn't JT, me, JT, and Freezy were up here? We gave the good, the bad, the ugly of being married and taking care of people, and then this negativity comes in about it's marriage.
When did I speak bad about the Institute of Marriage? I would challenge anybody right now.
Red Pill.
Red Pill.
I've never heard your points. I got to give you that. I've never heard your points. I take that. I'm gonna like concede to that. I've never heard your points.
Go on my channel or any channel I ever was on. If you can find a clip of me speaking bad about the Institute of Marriage, I catch you.
Red Pill. I've never heard you speak bad about. I haven't heard that. I've only heard what other people have said you said about marriage. On God, I mean, on everything. I have heard that.
Okay.
Let's not talk about what other people said or he said or whatever.
No, but that's Freezy. That's all I'm saying is that I that's why I'm telling him I can't. I'm gonna be honest. I have not heard his talking points. I only heard Fatty say Red Pill said, and I've heard other people say Red Pill said. Right. So I apologize. Hold on once. Red Pill.
Shout out to Tommy B on the panel. Shout out to Tommy B.
If I'm saying, if I'm like misrepresenting you, right? If I'm like listening to what other people say and judging you, I apologize for that, right? But I'm only going by what other people say.
That's me. That's not the point. The point is you are telling me to hear what Freezy says that is positive about marriage, but you're not willing to tell me, Fatty, listen about what Red Pill Ranger has to say about negative things about marriage. If I shouldn't listen to Red Pill, I shouldn't listen to Freezy either. If I shouldn't listen to negative things that happen in marriage, I shouldn't listen to JT when he's talking about positive things. That's the point. You have to give the whole motherfucking cake to the person. You can pick and choose what you're going to tell to people and what not to tell because you're sending people to a burning building. Give him all the information.
I got you. I got that. I got
information and make them do an educated guess, an educated decision. Don't give him half of the equation and then when on the burning building, you're not going to actually pay that motherfucking child support. Right. You're not going to say, hey, here's half of the money that you're going to lose on your assets. Why are you doing this?
So, Fatty, this is my question to you. Freezy, like you gave two examples. Yeah. All I've ever heard, Freezy has given the good, the bad, the ugly. I just said that. We've given the good about being married. Freezy has talked about the good about being married. He's talked about he's very balanced. Very, very balanced. That's why I like listening to him. The only thing I've ever heard, Red Pill, forgive me if I'm wrong. The only thing I've ever heard people say about Red Pill is that it's bad. Marriage is bad. I look at other content creators who are married and they talk negative about marriage, but they don't give the good about marriage. Freezy gives
the good about rent.
That has to be impossible.
Oh my God. Oh
I'm
my
married
God.
21 years. I got 4 kids with 1 woman. You can
Oh my
quote me
God.
saying that dozens of times.
Who
How
is
I
that? Is
just
that Red Pill talking?
Yes.
how I talk bad about marriage ever in the history.
Okay,
I,
I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get off because listen, I'm gonna be. I've always said I don't know what you talk about, Red Pill. I only have heard what people said you said, and I apologize if I'm judging you based off of what other people said you said. And anytime anybody that I've heard, it was negative, and that's why I asked Fetty, is he married? Because I didn't even know you were married. Okay,
You are
so
waiting for me to say no, he's not married. So you say, see, misery loves
So,
company. You want to say
Red,
that?
right.
No, this
So,
motherfucker is
yeah, that's
married.
what I would.
Yes.
So, Fatty, that's what I would have said, right? So when he said you were, so I didn't know, Red Pill, that you were married, and I didn't know that you ever gave the good with it because I've only heard what other people said. I'm not subscribed to you. I don't know your talking points. With Freezy gives the good, the bad, the ugly. We just sat up here and we talked about taking care of our parents and the good, the bad in our parents raising us. We talked about the good and the bad in marriages, the balance. Freezy gives a balance. So you're not gonna compare Freezy to what I've heard other people say about other content creators, or I've heard other content creators say. So, Fatty, that's why I was like, dude, be careful because if they're giving you all the negative and they're married, then that's weird to me, right? Because they're doing married. So if this man is married and he's giving good things, then people are misrepresenting him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with all due respect, that's why I don't like to talk about third parties. You know, Truth is right here; he can speak for himself. So you know, the waters kind of get murky when if we like kind of I don't know what anybody else said, what Truth said, but I would like to let Truth speak for himself because he's here. You know what I'm saying? So
because there's no good and bad that comes from marriage. The good and bad comes from the person you married to. Marriage itself has no personality traits. The good or bad comes from the individual you try to tie your life to. So I never talk good and bad about marriage. I'll talk about how the state of things are now and the way some of these women behave and what you would be getting if you marry them. But the institute itself is awesome. It's amazing, long as it's with the right person. So that's where my conversation come from, seeking and getting the right person, not eliminating certain stuff.
Wait, is
Watching out for women.
that not what I said earlier?
Exactly.
That's
That's right.
exactly what I said.
Exactly.
What's your point then, though, Jeff? I mean,
So why
I
is
just
Freezy a
think,
good example, but Red Pill Ranger is not?
oh,
If they're saying the same thing, why are you saying Freezy is balanced, but
Fatty, I just heard what Red Pill said just now.
that's the
I
point?
don't know what Red Pill teaches. You
Just me.
literally, Fatty,
You
you
don't have to
came up
repeat the
here
same
and
thing.
you know what you
Just me.
said? Fatty,
Just
rewind.
me.
If
You don't
if
have to.
Freezy will
Just me.
rewind it.
Just me. You just don't
If
have to repeat the same thing 7 times. You just have to say, "I wanted the gotcha moment. I didn't got it because Red Pill Ranger is married. Move along. There's nothing to see here."
not only am I married, 4 kids, 1 woman, never been divorced.
Fatty came up here and he said
22 years.
what Red Pill. Fatty never said you were married. When he came up here and he mentioned your name, when he mentioned your name, it was something in a negative
What did I
connotation
say,
towards
man?
married.
Well,
Just
what
because
did I
I'm
say?
married don't
Hey,
mean I can't see nothing negative
no, Red
about
Pill, 1
marriage.
second. Let's prove that. Let's put that to the point. Just me. What did I say that Red Pill Ranger said today?
You know what you said, Fatty. I'm not repeating
Okay,
it.
so
I'm not
now
repeating
that
it.
no,
But but
just me.
but you can't see
Me.
that Freezy can be
Just me.
balanced.
How
No,
much
no, no,
money
no,
you want?
no,
How much
no.
money you want to bet that you don't remember what I said that he said?
I remember what he said.
I
Even
said
about marriage.
all I knew was it was negative.
He
How
said, I
much
said,
money do you bet that you didn't remember? Is just feelings. You felt something. I
How
guarantee you, I have $100 for you if you actually know what I said about Red Pill Ranger. What he said today.
it was negative. All I know is negative.
Okay, so you don't remember. I will tell you what he said. He said, God is hopeless stop. After they get run through, after they get everything, at 30 something, finally they found God. They're God fearing woman, and they want to be forgiven for their sins. That's what I said.
Facts.
And that's negative. And that's negative to me. And that's
respect.
negative.
Well, it don't
No,
matter.
no. Is it a lie though?
It's negative.
Is it a lie though? Is it
No,
lying?
no, it's negative. That's very
No.
negative.
The question, okay, is negative. We all agree is negative. Is it a lie?
And the fact of the matter is, I wanted to respond then, but I wanted to allow everyone to speak before I said. And what I wanted to say was, no man knows how many
We
men
know
their
that.
wives slept
Is it
with,
a
their
lie
wife
what he
slept with.
said? Is it a lie? Do you disagree? Is it a lie?
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Just
It is
like
a lie. And
just
this
like
is my
hey,
thing.
Jasmine, go
And
to
Fatty,
church.
and I'm gonna
Hey,
tell you
Jasmine,
this.
you know what you need
Hold
to
on
do?
once. Hold on once.
Today, go
It's
to
a lie,
church
Fatty.
and see
It's a
all the
lie.
expos praying to God for forgiveness because they want to find the husband. Go to church
It's
to
a
see.
lie.
Oh, really?
That's a lie. What he said is a lie. And guess what? If anybody bucked up, that man is married, right? And that's why I wanted to know if he was married. Because I'm thinking, if he's married, how did he know how many men his wife slept with?
Well, no, hold on,
Nobody knows.
wait. Here's the deal. We're gonna have a conversation in good faith. I mean, there's a lot of truth to that. Like a lot of women try to reinvent themselves and they go to church,
become abstinent and celibate.
I mean, there is some truth to that. There is
Born again virgins.
Yeah, there's some truth. It is some truth. They catch the Holy Ghost, and
Now they
just
sell
on a
it, but
big
now
ass hat.
they 6 months till they fuck you when they fuck everybody on the first week. That's
Yeah.
what they do. That's
Yeah,
reality.
but just me know it's some truth to that. She knows some truth.
Just like if you want to find Jesus, just go to a jail. You want to find God, go to jails. It seems like they didn't have God in their life when they was in the streets, but once they messed up a mad decision, they go to jail, and guess who they find? The Lord. And I'm a Christian, by the way. Let me
Religion
get
and
clear.
desperation are tied hand in hand. That's why when Mark said the thief that was on the cross with Jesus, it's very easy to repent when you are on the cross and there's no way to go, and the only way for you to get out is to actually go to Jesus. But were you repenting when you were stealing shit? That's the thing.
Right.
Women only repent when it's motherfucking too late and they have no more choices. While they have their superpowers, while their booty popping, while those titties perking, tell them to talk about God and they says, nah, nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm going to
See, but this the thing. This the problem I have with these conversations. It's like y'all try to make it absolute on both sides.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But I'm not saying all. Nothing I ever said means all. It's just we all know
it's majority.
Exactly.
We all know.
But here's the Bible clearly says there will be a lot of people that praise God with their lips, but their hearts and minds will be far from Him. So they make it look good in church. They catch the Holy Ghost. They praise God with their lips, but their hearts and minds are far from Him. It's not about how it looks. It's not about you actually catching the Holy Ghost. It's about you making it a conscious decision to change your deeds, your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? It's not nobody cares about how many times you fall out in church and you tithe and all that shit. Nobody care. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I've been past
My whole
that
thing
point.
is, if these women are making these changes, why y'all still on these panels on YouTube complaining about them?
Who said that they're making these changes? They are lying.
Did you just say that a woman, she could, then all of a sudden she want to change and she want to do better? Like, dude, what is it?
That doesn't mean
you know what I used to do in college? I used to study or do the group work one day before the presentation, and the motherfucking teacher thought I was studying the whole time. No,
And maybe that's why you're projecting, because maybe that's the shiesty life that you live. That's you projecting.
This the thing women need to understand about change. Change is awesome for you. If you were a 304, letting everybody knock you off the block, and at some point in life you learn and realize that life doesn't serve you and you don't want to live like that anymore. It's awesome. I salute you. It's awesome that you realize that, and I wish you the best on your endeavors. However, it has nothing to do with me. I don't have to accept that. That change is meaningless to me because, like I said, your coochie, your mouth, your butt cannot give back the penises that is received. You can't ungang bang the gang bang. You can't untrain the train. you can't reverse the fucking miles on a vehicle. It's illegal, and I don't even know if you can do it in these technological days. So it's awesome that you change. I'm not knocking change. It's awesome that you change, but at the same time, the damage is already done. If a man was,
I think a lot of y'all insecure. I really think y'all insecure.
If a man was a male prostitute from 18 to 30, and you meet him at 33, and he's like, I changed, I don't bend men over, and I don't get bent no more, are you gonna be like, you know what? You could be a husband. Most women
say
not.
what? Say repeat that for me. I repeat that for me. I'm sorry, Red Pill. What did you say?
If a man was doing,
Red Pill. What did you say, Red Pill?
Red Pill, change it. This man was
No.
low.
Red Pill. What did you say?
I'm going to repeat what he said. This man was in college getting trains run on it. He was gay. Motherfucker was sucking dick from 19 to 27. He repented. He found God all of a sudden. 31 years old. Meets you, just me. You marry him?
Red Pill. What did you say? I was trying to process what he said.
It's the same thing. It's the same situation. You marry him?
Fatty, hold on. Fatty, you realize you said the man was sucking dick.
And this is what I'm talking about. He repented himself. He found God. No, Freezy, your God tells if the repentance is true and honest, you have to forgive him because the motherfucker believes in God. So this motherfucker says, I am delivered. I like woman. And
I'm just Fatty said the same thing I said. I said, like I said,
that man. He's just me marrying that man, knowing that he was sucking dick in his 20s.
The man was getting bent. I just said like
that homosexual demon.
Crazy. Now sex matters. Damn, I thought sex didn't matter. I thought sex didn't matter.
No. Listen what I'm saying. I get what you're saying.
Straight up, TDJ.
No. It's the same. It's the same principle. I get what you're saying. It is.
Let's say he was a gay porn star. He was a gay porn star.
Yeah,
all
it's the
through
same
college.
principle.
Gay porn star.
I ain't saying. Listen, this is my flesh talk. It do hit a little different. That's all.
Even when God said if he repented himself and he's truly repented,
I delivered now. I don't like men's no more. I like women's standards. Like that one guy.
A woman can be used and abused from 50 men, and she has a way to find God. A motherfucker licks a dildo, is gay forever.
So
under God, a repent is a repent. Now, if a woman,
exactly, a repent is a repent. Let these single niggas stay single. I don't give a fair rat. They can stay single.
Actually,
I'm gonna buy a bunch of socks for them rascals. Give me your address. I'll buy you a bunch of socks and some lubrication. I make some real good lotions that you could, you know. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be honest, your boy just got married. I covered that story a few days ago.
Which one?
Dwight Howard. A woman married Dwight Howard.
Yeah,
yeah. Let these niggas not have no life insurance. Let these niggas. Freezy, let these niggas go to nursing homes and hospice and not have nobody with them. Let them lay up at night by themselves. This is what I'm saying. I enjoyed the conversation that we had. It was wonderful, right? It was positive. It was informative. It wasn't these talking points before this mess, right? This negativity. I should have just clicked. Listen, this is the mistake I make. I don't click that freaking X. The doggone red leave. I should have just got.
It's about you. It's not about you.
I'm not. No, the fact of the matter is,
we didn't respect you. We let you go. Why you mad? Well, no, I'm
not. No. This is what I'm saying. It's to me, it's the negativity. It's so. It's too
right now.
Okay, you call it talking.
Hey, Red Pill. 1 second. Just me. You have to listen to yourself. Just me. This is our problem with women. They talk and they don't listen themselves. You are accusing us on being negative while you're saying you are not going to have nobody to wipe your ass. That's negative. You are trying to scare us into actually get married. So you are being negative too to prove your point. What is the difference between what you make it to make us married and what we're saying to make people not getting married? You are negative too.
Freezy. I'm gonna ask a question and then I'm gonna click this X.
No, you know what? Just me.
Hold on, Fatty, because you know I gotta X this.
I'm trying to get my OBS just like Freezy. I'm trying to get better.
Hold on, Fatty, because I wanted to mine something out. You got to go right now because I want to say something.
I'm working on OBS on the back. I just found the conversation interesting.
Well, hold on, before you go, I want to say this. I just want to say this. these conversations, and I always say this, these conversations aren't for us on the panel. It's for everybody watching. It's
Yeah,
what it's
that's
for,
true.
right?
That's true.
And so I just want to say that a good wife in real life, and a wife
Good
that
husband.
look good on paper is two totally different things. I just want to say
Exactly.
that.
Yes,
I don't
And
want
a
a wife
husband
that
the
just.
same with a
This is what
husband.
I'm saying. I don't want a wife that look good on paper. She might have, like low body count, but it's a disaster waiting to happen, and she just wasn't ready for it. But a wife in real life, a woman that actually made has came to a decision in her life, and she understands who she needs to be and who she needs to be it for. To me, that's way more. That's way more. I'm trying to find the right word. I don't know, not functional, but it's just it's way more
conducive.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah.
Hey, Freezy, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
If you find the good wife, it's the best thing, the best investment, the best thing you ever found in your life. If you find a strong wife that actually stands by you and means what she says and says what she means, is the most beautiful thing that you actually find. You know the problem? That woman lives in a house of brick. Remember the three piggies story? One at the house of brick, another, and all of those houses get blown away. All of these woman houses made of motherfucking machete paper. Like that shit go fly with the motherfucking wind. It's
And
not
that's why I
that
say
because
it's must be a new
why are
generation
you triggered?
because
Just me. You are triggered again.
no,
For what?
I'm not because I see that Freezy done found that wife that's in that house of brick. I see that JT evidently,
Yes, ask
even
your
though there were issues, I'm
They
seeing
all older
people.
than Fatty.
No,
They
no,
all
I'm
hold
older
on,
seeing
than
wait,
people
Fatty.
do it.
let me finish my point. The point that I'm making is, if a woman does make those choices in her life to where she gets ran through with trains, and she done fucked a whole bunch of dudes, and she accumulated a bunch of bodies. This is what I'm saying. Like, remember, I believe in God. I believe that woman, she's still going to have to reap what she sowed. Like, I don't want people to get the picture where I'm saying, oh, we trying to give hoes a get out of jail card. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, they're going to have to reap what they sow. And guess what? If Red Pill refuses to marry her, if Fatty refuses to marry her, if JT refuses to marry her, if Tommy refuses to marry her, if Marcus refuses to marry, that's the fate that she created for herself, right?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that I'm still saying, if she still goes through this reap what you sow period, it might be 20 years, right? I don't know. What I'm saying is, if she make it through and she actually is sincere about her change,
absolutely.
To me, that's a woman that should be commended.
And Freezy, we are going to sign a deal, Freezy.
Yeah.
Once these women start to forgive this download man in mess, I will start to forgive these hoes. Until then, God forgive, but Fatty don't. I'm sorry, not my time.
Fatty ain't doing it.
They won't even let us slide on shit.
Hold on, the same applies to that what you said. See, I don't show bias. You absolutely right.
Right,
They
Fatty.
won't even let us slide on stuff we don't have control over, like our height. So a man can't slide over his height. You think we're gonna let you slide over being a pump and done 304?
Is that Red Pill talking?
Yeah,
that's
I
Red
want to get Tommy being there too.
Biological stuff, genetic stuff you had no say in. Your height.
Right.
They won't let you slide on that. But I gotta show you grace on something you had 100% control over. Make it make sense.
Yeah, people can't control their height and stuff like they can't
But you
control
can control
that.
you a 304. So why would I show grace over you being the 304 if I can't get grace over my height?
No, get you some stilettos. Prince did it.
No, I'm good on height. I'm married 21 years and I'm 4 inches taller than my wife.
True.
4 inches taller than her. It's not about me. It's just about we know what goes on in this world.
But true, this is what I
Don't try
speak
to
against.
Stilettos.
Hold on. I want Tommy B to get in the conversation, but true, this what I speak against. That's that gender war shit.
Yep,
Women should not be superficial when it comes to a man height. If this dude is a good dude and he's a provider, he's a good husband, and this man has exuded a whole bunch of discipline, in his life, and he's decided to go on the right path, man, that height shit don't mean nothing.
You're right, they shouldn't be, but they are. And the thing is
but
about
they
it,
wrong too. They wrong too.
People accept that on a large scale. But male standards always demonized. If a man don't want a 304, it is what it is. If we don't want a reformed freak, it is what it is. If we don't want refurbished coochie, it is what it is. Just like Fatty said, like if she don't want that DL dude, it is what it is. It's all a preference thing. If you change,
hold on, Chew.
God show grace. I don't have to.
But okay, thank you, Chew. Let's land it right there. That's what me and you agree. Will you agree that you might not show her grace, I might not show her grace, JT, but it's really not up to us on if she's going to have a good husband. It's up to God. That's if you're a God-fearing man, right?
All I can say is that it's not going to be me. So that's all we've been saying all night. It ain't for us. Not that people won't do it, but that's him.
Yeah, we can't fight against that.
But Red Pill, you're married. Boo, you're married. Why is it like
just because I'm married don't mean my brain stopped working. Also, I got a 20-year-old
it's like you speak with such vitriol.
I'm gonna tell you, I have a 23-year-old son, a 19-year-old son.
I have sons around that age.
I have a 23-year-old son, a 19-year-old son, a 15-year-old son, and I got a 10-year-old daughter. I am in my son's life. They all got my last name. They've been with me the whole time. My sons love, respect me, and come to me for advice. So I got to keep my ear to the ground. I got to keep myself in the know. I got to stay knowledgeable. I can't be on YouTube trying to inform other cat sons, but not inform my own.
Right, that's a fact.
I have to know the nature of the dating market in modern times to communicate with my 23-year-old sons. And that's why to this day, he don't date chicks with kids, and he don't date women that didn't have both parents. So you know where he get that from? Me.
True. Let me ask you a question, because I need to get Tommy here. Lil Plastic Spoon say, I can't highlight it because it's not a super chat, but Lil Plastic Spoon say, God-fearing men want good women. Let me ask you something, True. You believe in God, right?
Yes, I'm a Southern Baptist, good old Southern Baptist.
Okay, the adulterous woman that the people was going to stone to death, but Jesus showed grace to. When Jesus said, "Sin no more," just go and sin no more. If she didn't sin no more, which we know, according to the Bible, she really became almost like Jesus' best friend. Like she was a follower of Jesus. She was a disciple damn near. Towards the end of the Bible, like let's just say towards Jesus' death, would you say at that time when Jesus got put in prison and he was about to get crucified, would you say that adulterous woman, would you say Jesus would say at that point in time she was a good woman?
Jesus would have said she was a good woman. Okay. But the thing is, I'm not Jesus.
No, this was for Lil Plastic Spoon.
I'm not
for you.
Yeah. I'm not the son of God. See, Jesus was technically God himself. So like
no, don't say that wasn't for you. That question wasn't for you. It was for Lil Plastic Spoon. So I'm just saying, a good woman, it depending on what your belief is subjective. That's what I'm saying. It's
absolutely subjective.
It's subjective.
Good isn't as subjective as we claim. That's the problem. We think things are really subjective, but good isn't as subjective as you claim. Because
it's subjective.
Because if you're a rapist, you ain't good. So good isn't as subjective as it's some clear things you can do or say that'll make you not good.
I get what you're saying, but we're saying within the range. We're saying within the range of, what is good versus what is bad or evil, whatever the hell we want to say. Right, it is subjective because
it's not subjective.
It's not good. It's not. Well, it's not good. What I'm saying is that it's not good as far as like if a person is doing righteousness. It's good as if that person is good for me. right? If that's the subjective part about it.
Right.
Like she can do all the other things. Everything that she does can be good, but if the shit is not tailored to the things that I need and want in my life, then that's what makes it subjective.
Right.
So
because
that
because
aspect,
because
yes,
Truth-
in
because
that way,
Truth just
yeah.
said
But
because
in
Truth just
general,
said
no.
because Truth just said Jesus would deem that adulterous woman who actually made a decision to follow Christ. Jesus would deem her a good woman, but you still wouldn't marry her. So that's what I mean by subjective. That's what JT was saying. Like, you still wouldn't marry her, but according to Jesus Christ, she still would be a good woman.
No, I would deem her a good woman too, but not for me.
Right.
Right. That's what we're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I mean by subjective.
Yeah, and that's what I need women to understand when they go through these reforms. It's awesome for you, but at the same time, a man can hear all your stories and hear your reform and salute and praise you, and at the same time be like, hell to the no, no.
Right.
Because you did that. Because that shit was done.
Hold on, hot sauce. Let me get Tommy Bean. Go ahead, Tommy, man. What's going on with you, dog?
What's happening?
Boy, what's happening now?
It's a couple things. One, I think the biggest difference between men and women is when men have their baggage, they accept it. It is what it is. So, you know, I think the closest thing men can get to is say like the baby mama thing. If you run into a chick and she don't want to do, they got a baby mama, I'm not gonna sit here and protest the shit. That's your preference. I move on. You got women who want you to accept the fact that they was hopping dicks or whatever for a while. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's the biggest difference between men and women in that situation. Now to the the married men giving advice thing, the only problem that I've had with that is two things. Is one, niggas is liars. Period. You get 10 niggas on YouTube on a panel, none of their wives talk back, none of their wives give them problems.
Exactly.
Like it's like none of them ever get denied sex. Meanwhile, I'm in the mall and I'm watching niggas with the sad face holding a purse.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm pulling up and I'm seeing niggas in the driveway sitting in their car for an hour or two because they don't want to go see this bitch. But you get on YouTube
That's
and you
them
magic.
niggas.
Exactly, but you get on YouTube and magically those niggas don't exist no more.
Right.
Who said? But can you prove it's not true?
That's a fact.
I'm not here to prove it's not true, but
Well,
okay,
so that's what I'm saying. So people like to say everybody on YouTube is superhero, but what if they not lying?
Bro.
So,
the fact
bet
that
on it, bet on it, true. Bet everything.
The point is, what if we don't know, so let it go. We don't know, so we have to let it go, right?
No,
you can't make
here's the problem with
that's false.
no, here's the problem with it. Is if you're a liar, why am I taking advice from you? I give you another thing. I give you another thing that married dudes do.
You don't know.
I give you another thing that married dudes do. I was out here in these streets, and you got married at 19. What streets was you in?
Some people.
You talking about the contradiction?
Yeah.
And don't start to some people, nigga. That's a very, very, very low percentage. Any nigga that was really out there know that you really don't even really hit you feel me, yo popping collar phase, nigga, till you in your like your mid-20s.
Well, I will say
before
this.
that, nigga, you damn near goofy as fuck.
The only person I heard
hold on, Tommy. I get what you're saying, but I will say this. I know a couple of guys that got married young, and them niggas was in the street.
Exactly.
I was one of them.
Freezy, think about this. Freezy, think about this. Yeah. If I'm 19 and I'm having it my way, why the fuck is marriage anywhere near my mind? For most niggas. For a large majority of niggas.
Yeah.
For a high 90% of niggas.
Yeah. That's true.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Like it's common sense. If I'm having it my way like that, then why the fuck is marriage even on my brain?
So who got married at 19? You created a narrative to make your point. But what is that narrative based upon? Who out here getting married at 19 like that?
Hold on before y'all go. Shout out to T for your $5 super cap. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Fanny P for your $5 super cap. Fanny P say, just me. Don't let up, sis. Stand your ground, sis. Appreciate you, Fanny P. Shout out to Robert Platinum for your $2 super cap. Freezy, give me some money, man. Rob, you got all the damn money, Rob. You got everything. Shout out to T.O. again for $5 super cap. T.O. said decorum. Shout out to T.O. man. Go ahead, Tommy.
By the way,
Yeah,
Tommy,
and
I'm
see,
not saying
hold on once. T.O. lied. T.O. said she literally said she got divorced because of the men on YouTube. Hell, I ain't even have a YouTube account when me and my first
No,
husband was together.
she said it's
That's
not
what
like
I'm
he
saying.
messed up on that comment.
By the
But
way,
Freezy,
Tommy, I'm not saying you're wrong, Tommy. What I'm
That's what
saying
I'm
is that
saying.
everything you're saying is based on fan fiction.
no, listen what I'm saying.
Because we have it's not documented. You just
No,
in the
Freezy,
scenarios you are making up, you're 100% right.
But okay, this what you gotta understand.
Who 19? Who
I'm
been
not
married
sure.
since 19 talking about they been in the streets? Only one guy I kind of know talk like that, and his name start with an A. Other than that, I don't know no more.
No, he definitely do too. But no, so me, Freezy, and JT, I'm not sure when you got in this, and I think Hot Sauce too, got into this little sector around the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is anything I'm saying foreign to y'all?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Like we see this shit on the panels all the time.
All the
And the
time.
problem with a lot of these guys is, and this is why I say I can tell a lot of these guys are lying.
Okay, I got one more point. Did they say they was married or did they say they was dead? You feel me? Because they was married, not dead. So just because they got married at 19, don't mean he went out there in the streets.
No, these guys be talking as if they were single niggas.
Didn't you just say your first 3 years of marriage you was hell, right? Who said that?
No.
First 3
These
years of
guys be
marriage they was
speaking
hell?
before marriage.
So the thing is this.
What?
No, go ahead, Tommy. I want to enter.
So no. This is the point we make a lot that a lot of guys on these panels don't understand, right? When you speak about certain stuff, there's people that live that life that can listen to you and shit starts sounding real unfamiliar. I was in the military. If you try to fake like you was in there, there's certain shit that ain't gonna add up, and I could tell you wasn't in
We can tell you.
Now,
off the rip.
hold on. Now, even if I was in the military, I wasn't in battle. So if I get on here and start talking shit about battle, there's certain shit that people in battle gonna go, nah, you can't.
Nah, nigga.
So what I'm telling you is, it's a lot of guys on here that be running their lips about, oh, I was this is this, and when they get to talking, you can look. Now, I'm not the one that's gonna have to put you on blast and nothing like that, but I can sit back and listen and be like, nah, bro, that's not how that works. Nah, bro, that's not how that works.
Is it
You get
really
what I'm saying?
See, the problem is that you're expecting every type of relationship to be like where you come from, right? Like people
When
can
did I
add
say
value
that?
to people on, but because the way you're explaining it, you're saying that okay, well, why am I going to take advice from a married guy who's never been in the street? You like for me,
That's
I've
not
never
what
been,
I said.
So then what
Bro,
do you
okay,
say?
stop and listen. Not hear what you want to hear. What I
I am
said
listening to
was,
what you're saying,
what
bro.
I was saying was, if you're lying, why am I taking advice from you? That's my point.
My
And what
point
I
is you
said
have
was,
to prove they're lying first for this stuff to make sense. What you're saying?
Okay, when
you assuming they lying, and what they say about assume, you make an ass out of you and me. I don't want to be an ass.
So
OG,
okay, hold on.
if you
So
call that
again-
man hot dog one more damn time. Go ahead.
So again, if I get on y'all YouTube and I
Bro,
start talking
guys.
battle stories and I've never been in battle, you can't prove I've never been in battle. But guess what? If you've experienced that before, you will know the discrepancies in my fucking story.
Yeah.
You heard
He's
from you.
definitely not. He's definitely not. There's no cap with what he's saying
No, I know
because
these guys exist, but are they the majority or the minority? Are the majority of dudes on here lying on their knees?
it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them motherfuckers.
This point is don't believe liars. Okay, fine,
Some
whatever.
niggas is running amok.
But there was more. There was more said to that because you were saying like if you haven't been out, like why married men give advice when they're sitting in their car, not wanting to go in the house and stuff like that, right? There was a lot more said than just simply don't believe
Again,
liars.
you're
There's
hearing
something
what
else
you
that
want to
can't be
hear. You're not
proven.
hearing what I said.
Oh,
What
but so
I
you
said-
didn't say that, Tommy.
Okay, hold on. What? Stop. Listen to what I'm saying. I said that's the life they'll live, and they'll get on this YouTube and project a different life.
But
That's
how you
why
know
I
they
said,
live that life? Are you in these niggas' driveway?
did I not just say I pull up to my driveway and I see niggas sitting in their driveway for a fucking hour because they don't want to go see their bitch? I was in the military. I was in the military. A
They could be
nigga was
listening to
sitting.
music.
A nigga was sitting in the.
They could be
I
listening
was-
to music. They could be watching YouTube. They
I'm
could be
not
listening
talking
to an
about assuming,
audiobook.
nigga. I'm talking about I've talked to the motherfuckers. I was in the military and I was a young buck. And I asked this nigga,
Okay,
why are you
I
still
believe
here?
all your stories,
I
but you
was
do
in the
know it's
military.
It's 8
I
plus
was
billion
in the
people in the world,
military.
right?
I asked
I
the
believe
nigga,
your
why are
stories.
you still here? You was off work 2 hours ago. He said,
I
in
believe
30
I was in the
minutes,
military for
she'll
15
be
years
asleep.
too. So I
She
believe your
said-
stories. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying it's 8 plus billion people in the world. So you taking your stories, which I believe I know are true, because I was in the military for 15 years, and trying to make it a big thing when it's 8 plus billion people in the world. So yes, what you saying happens. Niggas lie on their dick, niggas sit in their car, niggas don't practice what they preach, niggas live one life in real life and another life on YouTube. It happens, but it's 8 plus billion people in the world. So just as much as it happens, it's a good chance. It's just as many cases where they
So
telling
I'll
the
ask
truth.
you, I'll ask Freezy, I'll ask JT. How many times have a nigga got on here and talked about how his bitch be on his helmet? I'll wait.
It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that do
How
it.
many
And at
times
the
the
end of
nigga
the
have been
day,
on here and said, when I go to the mall, this bitch makes me carry my bag? Something I
Yeah.
see every day I go to the mall.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
And
How many times do
is
I
it
hear?
dudes that
How
don't
many
carry
times do I
bags?
see a
Go
nigga
on.
come in the house? How many times do I see a nigga come on here and say, when I come in the house, she bitching? I'll wait.
And how many times you hear dudes say it don't?
no, that's what he's
All the
saying.
time,
No,
nigga.
what he
Is it like
yeah.
that with your? Like, is it like that with your women?
Wait, hold on, bro.
Well, you an
Hold on.
exception,
I'm
right?
not married, my nigga.
I'm not. I didn't say your
No,
wife. I said
so-
your women.
So no, but what he's saying is this: you have a lot of cats that do get on here, and when they start talking about and bragging about the shit that the life that they live, fuck these hoes and the bitches I'm outside and stuff like that, and then you be like, wait, hold on, homie, you've been married since you was 19 years old, and so the math is not mathing right now with what you're saying. Now hold on, bro. So what he's saying is this. You would have motherfuckers that would sit back and preach all kind of shit like they the authority of relationships. When these niggas is out here getting their ass handed to them. And when the thing is that when you see a motherfucker sit back and been married since he was 19 fucking years old, and he's sitting here talking like he motherfucking Dapper Dan, we already understand, nigga, that's capping in your story. Something else ain't happened. It ain't adding up.
And let's keep it solid, JT. If you're
go
in
ahead.
that position and you're speaking on dating, it's all secondhand information. You wasn't even dating like that.
Yeah. And if you was, now you got to start talking about the other part of it. Getting caught up, all the other bullshit. They don't talk about it like that. They're talking about it like they got this shit, they've been having this shit under control all their fucking life. That's the problem. They don't tell you the good, bad, and the ugly of it. They don't tell you how these niggas be on some real cap shit. He ain't lying about that.
So hold on, but
I never said he was lying though.
Let me hold on one second. Let me backtrack. Freezy, you're lying, bro. If the
What I
man
said?
was
What I
brought-
did? I ain't said shit.
because if the man was brought out when they asked Jesus to stone the woman, Jesus would have stoned her. That is law.
No.
Oh, he went back. He went to a whole different conversation.
That's the whole point. I called him here. That's the whole point.
Shit, I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I was like, what? Thought I was on the wrong podcast. I was like,
No,
nigga,
no, okay. They
Alright.
probably, if it was the old law, they probably would have stoned her. But here's the thing: Jesus was born, right? So Jesus, there was a new era when Jesus came. So we know that, right?
No. Because they say they it was a test. If you're the son of God, then obviously you should know the law. So they brought the woman to him and said she committed adultery, so she needs to be stoned. You can only stone her if the husband is there, right? Because in Leviticus it says you must stone the man and the woman who committed adultery. If
Boy,
he
he
would
was
have
ready to get your ass.
he wouldn't have been the son of God. So I mean, but that's the thing, man, because we want to say like, oh, like yes, there's forgiveness, yes, there's grace, but the way we promote that stuff enables people to do dumb shit.
No, hot sauce. They done already did the dumb shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But the point is that the other people, younger people who are listening, thinking that, oh, God gives grace and all this and that in these circumstances.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Out of, taking the scriptures out of context and promoting them to say, "Well, I'm going to be forgiven anyway." So then they're
Exactly.
going to be on.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Hold on. Let me say this. Did anybody hear me say you can go ahead and sin?
Nah.
You go
No,
ahead and live life how you want to live.
I never said you said that.
No,
bro.
no, no. Let me finish. I'm just being facetious. Go ahead and do all that dumb shit. But you're going to reap what you sow, no matter what. You can't get out of it. Did anybody hear me say that? I said
No,
that.
but Freezy, what he's saying is under exactly what you said, as far as like, yes, you will be forgiven. A lot of people will take that and go, well, fuck it, I'm gonna be forgiven anyway, so I'm gonna just go wild
That's on
out.
their dumb ass. Listen. That's on their dumb ass because guess what?
Oh,
They
absolutely.
forget. They forgetting all that goddamn punishment and reaping what you're sowing.
You reap what you sow shit. They done cut that out.
The accountability.
Because the only reason, brother, the only reason why she did not get stoned is because they didn't bring the man. If the man was there, Jesus would have cracked the can of whip ass so quick.
Well, I mean, tomato. We can go there, right? But the point I was trying to make, hot sauce, was she made it through. She decided to be a disciple after that. She decided to be disciplined, right? And so all I'm saying is Jesus would, by the time Jesus was in prison, he would have deemed this woman a good woman by then. That's all I'm saying.
That shit was luck.
Yeah, but you want to talk about luck and you just want to talk about luck and shit. Man.
You know what
okay,
I mean?
It might was luck. It might have been a blessing. I don't know.
Right. Somebody gave her a lot of grace.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit.
But he told you, he said, "Let me tell you something, Heifer. Do it again. You're gonna be here."
Listen. Shout out to House. I understand what House was saying.
Yeah.
Do y'all understand what I was saying? This is what I was trying to say while Fatty was up here. A good wife in real life and what it takes. That shit look way different than just a good wife on paper.
Bro, you crazy, bro.
That shit different, dog.
Shout out to you, bro, man. I'm happy that there's black men like you out here, man, that has the same standards, man. Shout out to you, real talk. Because when you said to make sure that you tell your sons to date a woman who has a father, man, that's real talk. That's real talk. Right? I got crucified for that shit. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I got crucified for saying that shit back in the day.
I didn't crucify you.
And don't say I did, because I was on your side with that one if you said that shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, that's smart.
You literally said that having two parents don't matter. You literally
said that?
I did not say that.
You said the father would be shit. All right, you know what, man? No. It's cool.
Oh, okay. Okay. I gotta go because I know that's a lie. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm finna hit this red button because to me, like I said, we were having a very positive conversation before, and Satan entered the chat, entered the YouTube. I'm getting ready to hit that red button because I know this nigga is lying when he said what he just said. So good night, y'all. Love y'all.
Wait, Jasmine, let me add context to what I said. I said because I got experience with this, right? I grew up with my mom and my dad, but my daddy wasn't shit. My daddy when I say he wasn't shit, I'm talking about pure D shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So what I'm saying is, if you do have both of your parents in the house, but let's just say your daddy was
dysfunctional.
Yeah, it still could be dysfunctional. Like we're
not saying
exactly.
We're not
we
saying
knew it.
We're not
Freezy,
saying
we knew what you were talking about. We knew that.
I'm saying,
we're not
right?
saying it's an
The man
absolute
just said
for
you said it
100.
again, but I'm saying.
We're saying it's a good metrics to go by. See, that's what the problem with these YouTube
No, it's
people
not.
say stuff and then they
True.
try to disprove you. We know it's not 100%. Anything is possible, and you gotta think about what's probable. When we say date a chick with 2 kids, we're not saying you're not gonna have no problems with her. We're not saying she's gonna be perfect. We're not gonna say she's gonna be a headache. We're not saying she was raised well.
True.
However, any slight increase of the chances of it being a better situation is worth getting into.
True. You're missing my point. Listen what I'm saying, because y'all be with this bullshit. Listen what I'm trying to say. What I'm
Good
telling
night,
you
y'all.
is,
Love you.
all right,
sis. Love you, girl.
Listen, if a dude isn't, let's just say, I'm gonna put it on a woman, because I don't want y'all to feel like
No, Freezy, I'm saying you're right. You're 100% right.
But listen what I'm saying, true, because I'm a flip it, right? Because I don't want y'all to feel like I'm demonizing men up here.
Hey, bro,
Let's say
that goal has passed.
be quiet. Let's say let's say if it's two parents in the house and they got a daughter, but the mother is Monique on the movie Pressure. She making the daughter do all kind of egregious stuff to her, sexual things and all that kind of stuff for years. But the daughter got two parents in the house. Would the daughter have been off better if Monique would have got if somebody would have caught Monique trying to make her daughter do that early on and did not succeed but got arrested? Would the daughter have been better off without Monique in the house and just the daddy?
Man, that's some wild shit. Because what's the probability? How average is that story?
In that scenario, yes. But we're not saying in all cases. Just on what's the phrase? Just on the norm, it would behoove you, possibility wise, to date a girl that is in a dual parent home and her parents married. Not saying it's gonna be perfect. So yes, you can find many scenarios where that person will come off bad. It's not a magic bullet.
No, what I'm telling you, she can have two parents and both of them bitches crazy as hell.
Yes, she can. That's true, but
that don't mean shit because she got two parents.
Again, only in that bad situation.
Hold on. Let me give it to him like this, Red Pill. A Jordan is better than a Pro Wing, but there's a chance you could buy a Jordan and the sole fucking fall off. But 9 times out of 10, the Jordan gonna be a better shoe. That's all they saying.
We not saying she's
balance of probabilities with what you just said, True. You said it at the beginning. The balance of probabilities is what we actually are operating off of. So yeah, it's definitely.
But I'm giving the context to why I said two parents ain't necessarily. Yeah, it's not necessarily.
But I think what they saying,
right.
What they saying, Freezy, is that's given. Like anything you say on her is not 100%. But because I went through a phase where I came to the same conclusions they came to, because I came from a 2-parent household, and I noticed when dealing with people that came from a single parent household, it's more chaotic. It just tends to be. They tend to just come from more chaotic situations, less structure, etc., etc. You feel me?
More trauma.
Yeah. So that's just been my experience. So I came to that conclusion, and I came to that conclusion young. It was just like, damn, the motherfuckers that seem to just come from, and it ain't necessarily got to be single mom, it can be single dad, but you can, if you come from people that come from a 2-parent household that's kind of normal, you can usually see, you can see those differences. And I say the same way. It's like me being raised by my dad. I can see the differences when I'm around niggas that wasn't raised with a dad. And it's subtle differences that they can't even see. You get what I'm saying?
Would you say your dad was a good father to you?
Yeah.
Okay, the point I'm trying to make is that's what matters to me, right? If they were a responsible parent, if you got,
I think they agree as well. But
because if you got two irresponsible parents or one irresponsible, to me, all that 2-parent, 1-parent shit go out the window.
No, so Freezy, I think, look, the ideal situation is you came from 2 good parents. That would be your ideal thing, period. Right? And I'm pretty sure they would agree that if you had 2 fucked up parents, I'll take the person that came from the single parent that was good.
Hell yeah.
So it's variations.
That's all I'm saying. But Tommy, Hot Sauce tried to throw me up under the bus. That man tried to say, I said a blanket statement that 2
His name Hot Sauce, Freezy. You know he came in hot.
Bro,
he came in hot as fuck.
What man in their right mind gonna say 2 parents ain't good? I ain't say that shit.
It was a conversation. Someone on the panel was like, "Would you tell your daughter? I'm a good dude. If you had a daughter, would you let your daughter date you?" And I said, "No, you have bad pedigree. You don't come from a 2-parent household." The whole fucking panel went ape shit.
Mm-hmm.
Freezy was like, "Oh, it don't matter if you had two parents or not. You can have two parents who are psychopaths and
Okay, that's the context. That's all I was saying.
So
No, so I got a little more out of that hot sauce. The panel was on your motherfucking head. That's what it was. And they had a knee-jerk reaction to what you said. Maybe it was because your name was hot sauce. How about that? Was you hot sauce that night?
I don't know.
No, you know what it is, JT? A hit dog holler. I bet you a bunch of motherfuckers came from single parent houses.
Hit dog holler.
But here's
I'm
the
gonna tell the truth.
For sure.
But hold
I
on,
come
true.
from single parent stuff.
Okay, you
And
do.
I know a lot of.
So do I.
I know a lot of the relationship stuff I had going on, in the way I act with women, and a lot of stuff I did stems from that shit. I didn't see a lot of healthy relationships growing up, so I had to work that shit out way later back in my life. And I don't want my sons to have to deal with someone dating someone that was working shit out while in relationships like I was. Now, is it a guarantee? Is it 100%? No. But even if I can get it to 60%, it's better than messing with a chick who didn't have no daddy at all. Her mom was working 2 jobs just to make it, so she was barely there. So the girl was technically raising herself and all that kind of stuff.
Raised off survival instead of raised off love.
Yeah, living in survival mode all the time, bouncing from house to house, staying with people, all that impoverished stuff. No, my son only dates women with 2 parents, and they've been married and are still married.
I ain't mad at you.
I
Because,
push that on
Freezy, I'm gonna tell you.
Mad at you.
Yeah.
So I'm the asterisk, right? And I was so cold, I used that asterisk to my advantage. Like one of my things I used to push on bros. I seen marriage my whole life. You feel me? Yeah, my dude, man, what? Nigga, I ain't never met a motherfucking mama that ain't like me, nigga. What?
Word.
Nigga, I could turn that square shit on fast as fuck, nigga.
Hey, nigga. Hey, look. When I introduced him to my daddy, how about that?
You feel me? Like, your dad.
It's on the popping, nigga.
And you know we're gonna turn that square shit on fast as fuck. You already know that.
Look, did Tommy just say he used his parents' marriage to scope coochie?
I did too.
Right.
Hell yeah.
I tell people all the time, I was the asterisk. Like I was raised to be like, I mean, they had me in private school till I got kicked out in 9th grade. Like I was supposed to be the complete opposite. How I can't. That's why I tell a lot of people, parenting ain't 100% thing.
Yeah.
Because my brain,
That's
the
a
way my
fact.
shit was wired, I was chasing other shit. I should have been in the books. I should have been in college. If I half-ass like focused on school, I'd have been straight A's easy. That shit was always easy to me. I was in advanced math, all that shit. You feel me?
And Tommy, and they figuring it out too. Shit. Especially if
Well,
you the first
JT,
child, they
JT,
try to, nigga, you
know
the
when I
child.
figured that out, JT? When I became the age my parents was when they was raising me, I said, bro, I thought these niggas knew everything.
Right.
I don't know shit.
They was out
fucked
there
me
figuring it
bro.
out. They was right.
I was
Especially,
like, damn.
listen, especially if you the first child, nigga. I'm the first child. I was
I'm
that
a mama
experimental,
first. Yep.
that experimental child. That's the
Yep.
one that.
Listen, you know what?
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. When listen, y'all, I'm telling you, listen. Once I got older, and I started experiencing shit, I told y'all, dog. I told my wife this before we got married. So you know I'm keeping it 100. Dog, my wife had a bad attitude, dog. I'm talking about disrespectful, bro, to the core. I'm telling you. And she don't understand. She was just in the sex vortex. For a long, I had her in the sex vortex because because she was shapely. You know what I'm saying? I just kept her in the sex vortex.
Right.
And I told her this before, and she get it now. I told her, I said, you know what? If I had a choice between your attitude, because she was disrespectful, but the thing that I felt like was a plus with her is because my wife didn't have a lot of bodies. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like I was just like a lot of these other dudes. Like,
So there's a trade-off.
Right. But here's the thing. Once I got older, Tommy, I told her this. If I had a choice but just between a woman having more bodies, but she was very submissive and she brought peace to my life and she was cooperative, all that Kevin Samuels shit that niggas be eating up, right? I said, I would rather choose that woman than your ass. I told her that. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Man, ain't nothing worse than a woman that just about to make your ass go crazy, like stress and
peace.
disrespect. It's always a arg. It's just
When you get
disrespect.
older, you value the fuck out of peace.
Yes.
You like, bitch, just
That's what
shut
I
the
was
fuck
trying.
up.
But dog, that's what I was trying to tell Fatty. But it's way more nuances to this conversation,
Yeah,
dog.
that's
Like,
right. Yeah, both were saying it.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't deal with either the high body chick or the disrespectful chick. I'll just go find someone that ain't none, and that's what men need to understand. 8+ billion people in the world, over half of them women.
Well,
If
this the problem though, Red
you don't
Pill.
like some shit, go find somebody else.
The overwhelming majority of guys are dating out of what do you call that?
Scarcity.
Scarcity.
Yeah,
A life, a
scarcity.
mindset of scarcity.
So that's why a lot of them, once they get the pussy, it's locked in. Then they're no different than women. They'll make excuses for the attitude. They'll make excuses, and so that's kind of going back to my point about the marriage thing. Is a lot of these guys are dealing with that, but we don't hear those conversations. The only conversations
that's a
we
fact.
have is, yeah, mine ain't talking back. I'm not saying that don't exist. What I'm saying is, how come I never hear that conversation?
Because
See, I should be able to go to
need,
this channel and somebody
yeah.
tell me, yeah, my wife is like this, and this, and I should be able to go to this channel and be like, yeah, sometimes my wife did it up, but this is how I deal with it. You get
I
what I'm
think by
saying?
not
It's
by not
way
talking-
more niggas that did it. It's way more niggas that have done it than not. One of the things I did, we've been doing this shit for some years now. And I'm gonna tell you, it was a time when I told stories, man, where I was the nigga that was in the car. I had to smoke something, I had to drink something before I take my ass in there and deal with her. But this was the thing that I understood. That was the moment we was in, right?
Yeah.
That was the fucking moment we was in. I ain't talking to you. You ain't talking to me. We, doing whatever we do.
Yeah.
I had to learn in my older years that, nigga, I ain't never doing that. I used to sleep. I was asleep on the couch, nigga, right? Fuck that. I can't be next to your ass. I'm going on the fucking couch. I'd rather sleep on this fucking couch and get my back fucked up than to be next to your motherfucking ass, right? And it just got to the point where as I got older and I started learning, fuck that. You mad at me? You get your ass
You
on the
go sleep on the
motherfucker.
couch.
Yeah, it's like the things we had to learn. And that's why when he was saying it, Red Pill, when he was saying that, I'm like, nah, he's saying some real shit. Because me and Tommy have talked about this, and a bunch of other niggas would sit on a panel and act like they ain't never been those niggas. But soon as they hear a nigga like myself or him or somebody else say some real shit, now they want to be, it's crazy.
I never said Tommy was lying because, like I said, I was in the military 15 years too.
Right.
So I've seen all of that. But, it's just that for every guy that happened for, it's one that it don't. And when they say their wives don't argue, they don't mean their wives don't have a voice and an opinion. Well, y'all know it's not a lifestyle. It's not a day-to-day thing. You're not having those heated, drag out arguments daily or even monthly or even every 6 months.
But that's not. But
women gonna be women, but it's arguments.
And that's my point, Red Pill.
Levels to
That right
arguing
there is my
shit.
point.
So those men
real
saying that their wife don't say nothing. They saying their wife ain't fucking head pokers. It's when a man says his wife ain't a head poker.
Yeah.
He probably ain't lying like
No.
A lot of dudes ain't got fucking head pokers.
I hear that. Look, I said this one time, Red Pill. I said, how come I done seen some of the coldest gangsters come home and his bitches on his ass? But you telling me the nerdiest of the nerdy nigga that I ever met said, oh, my girl would never talk back to me.
Because he didn't marry a hood rat, probably. He didn't marry a hood rat, probably.
No. Hold on. Wait, no. Let's stop. I'm not talking about black. Them Italian monsters.
Hood rat ain't no race.
No. Them Italian monsters had to deal with some shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Hold on. You gotta understand something. Like everybody has dispositions. Like, for example, right? It doesn't mean you don't have problems in your relationships. It doesn't mean you don't have arguments. But the point is that aggressiveness, poking your head, get you cussed out. Like for example, like certain women don't do that shit. They don't come home and then you getting cussed out all the time. Some women just pout and cry and shit and be annoying.
No,
It doesn't. You don't have
I'm not.
arguments.
Look, I
But I mean, but
understand that
I
poking your
hear
finger in your
what you're
face in the
saying.
extreme.
Let my play. The point is, bro, is that even when you're talking about towns like the girls in New York, right, Upper East Side, those girls are just as spicy, just as ratchet as girls in like Chicago, Southside Chicago.
Hell, okay. Um, 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 um. What's his name? Jeezy
Tessa?
ex-wife.
Oh yeah, Jeannie.
What
Jeannie.
she where she say she got that from?
Her mama. She was a head poker like her
Exactly.
mama.
You feel me? Like so. But again, I understand the head poking is thing. What I'm saying is, most of the guys that get on here, I'm not even talking about head poking. My wife just won't talk back at all. Like that's when I'd be like, all right, come on, dog. What are we talking about? I remember on Anton's stream one time, right? It was a white dude on there. He was talking. His wife comes from the back and go, "You on the internet again? Won't you get up and go mow the grass or something?" Oh my God. Every
Yeah.
comment was on there. My wife would never. My wife would never. Nigga, what?
That was just a request. It ain't nothing wrong with that.
No. I agree with you, Red Pill. But
I know I'm saying
hold
you're
up.
right, Todd. That's weird.
Every
People, why would
single
you?
comment in there was, "My wife would never. Oh, he's a beta." I'm like, what are you talking
My
about?
wife asked me to do shit all the time. She's like,
Exactly.
I replaced 2 toilets a few weekends ago.
So,
Like,
You know
hold
what
on.
I've never understood though, y'all? I never understood this. Men that date, I didn't, and maybe it's me being naive, but I've just known niggas that had wives that talk shit. They just talk
But
shit.
this
They
is the
just.
thing.
I'm like,
I married a black woman because I'm pro black love, but I made it real sure. I said this the other time on Free Show that the woman couldn't curse too much. She had to have both parents. She had to come from some kind of religious background, and she just couldn't. She can't curse. She can't spit in public. She don't talk with her hands. She's not loud. If you pick your woman on those things, it's certain stuff you had to avoid. Like I ain't never been cussed out. 21 years just cussed out by my wife. Never. It's because she just don't talk like that. Period. So it's guys that got women just don't conduct themselves like that. But when guys say that kind of stuff, guys that only deal with women that talk like sellers think they're lying. And it comes to that those that can't do don't believe scenario. Those that can't do don't believe. Like I told Cass many times, I cracked over 300 women in my life. Nobody don't believe me because those that can't do don't believe.
Rewind. You said what?
Huh?
You said what?
Cracked over 300 women.
How old are you?
46.
Oh.
So you was cheating?
But I've been married a long time.
So you was cheating?
Well, I didn't get married till I was 23. I joined the army when I was 20.
Yeah, you ain't that much younger than me. You
I mean,
basically
we could
got
do the
married
math
around about
like
the
they
same
did
time that I did
25.
it.
Like
I might have got married at 20. I think I got married at 25, to be honest. 24, 25. Yeah, I got married at 25.
But shout out to T.O. for his $5 super cat. T.O. say that was the point Fatty made because you said what you said, being divorced because of niggas, YouTube, LOL, rewind and shit. Who
no,
you talking to, T.O.?
no, he talking to old girl. I think what she said, I could be wrong, but I think what she said was, it's not like I
It's
got
not
divorced
like
because
she
of that.
did say
Yeah,
that.
that's what she
Oh,
said.
okay.
I think you
She says
misheard
it's
her.
not like I'm out
Yeah.
here doing what I do because of what somebody said on YouTube and it was misconstrued in what she said. That's all.
But no, but my point of that red pill was those type of guys giving that advice. That's my issue. Like if you keeping it solid, like JT said, he'll give you the good and bad. Even me, like with the single life, I'll give niggas the good. Bro, you could barely get a nigga on here that admit they got cheated on.
And this I was going to tell you. Now I'm going to be honest, because I said this on YouTube before. Just like JT said, in the first few years of my marriage, I was hell. I wasn't the best husband. Not gonna lie. In the first few, and I said this before, because it's just the truth. The first few years, because when I first got married, my wife had a scholarship and she can go to any college, but it was any college in Louisiana. I was stationed at Fort Hood. I was trying to live in a barracks. They kicked me out and made me get an apartment. So I'm out there in Fort Hood in my early 20s with a little 1-bedroom apartment by
That
myself
nigga
because I was
kill
also
each and every
You ain't
nigga.
clean.
yeah. So
Kill
I
each and
also,
every nigga.
exactly. So I also was paying for a house for her. So I was paying for her place to stay while she was in school, and that's why I had a little bullshit apartment right there off Grand Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
So I did go home see her on weekends. Sometimes she came there, but in that time frame she was in college, I did some dirt.
Yeah.
I did some dirt, and I confessed the dirt. We worked past it. We did some counseling. We did some church. We did all that. I had to toe the line.
Mm-hmm.
I had to just hear what she said, respect her pain, and you know that was 15 years ago. So yeah,
But
the
see,
first 3, 4,
what you
5 years of my
saying?
marriage, I was hot trash. But and I think I got married at like 24, 25. So I already was. You come to the military 20 years old, you got a 6-pack, you're the best shape of your life, you got a car and a job in the Korean benefits, you in a little town like Killeen, you finna run through these chicks. Anybody that was in the military know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was in
My point is, most of these niggas wouldn't even give that story that you said.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like, and that, like I said, most of these niggas won't even admit that they've ever been cheated on before. We had a nigga that
That's a fact.
we had a nigga that's 5'6". I won't say names and say he's never had a problem with women. That's just physically impossible.
Right.
And I went to Korea for a year and a half, and I did fuck off some there too. But women know who they marry. Women know you. My wife know me enough to know I'm not gonna go live in Korea for a year and a half by myself because I couldn't bring my family with me because the orders was just for me and not do something in a year and a half. But
That's
what I
exactly
don't
why I
got
got the military. I don't know how y'all niggas did that shit.
is outside babies and STDs never came back to the situation and nobody never ran up in her face.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the least you can do when you out there doing your thing. The least you can do is not bring that drama to and all that other bullshit, no doubt.
And we talked about all this. Like it's one of those. Listen, women know, believe it or not, a smart woman that loves you and know you love her, they don't care about the cheating shit as much as people like to think. They care about the lying and sneaking that you do. Wow,
embarrassing them.
Well,
exactly.
no, it's not. No.
You know,
It's not about the lying and cheating. It's about whether you like what you said. If you're, and what JT just said, if you're embarrassing them, if it's behind closed doors and she ain't got to explain herself to nobody else, that can be swept under the rug. When you got like my homeboy, he actually had bitches challenging his wife.
Yeah,
I'm on the phone with this nigga like, bro, I would tell a bitch like, listen. You would fear for your life if you ever contacted my bro.
Yeah, it's kind of like that shit. Like, bitch, you better watch yourself.
Like that's an impossibility, bitch. Like, are you out your mind?
You stay the fuck away from my woman. You know, and it seems kind of weird
This
to a
nigga had
woman.
bitches on Facebook challenging his wife, posting on her wall. He loves me. Well, I'm like, bro, get these bitches in. What is wrong with you, dog?
That was what dudes used to do, though. That was what dudes used to do when we actually check our homeboy. We'd tell him, nigga, you sloppy as shit.
Yeah.
Right? That was one of the things that we used to say. Nigga, you so motherfucking sloppy with your shit. I don't feel bad for you for whatever happened to you, nigga, because you sloppy with your shit.
My pops told me, he said, I'm not saying this right, but if you're going to do it, it's a way to do it.
It's a way to do it. Don't embarrass her. Damn,
I'm gonna tell y'all something
nigga.
that cats ain't gonna believe. This one white conversation. We was talking one day. We was just having casual conversation, talking about the past, talking about all the things, talking about all the way we've grown and how we're not the same person we were then, and how we're better now in a relationship and just overall better people. And she was sitting there talking one day, and that's when she straight up told me that when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's not about. She's like, first the sex stuff. I know you love me. I know you're not going nowhere. I know you're gonna take care of our kids and be there for me. It's not about the sex thing. It's about the lying and sneaking in deceit. And she pretty much told me, if you wanted a little friend, a little hangout or something, I really don't care. Long as she told me, long as I don't bring back no STDs, make no babies, take care of business at the house first, and as in make sure everything you paid around here, don't spend money kicking it, and don't have money for the house, don't make no outside babies, and don't have nobody running up in her face or calling her or running up to the house. If those rules can get followed, do what you do.
You got a cool chick. I would not give that advice to niggas.
On that years ago. And guess what though? You know what the funny part is? It's so bad out here.
You don't even want to do that shit.
Can't do it. I'm faithful by default. Yeah, I am faithful by default. I got mad homeboys though. You got that green light and you ain't utilizing it. I'm like, why? My wife is at the 4 kids, is 5'3", 138 pounds. I'm not gonna bring up the obesity stats in the black community, but cats gonna tell me I'm up here on talking point man. But we know they high, so I'm hard pressed to even find somebody with the physique she got. I'm not finna fuck. I'm not finna cheat down.
Well, no, not only that. You just gotten more mature too, bro.
That too. And it's like they begging, they ran through, they're annoying, they want too much. Why would I step out?
We ain't got time for all that headache. All that bullshit.
That's a headache. I'm out here cheating to get a headache. It make sense.
Yeah, man.
So it's like
Red Pill. I had a family member that fucked around, right, on his wife. The nigga fucked around and got shot by the side bitch's boyfriend.
Oh, so he was going to her house, dummy.
Yeah, now imagine how that shit looked. He at the hospital. The police got to take her down, because she's gonna get that police statement. They're telling what was told, and his wife is there asking what happened, and this nigga had to tell her. He was with the bitch. Her boyfriend came in the crib, tried to kill him, shot him. Now imagine, she's embarrassed now because, especially when you in the city and most of your family live in the city, that shit travel. Because guess what? Families also share friends. Everybody know everybody. That traveled to her. Motherfuckers found out even before she even got the police statement. She already knew that this nigga was at his side bitch house. And guess what she had to do?
Explain herself.
She had to explain herself.
Yep.
I said, damn, that is fucked up, my guy.
Yeah.
They still together, but guess what? They can't come around a lot of people no more because she's embarrassed.
Yeah.
And by the way, when my wife gave me that green light, I said, well, I don't feel the same way.
Right, so you can't have that shit.
And I didn't even tell her. I said, if you want to do that, if you want to give me that green light, that's your choice. Because I didn't even bring it up and ask for it. If I had to ask for it, then she could have. You had the right to ask for it. You brought this up. I didn't ask for this. You suggested this, and I don't agree with those terms on the other way around. She said, I didn't worry about it. I don't care. I don't want to. I don't need all that. She's like, I know you.
I'm gonna keep it solid with you. I wouldn't even trust no green light at all.
It's
weird. And only reason I said
it's so weird out here anyway. It's so weird out here anyway. So
no, I get you. I'm just saying because she might be different, but I'm just saying most women, there's a pride factor in there too. Whereas because you want somebody else, they think that it's something wrong with them type shit. You get what I'm saying? So because of that, I wouldn't even again. And to the person in the chat, nobody's justifying adultery. I don't
not
know
at all.
Up here
not at all.
But
it's not adultery if the woman, if per se, you're not cheating. If she green
right?
light.
If she already
green light. In the biblical sense, but you're not cheating. If she green light, you're not lying, deceiving, nor cheating.
I remember even my pops was telling me about like niggas that feel guilty and then tell their girl about this shit, and he's like, that's selfish as fuck because he said he's like, if you didn't tell her, she'd still be happy and be living her life. But you let your guilt put that information in her life, and now she's all fucked up and
that is the fuck shit.
Plus,
you give me this shit, and now you ask me Now what you doing is expecting me to deal with this shit that you just gave me when you could have just kept that shit to your fucking self and we would have been good. Especially after we done had a great night or some shit, dog. Well, I think I just need to tell you because this is on my mind and I feel guilty. Well, you shouldn't have did it in the first place, then, motherfucker. If you can't hold that shit.
Have any of y'all ever talked to y'all old lady about a threesome or the concept of a threesome?
Yeah, I talked to her about it and I said, hell no.
I said it jokingly, but like that's another thing.
Oh, you didn't want to do a threesome with another woman?
Not with the woman that I'm very serious with. Hell no.
Yeah, exactly.
I've experienced it before, and I was just like, yeah, this would be a problem if this motherfucker was my woman. Hell no.
I ain't gonna look at my wife the same.
I ain't never wanted it, but if it was offered when I was single, I mean, I had one time where I almost did it, and then the other girl boyfriend, hating ass, was waiting outside the club and snatched her. But it's I'm being honest with you, it ain't nothing I actually ever even desired.
It ain't even all that.
Me, yeah, for me, it was just like, like if it happened, cool. But it's like I know some niggas that just like I just never.
I had about 6 of them joints.
Yeah, once you had the opportunity to do it, then you find out that it ain't really really what it's been chalked up to be, right? But if you ain't never had it, I ain't gonna lie. My younger me, I was like, nigga, I gotta experience this shit one time. I gotta at least see what all the hoopla is about, But nah,
it's good. It's good visuals. It's good to be clapping,
I think that's
some
more,
cheeks from the back.
rights too.
While she munching on somebody else.
Right.
I'm used to right terminology for Freezy. Clapping cheeks from the back while she munching on somebody else. It's good visuals. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, niggas.
But you ain't gonna be able to respect her in the morning. It ain't gonna happen.
Be careful opening up Pandora's
box. Yeah, man.
There you go.
I
ain't worried about losing my woman to no woman because I can munch too.
Nigga, I was rubbing on 2 pussies, nigga. I just knew it was about to go down. And we go outside. This bitch boyfriend was waiting outside. Come on. I was like, no. No.
I mean, one time I was in these saloons and this girl hit me up talking about come over. My friend talking about she can suck meat better than me, and I want to have a meat sucking contest. Wow. Like, who your friend? She said,
sign me up.
And I went over there. It was Mexican and black chick, and they legitimately had a meat sucking contest, taking turns, asking who's the best, and then I clapped both of them. And next morning, I overslept for formation, and my squad leader came beating on my door. He's like, "Hey, where you at? Where you been? All that stuff." And I told him the story, and all he said was, "Listen, that's what's up. Next time, motherfucker, you better call me." And then he closed the door, and then I went to work at 9 o'clock.
Hey, look, I've been in that situation before where my squad leader was like, "Where the fuck you been?" Because I'm thinking it's about to be over. It's a wrap, nigga. My career is over. The motherfucker be like, "No, next time, call me so I can know." And I know exactly what you're saying in that aspect right there. I've been in that.
It's like put me in the game.
Yeah, my first weekend in Germany, I got lost. I had went to a club and I went to a girl's apartment. And when, in the morning time, it looked different than at night. And nigga, I came out that apartment, I didn't know what the fuck to do because I just got in country. And I'm like, I'm lost like a motherfucker. And all the niggas I rode with, they didn't go with me. It took me forever. I was asking people that couldn't speak English, Freezy, where is the barracks that I was looking for? Somebody finally, they spoke English and they kind of pointed me on the right straws to get on. And I got there, man. It took me all day. I left probably about 11 o'clock in the, a.m. I didn't get home till about 8 o'clock, dog. I didn't get to the barracks till 8 o'clock because I didn't know I didn't even know how the barracks looked. I was just walking and shit.
All day, probably didn't have no fun. Just work the whole time.
Asking people questions. Oh man, it was crazy. That shit was wild. I was like, God damn, man. I was like, what did I do that shit for? But
at least you didn't wander up on the red light district.
No, that would have been really bad, especially where I was in Mannheim, Germany at that time. Mannheim, Germany was kind of like the New York of Germany. You know what I'm saying? So if I would have got it, shit, I didn't even know that. Even though crime ain't really big in Germany like that, but that was one of the most crime infested places that was there. Motherfuckers get robbed like a motherfucker downtown Mannheim. I was like, damn, for
Yeah,
real?
do they citizens have guns there?
Not really. It's
Yeah,
knives.
it's like that in
Everything
Korea
is
too.
pretty much knives and stuff
They'll
like that.
stab the hell out of you. Yeah, they'll stab because I was in Landstuhl.
Yeah,
Landstuhl, Germany for a bit. They'll stab
Yeah.
you there, but I mean, military. If I was telling military adventures again, cats wouldn't believe if military dudes start telling these military
Nah,
stories.
yeah. War stories is something different,
They
man.
wouldn't believe.
Shit.
Two Koreans in the bed, then spend a nickel on it. It wasn't no bout stuff. It was just MySpace action type stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
It'd be dudes in the military that share their wives, bro. Like they literally, you be like, what the fuck?
yeah,
These
that's weird.
motherfuckers, yeah, it's so much
Well,
shit. Like
you
if
know
motherfuckers
what?
start telling you stories and they really told you, be like, y'all
That
motherfuckers really experienced some
that's
shit.
what I was gonna say too on what y'all saying earlier about you could tell how many dudes a chick been with.
Mhm.
It's all the military chicks, boy. They get out, they go get them a nigga, and that nigga has no idea what she was doing in that military. I got one on my Facebook right now. Every time her post pop up, I'll be like, wow. She put in some work, and this nigga
Yeah.
has no idea, nigga.
Especially if she was in a medic unit.
The
Oh
the
my
cure
God.
the cure for all of that, niggas just move. If a chick moved to a
Yeah.
different city, she ain't got
Well,
nothing to worry about. If you
I
in the
suggest
same city, that's your problem.
I suggest on my channel not to marry a chick that ex-military chick.
Oh, for sure. Military, police.
That's
Try
why
not
niggas get paranoid, man.
But
I
I
ain't
don't
gonna
know.
even lie.
You know what?
Try not to
You
date
got
women. Try not to
warehouse
date women
workers.
in male-dominated fields in general.
Yeah,
She's a
yeah,
police officer,
exactly.
military,
Warehouse
firefighter.
worker.
Not only is she in a male-dominated field, she with guys that are in the top peak shape of their life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
in the word,
hey, hold on. We
She
can't
getting
say
beat
that about the
down. Know what
military
y'all
no
trying
more.
to
Them
say?
niggas make sad as fuck in the military now.
let me tell you something, dog. Basic training AIT.
Them standards are low.
Basic training AIT, dog, is the worst time to be a female in those goddamn basic training is going down. AIT is really going down. Married
basic
or
training-
single. Them women be getting ran
No,
through,
we was separated.
My basic training was all
had
male.
some.
My
Yeah,
basic
we had
training was
some.
all
We had
male.
some mixed units, and it seemed like they picked the perfect niggas to be in them mixed units. Because all the niggas that would have been, you feel me, was in the all male units, but all the
Yeah.
niggas that was good boys was in the fucking mixed units, dog.
Now my
None of
AIT was at Fort Lee, Virginia, and boy,
I was about to say Fort Lee. I was not too far away from me. I was in Aberdeen Proving Grounds.
Oh, that's
we used to go visit. We used to go
that's y'all A
visit
school?
Fort Lee.
Yeah,
Yeah,
13 weeks long. And boy, let me tell you.
Man, we went, come on, man.
Yeah, our A school is in our A school is in Pensacola, Florida. Nigga, we used to literally rent an entire Florida hotel on the weekend, nigga, and it was just slut city in that bitch.
Oh,
It
you was
was
in the panhandle.
disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nigga, I told somebody on one of the shows, bro. I said, this is literally the game I gave a bitch, nigga, for the weekend on. I said, you my girl this weekend. Okay, that was it.
That was
Smashed
it.
her from Friday to Sunday. I swear for God.
Super 8, Motel 6, Red Roof Inn.
It was a redhead white girl from Houston, Texas. I'll never forget it. Ghetto as fuck. The bitch ripped the headboard out the fucking wall, my nigga. I
But
can't lie
damn.
to you. You know how some of them, they got the headboards where they bolted into the wall?
Yeah.
Bitch ripped that shit out, hit me on the top of my head, nigga. I was like, and I didn't miss a stroke, nigga.
I was in such great shape. I picked this chick up, this Mexican chick up, and held her the whole time. Doing the baby boy the whole time for like 35, 40 minutes straight.
Take it.
I was in AIT. I was running the 12-minute and 54-second 2 mile. I was in the A group. We were running 5 to 6 miles daily. And I was just how the training that basic and AIT shape.
Man, Red Pill, I was just looking at the pictures of me being 19, 22 years old. And I said, the body I had there, I couldn't even believe the difference. Washboard, everything was just, you know what I'm saying, tight. And I used to see for 2 years, I used to box. So that, now imagine, we already running 5 miles, 4.5 miles. But I used to box. So every Thursday we used to run 10 miles. Then you got to hike. And then, like you were saying, I think the majority of my doggone career was 300. I always got perfect scores, push-ups, perfect. And because I got older, I was still doing the same thing at 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 as I was doing when I was 19. I think I was even better than when I was 19. So your body is so toned, bro. And I was looking at myself, I said, that don't even look like who I am now. I literally got a dad bod now, nigga. It looks totally different than how it used to look.
I learned one of my
That's
toughest
right.
lessons in one of them motherfuckers. I let a bitch ride me in the bathtub, nigga, and my tailbone was on fire,
Man,
nigga.
you stupid, dog. You crazy.
Fire, nigga. Because everybody was in like the little, because we had like a little party, so everybody's in the bedroom section. So I got her to get into the, man, nigga. When I tell you my tailbone for like a week, nigga, was just on
Yeah.
fucking fire, nigga. I was like, shit. But yeah, no, it was pretty fucking disgusting, though, nigga.
Now
It
in the
was.
States, the college niggas started learning how to fuck with the damn military niggas. If they was by a military base, because we had money. A lot of them didn't. So we found
Well,
ways, like when it came down
if
to
you want to call it
drinking,
money.
right? I'm saying compared to them,
Look,
shit. These,
I came in as an E1, nigga. I think I was doing 800 a month. It
hey,
was
but that was
ugly.
that was enough for you to get some sneakers,
Oh yeah,
get a
for
little
sure.
something to drink.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the cats, like especially in Maryland, you had cats that used to go over to from Howard and stuff like that. They had started hanging with us. Like
Yeah, I
we'd
was in
meet each other
Norfolk. We was at
halfway.
Hampton.
Oh yeah, it was man. You talking about something that was crazy?
Dog,
It's
I had
just
never seen
wow,
so many
man.
beautiful black women in my life, nigga. I went to Hampton, and then my partner said, "Oh, these just a freshman." I said, "Nigga,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. These bitches are gorgeous, nigga."
I think I came in as a PFC because I think I joined the National Guard in like '98.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I got back to my unit, I realized this shit wasn't gonna cut it. So I wrote a letter and petition to go active duty.
Oh.
Then I went active duty like July 2000. And then after that, 9/11 happened in 2001. And then I went to my first deployment was in 2002, then deployed again in 2005, then again in 2009, then again in 2013. And then your boy realized I was burnt smooth the hell out.
Word.
But
yeah.
It was fun though. I had some adventures in the military, man.
Yeah,
I met a lot of good friends, done a lot of weird shit in the streets. Some shit I'm not proud of. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I ain't finna stay up all night with y'all full metal jacket ass niggas, man. Shout out to Mia, man. What's going on, Mia? Mia say sending prayers to all. I appreciate that, sis. Hey, let's get y'all final thoughts, man. Y'all know I got love for y'all, man. That's it. Let me start with True, man. What's your final thought, True?
Oh man, again, thanks Freezy for letting me up, man. Having a good open conversation again and doing the thing, moderating the way you moderate. You know what I'm saying? Which is a good style. Like I said, you don't have YouTube ego out here, and that's why your channel everything goes so smooth and everybody feels so comfortable.
I appreciate that, True.
Express themselves. And ladies, no matter how much y'all don't like certain things men say or how we feel about our sentiments, y'all don't have to agree. Y'all don't have to like it. But when dating men, you have to conform to those things or don't date men. Because how y'all feel and think about it is irrelevant unless how women feel or think about it is irrelevant unless you're dating women. So if if the majority of men say we don't like this, you're not gonna change that. And yeah, so y'all gotta just accept. Just like when y'all say y'all don't want broke dudes. I think Tommy said it earlier. I'm wrapping up. Tommy said it earlier. When we say shit, when they say they don't like shit about us, we accept it. And just find somebody that like it. When women say they don't want short guys just be I gotta find somebody that do. So y'all need to just start accepting the shit we don't like and stop trying to beat us down, shame us, demonize us, attack us, convince and change us into shit. Just accept it. Like we accept all y'all checklists of shit. Y'all don't want broke dudes. Y'all don't want short dudes. Y'all don't want all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we just accept it. So y'all need to just accept it. But you're not finna browbeat us no more into not having standards. It's over. In 2025, henceforth.
Man, shout out to Truth, man, in the building, man. I appreciate your Truth, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna go to Tommy next. Tommy, what's up with you, bro? What's your final word, Tommy?
Give it to him in hood terms. Respect it or accept it, because you ain't gonna check it. That's basically what he was telling him.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I had seen your thumbnail. I just listen, Freeze. We had
Man,
this
we didn't
discussion.
cover nothing about my
But
thumbnail.
hold
That's
on.
crazy, man.
We had a discussion about Drake.
Oh, okay.
And I just want to say, I ain't never seen a rapper go out as sad as this nigga. This nigga snitching on Brian now, bro. This
Yeah,
shit
that's
is
crazy.
sad.
That's crazy.
Man.
But guess what? I am gonna do this same show again. Like I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna
Okay,
reuse that fucking
I'm
thumbnail.
gonna look for that thumbnail because
Hey, B.
listen, that has to be spoke on, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is this is literally Marvin's room in real life. This nigga is going out
Oh yeah,
sad.
most definitely.
Hold on, Dre snitching?
So
Yeah.
listen, first he made the little freestyle where he hinted at it. Now he's using academics to expose LeBron, bro. This shit
Yeah,
is
that's
sad as fuck,
crazy.
bro.
That's crazy.
So academic went on a rant talking about how LeBron used to go to Canada and Drake used to supply the chicks for him to go smash. Bro, this shit is ridiculous, bro. This is like flat out bitch behavior.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
No bro code at all.
What you expect from a dude that wear barrettes in his head and do duck lips every time he take a picture?
Look.
And paint his nails. Drake
And
been telling us to
we was
BAE the
arguing
whole
with
time.
niggas like Angry Man. Make sure you invite him on that show, Freezy, because me and that nigga got to talk.
I'm gonna give him an invitation.
Nigga, but nigga, we had niggas defending this nigga.
I
and
never
this
trusted
nigga
Canadian, so
bro, he does duck lips, my nigga. Like I just listen, like my nigga Kendrick said, that nigga spiraling. But nah, you know, Freezy, you know, you the bruh, you know, good show. You feel me?
For sure.
Most definitely,
That's
man. I
all.
appreciate your Tommy, man. Every time, dog. What you say there, JT?
Hey man, great conversation. Hey, look, when you make the title, just say we're gonna try this shit again.
Right, exactly.
Hey, man, it's always good to have these conversations, man. It's always to hear other people's perspectives on them, man, and to be able to try and always give an attempt for us to give other people that's listening, your audience that's listening also, man, something where they can actually have great content where they can either disagree, agree, or, you know what I'm saying, probably do both with us. One of the things I love is that brothers are here, man, and we are learning how to talk to one another. That's my biggest thing is that part right there, man. We can disagree and we can still be amicable with each other. We can still have respect with each other, and we can just speak on our perspectives. And you know, that's just where we need to be at right now, man, because that other shit is for the birds, man. All that other shit to be for when you need to talk about it, Freezy. When you talk about the shit that's going on in Hollywood and with Drake and all of them, we should be able to talk about they shit from a distance, right? We ain't in that fucking ram, but we in the ram we in right now, talking about real life shit that actually we are attached to, man. You can't beat this shit right here, man. I love it, man. I much respect to all the people that came on the panel. Much respect to you, Tommy, my man Red Pill. Much respect to you, and definitely much respect to my boy, the host, Freezy. No Cap-tivity. We here for the thugs, boy.
Look at it. Hey, yo, I'm gonna drop y'all down. I'm gonna give the benediction, man.
All right, man. Y'all have a nice one, man.
All right. Let's get it, man. Listen, man, tonight awesome. Tonight was awesome. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew, man, that came through. I appreciate y'all. It is stream y'all Saturday. Shout out to my brother on Next Level. I hope he all right. I'll get check on Next Level. Shout out to Just J too. She seen a couple of cash caps earlier, but I hope she's okay too. Shout out to Just J. Let me see. Let me give a benediction right now. Oh no, hold on. I forgot this. Shout out to my sister Mia too. Shout out to Mia. Wait, where is that? Mia gave a. Wait, did I just did I highlight this one already? Sending prayers to all. Okay, yeah. Shout out to Mia. I highlighted that one already. Let's see. Let's see. Do the benediction right here. There we go. Okay, this the one we gonna use right here. This the one we gonna use right here. This a good one, y'all. This a good one. Let's see. Okay. So this is the benediction tonight. Right here it says, it's Acts 3:19. Acts 3:19, it say, repent therefore and turn back. So it say, listen, change your wicked ways, get more discipline, change your ways, man. All right, get more discipline, change your life for the better. Right here it says repent. That's what that means. Repent, therefore, and turn back, that your sins or your wrongdoings may be blotted out. And this is for everybody. This is for men and women. Men may not blot out your sins. Women may not blot out your sins, but God will. Y'all remember that, man. God will. All right.
No captivity.
Y'all remember that, man. Okay, but you're going to reap what you sow if you keep sinning. But if you make a sincere change, no matter what punishment you get, whatever, if you're sincere, God will know. If you're sincere, God will know. Right? God blots out your sins if you actually if you make a sincere effort to repent and don't turn back. Don't turn back. God will blot out your sins. I think everybody need to know that. Now you're gonna have to go soon. So you're gonna have to go through some. You will. You can't get out of punishment. You reap what you sow. We all reap what we sow. But as long as we understand, listen, we deserve to get punished, and we ready to go through it, and we're gonna show God we're sincere. After that ass whipping, that's when you know somebody's sincere. After they get that ass whipping. Yeah, after you get that ass whipping, and you remain obedient. Yeah, that's a good kid right there. That's a good kid. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel, man. Shout out to our lovely sister Just Me. Right? Shout out to Hot Sauce. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast. Shout out to Marcus, man. Shout out to Fatty, man. Appreciate you, Fatty, for joining the panel. Also, shout out to Tommy B. Shout out to Truth. Am I missing somebody? Wait, hold on. True face was showing the whole time? Why I did not see true face? I did not see true face on my screen. It was black. Wait, you telling me true face was showing the whole time on YouTube? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is StreamYard, man. StreamYard will trick your ass. Prime say, yeah, I did not true face was showing the whole time. Shout out to Hot Sauce for joining the show too. Shout out to all the moderators that's been showing out in the chat. Of course, shout out to Mo Love. Shout out to Gail. Shout out to all the moderators that been showing their ass in the chat. I appreciate you. All the top tier mods, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Real talk. Shout out to Joy. Hey, Joy. I see you, Joy. Joy's real online. Shout out to Prime. Came on in. Shout out to Prime. Coach Ferg. I see you, Coach Ferg. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Chaotic. Chaotic Clubhouse came through. Shout out to Kim. Shout out to Kim. Some dude I see. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shannon, I see you, Shannon. T.O., all everybody. Yeah, Chacho, everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. DC, Robert Platinum, Killer Swag, UFO, Lil Plastic Spoon, DB, OG Sigma, everybody, man. I appreciate you. I ain't gonna get it. I ain't gonna get everybody that name, but Brave Dave. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to you too. Who did I time out? Black. I forgot. Black Hawk. Black Hawk. You know you're welcome over here, Black Hawk. But you know when it comes to talking about people's mamas and daddies and children, no, we we don't do that over here, man. You know. Shout out to Chief. Chief, what's going on, Chief? I had highlighted your comment earlier, man. Shout out to Chief, man. How you been doing, Chief? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you, bro. But we finna get up out of here, y'all. Y'all pray for me, man. I'm gonna get me some sleep. Hold on. Wait. Shout out to T.O. for his $5 super cap. Another $5 super cap from T.O. Rob Platinum for a $2 super cap. Shout out to Fanny P for her $5 super cap. Shout out to T.O. for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Truth. Well, I'll get the truth in a minute. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Let me see how many Truth got. Let me see. Truth got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $5. Hold on. Let me see. Truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 40. It's 45. It's 45. It's weird. It's 44, but it's 45. It don't even matter. Shout out to Truth. I'm gonna get the truth. Shout out to Big Giz, man. Big Giz, what's going on? Thank you, bro. Thank you, Big Giz. I appreciate you, bro, for your $5 super cap. Shout out to the cleanup, man. Appreciate you, the cleanup, man, for your $2 super cap. Shout out to my sister always for her $5 super cap. I appreciate you, sis. Shout out to Emperor, man, for 15 months of service over here at the No Cap Crew Military. I appreciate you, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Shout out to my sister for just recently enlisting again into the No Cap Crew Army. Shout out to my sister, man, for her membership, man. Shout out to everybody who maintained the memberships. Shout out to everybody who maintained the memberships, man. I appreciate y'all. Also, shout out to, let's see. Shout out to Just Jay again. for her $5 cash cap. Shout out to Just J again for her $5 cash cap. Thank you, sis. We love you. Shout out to Just Me for her $20 PayPal. $20 PayPal. She made me go berserk. And she was the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Just Me.
No Cap-tivity.
Also shout out to E Senior. E Senior became a sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. I appreciate you, E Senior. And shout out to my sister Mia for her $5 cash cap. I appreciate you. E Senior had a $25 cash cap, yeah. And last but not least, y'all see him on the ticker, right? Y'all see him on the ticker. Shout out to my brother, Truth and Reality Undefeated, for his for being the sponsor, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Truth, man. I appreciate you, bro. With a total of $45. It's really 44, but I don't know. I put 45 up there, so it don't matter. It don't matter. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Listen, and shout out to everybody. How many people hit the like button? Let's see how many people hit the like button. I mean, 115 people hit the like button, no dislikes. Shout out to the 115 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. We up the ante for 2025. And shout out to everybody that was willing to share this live stream. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like button. You can share it out to any one of your social media platforms, Facebook, etc., etc., etc. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. And I wish $11 million in your life. $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I appreciate y'all. Okay? Believe it and receive it. I know you believe it when you actually share the live stream and hit that like button. I know you believe it then. And you ain't got no choice but to receive it. Let's see. The question of the poll, the last poll, we know Louisiana hot sauce won, and my hot sauce. Crystal came in a distant second. Shout out, honorable mention, shout out to Tabasco sauce, and shout out to what was the other one? Tabasco, Texas Pete, yeah. Shout out to all the women that is okay with shitting at their new boyfriend house, boo-booing at their new boyfriend house. The poll say, if you're at your new boyfriend's house and got a boo-boo, will you use his bathroom? 55% of the women said yes. 45 said no. 55 of the women said they will shit in their new boyfriend house. A couple of y'all say y'all would have to wash your ass after you get off the toilet. After y'all get off the toilet, you have to take a shower and wipe your ass. But 55% of y'all say y'all a boo-boo at your new boyfriend house. 45% said no. We know half of them would be lying, especially if you got the runs. You don't want that shit to run down your leg. I suggest you go in the bathroom and take your shit. Y'all know I love y'all. This is the one and only No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for, thank y'all for staying respectful. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for staying respectful. And this is what we do over here, man. We got love. We got love, man. But it's a different vibe over here. And I love y'all, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. And if y'all need any graphic design work, y'all hit up my brother Prime. Prime your logo. Y'all about to see his commercial in 1 second. Listen, also tomorrow night, later on tonight, y'all can catch me on my, if she hasn't changed her mind, y'all can catch me on my sister's channel, Mo Love. We're gonna run it back. I'm on Mo Love's channel later on tonight. Last Sunday, it was Off the Chain. Tonight, we're on Mo Love's channel. Just in case y'all don't know, a lot of it is Bible based, but we still have real discussions like we had tonight. I'm going to change the thumbnail for this live stream too, just so y'all know. But yeah, Mo Love channel later on tonight, and we gonna be rocking out. What Gail say? I need 1,000 watch hours. I need Freezy. I need 1,000 watch. Listen, make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Gail's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Gail's channel. She needs 1,000 watch hours. She already know when she go live, I'll be watching. But let's show Gail some more support. Gail has been in this space for a long time, and she an OG. So let's support Gail, man. Let's support Gail at night. We love Gail, man. So if you haven't subscribed to my sister's channel, make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell. Gail, put your channel in the chat too. This is Mo Love's channel. Shout out to Mo Love. Like I said, I will be over there tomorrow night, and it's gonna be Bible based. It's gonna be a Bible based discussion, but it's gonna be real life. It's gonna be talking about real life relationships, but the only difference is it's Bible based. We bringing out scriptures. All right. We're bringing out scriptures. Shout out to Mo Love. Make sure y'all go to Mo Love channel to subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to my sister Quantum Love. I mean, you got to love Quantum, man. You got to love Quantum, man. Shout out to Quantum, man. Home team, man. Home team. Listen, y'all know I love y'all. Shout out to all the ladies, man, holding us down, man. Shout out to the ladies holding us down, man. Shout out to the brothers, too. Y'all know I love y'all, too, man. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. We finna get up out to chin. Oh yeah, and shout out again to the sponsor of tonight's show, Truth and Reality Undefeated, man. Y'all, we finna get up out of here, man. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. And prime your logo, where pixels become immortal. Prime your logo. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at primeyourlogo.com. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logo, where artistry transcends reality. Unlock the Cap-tivity. Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition.